Welcome to episode 2 of GRIFTWATCH Gamers. As you can see, my live chat is feeling very grifty, aren't we, guys? I'm not seeing enough of the buildings. I'm not seeing enough of the buildings. I'm not seeing enough of the trees. My chat is getting ready to grift up with me, okay? Say hello, gamers. Say hello. I've got a whole live chat full of grifters. And we are ready to see who is grifting and who is lifting. And as a result, we're going to be sifting through some of the YouTubers at hand. Firstly, gamers, I think we're going to start off strong today. We're going to start off very, very strong. Thank you so much, gamers. Thank you. We're going to start off very strong. And we are going to, and I think I've got to bow my head down for this one, gamers. Because the first person that's going to be up on the griftometer, I know him, I love him, and I can't live without him. But sadly, it's one of the Pokemon YouTubers I watch quite often. It's Jimothy Cool, aka Jimothy Gaming, as he gives us the Pokemon Legends ZA drama is insane. So what happened to him? Did he get caught in like the crossfire? What happened here? Let's hear it from the man himself. Jimothy Cool. So as you guys know, he does like competitive Pokemon stuff. That's mainly what he does. And I find his like dulcet tones quite nice. And I think he breaks them down in quite an interesting way. He talks about like recent tournament wins as well. I like it. You know, I like it. So I saw this on my feed. I'm like, what? Especially with the thumbnail as well. The thumbnail says like paid shill. I don't know if I can show you guys the thumbnail quick. Give me a second. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, there's the thumbnail. The thumbnail's right here. Paid shill. So I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. What happened, Mr. Jimothy? Lay it on us.
Pokemon Legends ZA discourse is taking on a life of its own. It's getting crazy.
Oh, it is. It is.
I'd like to talk about it. I feel as if I am caught in a windstorm. I am a traveler on the road, and I've been caught in a windstorm.
I mean, you say that. I mean, you are a Pokemon channel, so of course, like you say you're a traveler, but you're more of a storm chaser, and you're caught up in a storm. It's a bit predictable, you know, if you're a storm chaser. But continue.
That's how I feel right now.
Okay.
I made a video that was negative about Pokemon Legends ZA, and people are calling me a grifter. They're calling me a grifter is what they call me.
Wow, really?
On the flip side, people who like the game, who are playing it on their channels, are getting comments from insane people that are saying, you are a paid shill. Wait,
so either you're a shill if you like it, or a grifter if not? Wow. Firstly, insane revelation, Mr. Jimothy Gaming. But gamers, this is where I decided to go on a bit of a field trip. So I decided to have a look at Jimothy Gaming's channel. So I'm like, okay, well, what was the video, right? What was the video in question, right? Pokemon Legends ZA drama is insane. So I decided to go to Pokemon Legends ZA is embarrassing. And you also spread the misinformation of $110. Not sure where you got that amount from. It cost 70 or 60 on the Switch One. Not sure where you got that from. So when people said you were a grifter or whatever, based on the title and thumbnail alone, I can't say I'm that confused, but let's have a look. Let's have a look, gamers. Obviously, it's a 2-hour, basically like his first 2 hours playing the game, right? So we're not going to watch all of this. But what I decided to do, gamers, now we're going to look through this together.
Pokemon Legend.
This might be a pre-prepared bit, but we're going to look through this together, gamers, because do you know what I found? Gamers? Using my favorite button in all of YouTube history, the show transcript button, I decided to Control F to find certain bits. Let me small this real quick and try again. I decided to small this real quick. Let me move you guys off to the side as well, so you're not blocking anything, gamers. How about you stay up there? You stay right up there for me, chat. I decided to put in the one word that Pokemon fans absolutely hate. As you'll see, dialogue. And as you guys can see, you chat is blocking it. I got 35 hits. Now, some of them might be YouTube comments, obviously, but let's have a quick scroll and see what comes up when how he interacts with the gameplay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's scroll to the top of the transcript, and let's see where we end up with, chat. Bada bing, bada dun, 27, 26, 25. We're gonna go all the way up to the very first instance where dialogue is mentioned. Oh, hang on, can I not? Is it not letting me? We'll go up to about here then. I think this is about right. We'll go up to about here. Let's see. Let's see what he has to say. Maybe he's Canadian. I think you should still make that a bit clear. I don't know.
Cure? My God, which dialogue option do I choose? Is it going to have a huge impact on the storyline? Yes? Or yes, but agency? Really?
Okay, in all fairness, that is based, okay? That is fair. That's one of my favorite, that's one of the things I hate about Pokemon, modern Pokemon, is that they do that double dialogue thing. That sucks. I will say that. But then he says, I'm like, fair enough. Let's continue though. Let's see where it ends up taking us.
Am I crazy for thinking that unskippable cutscenes and dialogue in a game are cowardly?
Cowardly?
Because if I want to watch the cutscene engage with the story willingly, I will. But you are taking agency out of my hands and forcing me to do something that I may not want to do. And if it's required to watch the cutscene and read the dialogue to understand how the game works, can we please be honest and call this bad game design?
Wow, so you're playing the game made for kids, and you're surprised that the dialogue explains how to play the game made for kids. Now, don't get me wrong. Hey, listen, I'm in somewhat agreement. Maybe the game should have a skip tutorial button or something like that, right? But one bit of psychic damage you have to tank when you're a Pokemon fan is the games are made for 5-year-olds. So when he says cowardly, I'm just like, not the word I would use. But then again, I'm not sure if Jimothy Call is the best off script, if I do say so. Let's continue and see what else he says. Cowardly? Let's say.
Cutscenes or dialogue. You could maybe show a little prompt on screen that says press this to do this. The battle, I understand the basics of the battle system.
Okay, but the battle system is new though. So you understand why you'd want to teach new fans, especially, right? Because that's why I was a bit more amenable to the cutscenes because, or the tutorial because it's a new battle system. It's an active time battle system, new for the series. Take into account that Pokemon always has had a relatively long tutorial in modern Pokemon, I would say, especially SV. I would say, yeah, fair enough.
I don't need a cutscene that very slowly explains the concepts of the battle system to me.
Interesting.
This just not. We can call it inelegant. We can say that this is inelegant and bad, can't we?
No, I think you can't read. Interesting. For a man who likes to read stats and EV spreads, he seems to have a bad time reading when it comes to reading English dialogue, eh? Interesting stuff, Mr. Jim. Interesting stuff indeed. Yeah, honestly. So let's go to the next timestamp.
I've heard Jim's being a bit negative towards the Pokemon dialogue. I like it. I like the Pokemon dialogue. Yep, yeah, these are boulders, all right. I could simply jump over them, you doofus level. This is a terrible road. Could I not simply jump over the boulder?
No, the game has not told you that you can jump. Why would you think that?
No, sorry, I skipped the dialogue that said that the boulders are actually made of molten lava, and if you touch them, you get killed.
Oh, okay. So you didn't read. You didn't read, gamers. Okay, you skipping the dialogue, Mr. Jimothy. And I think this really just goes to show, now of course, I would say Jimothy is I think it's fair to say that Jimothy is one of many, right? Now, if you're someone who engaged with the story and didn't like it, fine. But we're literally half an hour in. You've not given the story any chance to marinate. You've not given the story any chance to hook you. So I'm just what are we, what's the point? If you've already gone into the game not wanting to engage with the dialogue in an RPG, in a series that tends to, I would say, have longer tutorials, especially in the modern day, I would say, what were you really expecting? You know? It's less of a defense of it, but more so, what were you expecting? It would be nice if they let you just, skip the dialogue, especially on repeat playthroughs, but it's a Pokemon game in the modern day where they very clearly want to tell you a story. So I'm just I'm not shocked. It's like Persona 3. I'd say one of the worst aspects of Persona 3 is that they tend to over-explain stuff that I already know. But that's just a trope of Japanese media as a whole. So I've come to kind of that's a bit of inertia that I have to deal with in a sense. If it becomes so annoying I can't play the game anymore, I won't play the game anymore. But that's something that I go into expecting when I play the game. Especially when you're a Pokemon fan. I'm just it's weird, you know what I mean? It's strange. It's strange, very, very strange. But we'll continue.
I skipped that bit of dialogue. I skipped the dialogue that explained why I cannot go through the boulder. Right there.
Let's continue.
Comment for the atrocious dialogue there. I have no comment.
Let's have a look.
Catch Pokemons. You can catch Pokemon. Very small battle zone area, it's called. Do I do battle as well with trainers? I've got my best buds right here with me. I have no comment for the atrocious dialogue there.
You have no comment for the atrocious dialogue. So do you mean a Route 1 trainer gave you Route 1 advice? And that was atrocious? Are you kidding me? Yes, the trainer on Route 1 is going to give you basic Pokemon advice. Wait, if anything, that's very good dialogue design. Because instead of like stuffing your face to the gills with tutorials, you have an active NPC. If anything, that's probably the thing you'd want more of, right, Jimothy? You'd want like the story, like the game mechanics to be told through NPCs that you can choose to interact with. That's what you want more of. Like, yeah, fair enough if you don't want to be halted and you have to go to the that's probably the thing you want more of, right? Like, I'm just like, what were you expecting? If anything, that's better. Instead of having like the kid stop you and go, hey kid, let me teach you a lesson. You're gonna, like you spoke to him, you know? We're expecting Shakespeare on Route 1. I'm just like, fucking hell, Timothy. Oh man, I like your stuff as well. I like this guy's regular videos. My Go is truly watching it. My Go can't read. Do you not teach literacy in Australia or New Zealand? Whichever one of those he's from?
No comment.
Unreal.
Did you go for a sample? Yeah, I'll sample a cake.
Well, honestly.
It's a French pastry.
And it's like, it's so clear you don't want to be reading any of this, bro. Do you see what I mean? Like, it's so clear you don't want to engage in any of this. Why are you playing the game? Again, if this was his attitude like 1/3 or like even 2/3 into the game, but like even just like the trainer, they're just giving you like, oh, like the Lumia skill, like, oh, the regional like delicacy, you know? If you're just like fucking so mad. He just looks so fucking pissed. I'm like, you're in zone 1, bro. Get bro back on showdown. Good lord. Anyway, let's see the next bit where dialogue comes up.
Return to Hotel Z to meet up with Tawny. Can I not? I don't want any more dialogue from Tawny. I don't want any more. I feel as if they will never reach a point where the dialogue stops in this game. It's just going to be permanent. And I've got it.
Wow, dialogue in an RPG? Just imagine saying this about any other RPG, chat. Just that statement is crazy. Genuinely insane to me. Do you know what I mean? Imagine you're playing an RPG. Forget about Pokemon. Imagine Persona, no dialogue. Imagine like Xenoblade. No, imagine this for a second. And the worst bit is like, I would say in my playthrough, what was it, like about an hour and a half, 2 hours in? Like that's when the game just let me off the hinges and I was fine. Like, yeah, you're in the first bit of the game. Do you know what I mean?
Reach a point where the dialogue stops in this
No, it
game.
does.
It's
About like 2 hours
permanent.
in.
And I've got it on maximum speed. And what if I don't want? What if I want to walk over there to that little street instead, man?
I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. Even when I played the game, it was a bit annoying that, like, for example, the aura farming Pidgeys, I like to call it, right? Yeah, it was a bit annoying, but like after the tutorial, I was like, okay, let's go. I'm ready to play. Like you saw it in my playthrough, right? Like there was a point where I'm like, okay, let me go. But that's just I felt like I was kind of tired of it, you know? About like an hour in. But like I'm just like, this guy's not even giving it a chance. You know what I mean? Naveen, the go Naveen, baby.
Coming out of nowhere. Would you happen to be Jim? Yes or yes but agency? I'm going with yes but agency.
Listen, Naveen's the go, okay? A real gamer does not talk shit about Naveen, okay? I mean, a real gamer, Jimothy, does not talk shit about Naveen, okay? I fucking love Naveen, all right? I love all of Team MZ. I love all the Team MZ and maybe Leader a little bit, okay?
Yes, but agency.
Naveen is like the clear standout for me on Team MZ. I love Naveen. I think it's because Naveen, like, firstly, my brother. But secondly, I feel like he has the funniest dialogue, and I like how unwilling he is to like go along with it sometimes. Like I think there's like certain scenes where like dialogue, like heavy dialogue stuff is happening, and even he was like, yeah, what the fuck is what's going on, guys? You know, yeah, he was the most realistic character, which I thought was kind of cool. Like he was less like Tawny / Urbane had this whole like, yeah, Team MC got like good attitude, which obviously makes sense in the sense that like obviously with the way the story unfolds, it makes sense, right? But yeah, like with him, he's like a bit more like I just want to do fashion, bro, and like watch my favorite streamer. Like, Naveen easily won me over the hardest. Big fan of Naveen. So what are you going to say about Naveen? Let's have a look. My Naveen's Naveen.
Another member of Team MZ. This man has emerged from the distance to dump exposition on me.
It just doesn't end with this guy. So you mean the character at the beginning of an RPG is introducing themselves? Shocking revelation, gamers. Shocking revelation. What was he supposed to do? He just refuses to read, doesn't he? It's like literally a typical Pokemon fan. What is happening right now? Of course, like, I'm gonna be real, Timothy. As much as I like your content, if this is how you play Pokemon, just stick to Showdown. No, honestly, just don't play the games anymore, all right? Because it's all well and good you saying a Pokemon story is not for you, but Pokemon has been this for like what? I would say since Black and White? Pokemon has been this, where it's relatively dialogue heavy and they want to very clearly tell you a story. Right? So, like, it's been, like, what's it, like 15 years, chat. Pokemon has been this, what he's complaining about, for 15 years. Why are you shocked? Has it been that long since he played a beta? Like, just bear in mind, chat, when I say I don't like Sun and Moon story, I read it, okay? I'm not particularly enamored with the character of Lily, I'm honest. What was the little jumpy fella, like, How? Wasn't a fan of him neither. I just wasn't a fan of like everything except Guzma just wasn't interesting to me. But I read the dialogue. I read it all, start to finish. And Acerilla was alright, and same with Kukui. But like, yeah, a lot of the characters just didn't win me over. I'm sorry. Gladion was kind of funny, I guess. But yeah, like these characters won me over all the time. Like, you know what I mean? I love these characters so much. At least I read it. You know what I mean? At least I read it. That's like, you can say that. But at least I read it, chat. I just wasn't enamored. This guy's barely giving it a chance.
From the distance to dump exposition on me.
Yeah?
I think we can agree as humans that not everything that is time-consuming and requires attention is necessarily...
Is this him trying to, like, retroactively, like, justify him just, like, skipping and not engaging with the story? Or I think we can... Look at that. I think we can agree as humans that not everything is time-consuming and requires attention necessarily good or artistic. Well, yeah, but you're playing... Yes, if you move the goalpost to a part we all agree on, of course we're all gonna agree. Oh, Jack, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think it was gonna be this bad. I'll be real with you. I didn't think it was gonna be this bad. I'm serious, holy shit. Timothy Cole, holy shit, bro.
And artistic, like, it's also bad in a film or a book if they exposition dump
yes.
too much and take you out of the natural pacing of the story.
But you haven't even given the game a chance! That's the worst! If you said this like 20 hours into the game, I'd say that's like, I would say I vehemently disagree with you, because I think it's the best, I would say honestly, I would go as far right now to say it's the best story they've done in a Pokemon game. Best characters 100%. Best story, I still gotta think about that. Best characters 100%. You haven't even given them a chance. Imagine if I played Persona 3 and I was like, who the fuck's this Junpei guy? He just keeps yapping at me. Who the fuck is this Junpei guy? Who the hell is Yukita? Who is this? Who's Yukata? I don't know who this character is. Who the fuck is it? Akihiko? Who's Akihiko? What kind of name is that? Imagine if that's what I said. But no, I let the characters marinate. I let the characters tell me. I'm like, oh, I love them now. Junpei's my fucking goat, man. I fucking love Junpei. And then Akihiko, I got a soft spot for Akihiko. I like Akihiko. Yukatan, I like Yukatan. She's a bitch. I love her, though. She's a total killjoy, but I love her, you know? You know what I mean? Imagine, gamers. Imagine! Not a second! Imagine, who's this Ryuji guy? That's the worst bit. Like, if someone has a critique of the story or the characters, I'm okay with that. I'm honestly okay with that. But again, remember, chat, we're less than an hour into his RPG playthrough, and he doesn't like that the characters introduce themselves. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna always happen. I don't get it, man.
Sorry, wouldn't you agree? Like when a character just goes on for 5 minutes about all the backstory and the lore.
Naveen hasn't done that though. And the worst part is, I actually kind of agree with him. I think the way like Naveen's backstory was shared was probably one of the weakest bits of the story. Because like Leader kind of forces Naveen to tell his backstory for like no reason. This is not the scene though. Like he's right, but the wrong scene. He's not gotten to that part of the story before. He just gives you a fedora. It's like, oh hey, your outfit's missing something. Let me give you a hat. And like, if anything, what a cool way to introduce you to the fact that Naveen's the fashion guy, right? What a cool way to introduce. They give you a piece of fashion. If anything, that's a cool way of introducing a character to you.
Rather than...
I know, literally he leaves. He gives you a hat and leaves. He doesn't even like tell you, hey, I'm Naveen. My mom doesn't like me. I fucking hate this world. I just want to do fashion. Like, no. He just gets like, your outfit's missing something, bro. Have this hat. See you later.
Time in a way that feels more natural. That's worthy of critique, I think, if that happens in other mediums. And I think we can levy the same criticism towards a video game that is just constantly barraging me with unskippable dialogue and cutscenes.
That you have absolutely made no attempt at engaging with. In a Pokemon game that has made it clear, a series that's made it clear for the last 15 years that they want to tell you a story. Every Pokemon game since Black and White has been relatively story heavy. Like maybe X and Y you could argue wasn't. Like they kept it kind of light in that one actually, very attractive. But like Black and White 2, Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Sword and Shield, SVP, like yeah, it's like they've all been like this. It's an RPG. This is actually terrible. My goat is actually so washed, gamers. My goat is actually so washed. Holy shit, man. This is sad. This is so sad, gamers. Oh man, press F to pay respects. Okay, King K's gotten better now, okay? King K had a washed moment, but he's back. I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to watch Timothy Call after this, man. I'm gonna be honest. I can't trust it. I might trust this guy's takes when it comes to Pokemon. I can't trust him to read. Don't give this man an obituary. Don't give this man like a fucking tablet. Don't give this man a word search.
To put in the game. Yes, and yes, but agency.
No, that's what, again, when he complains about that, I'm like, yeah, fair. Do you know what? I hate that shit too. Let's jump on ahead to the next instance where he bitches about the dialogue in an RPG. Oh my god, hang on. What does he say about...
Unprecedented match.
Oh, he likes this one? Hang on.
This guy sucks, man. This is why they call me Lazy Eternel. That's the first funny bit of dialogue in the game. I'll give him prop. That was...
Wow, it's almost like when you let the game try. Wow, we've proven it. It's almost as if when you let the game try, you might actually like it. Instead of bitching at Route 1 little kid for giving you advice. Wow. Amazing.
Funny line right there. That was a good one.
Oh my god.
I'm really grasping for anything to attach to in this game devoid of life.
I'm gonna be honest, Jimothy. I'm not taking your criticism seriously when you've looked absolutely fucking miserable this entire playthrough, broski. You've looked like you don't even want to be here, man. I'm gonna be honest. What was the point? You should have just waited for Showdown to update the new megas and called it a day. Honestly, you don't even want to be here. What was the point? What was the point? No, seriously, what was the point of being here?
Unbelievable percussion on the soundtrack.
You just be yapping, bro.
There's about to be so much dialogue about...
Look at it again, chat. Look at it again. The moment they start talking, he instantly... Hang on, watch. Watch. I've got to read. This is terrible. He just says back in his... It's like... Was it the cooked dog image? Oh my god. Oh my god. One more time. Oh my god. No, oh my god. Let me know. What was it? I gotta time it. Let me know. Let me know. Jesus Christ. What are we doing, Timothy? I can't deal with this anymore. I can't do this anymore. This is too much. Musty way trying to land there. That's... I can't do it. I can't even do the speed thing. It's too funny. Pokemon fans don't want voice acting because they want it. It's because they can't read. Literally. Oh my god.
There's about to be so much dialogue about how I just won a battle and how good I am. I'm rank Y now.
Yeah?
You're so good at battling. Not only does someone come to the distance to tell me how good I am at pressing the A button, we go back to the hotel and discuss the merits of me pressing the A button. We must discuss it further.
Well, yeah, if anything, I really like the gameplay loop of you do a promotion match and like you go back with your team to celebrate, you know? It really helped like flesh out the game. You know, I really liked it. Excuse me. But yeah, I think it really fleshed out the team. It made you really feel like you were part of a team, MZ. It really did. I really liked that, to be honest. And then of course, what's this? What?
You told me that he won his first battle? That is remarkable. In all my years, I've never seen anything like it.
I mean, you can do. How much more fun would it be if we were just doing voices? I liked your old man AZ voice. Wouldn't it be cool if you did that? Huh? What is my dialogue of RPG? Huh? Huh?
Huh? Like it, a person winning their first battle. It's unprecedented in the history of this country.
I liked you when you're reading the. I don't know. What a shame. I felt like you could have been a lot of fun if you read the dialogue, but c'est la vie, huh? Mostly this or the gaming riffs racism. Gaming riffs racism all day, bro. All day. I'll happily, bruv. I deal with racial. I used to deal with racial abuse at my workplace. You know, with like random drunks telling me I'm the N-word and the P slur and what have you. All right, rolls right off the back. I'm not dealing with Pokemon fans that can't read. Okay, that's like this is next level. And it was my goat as well. That's it. He was gamers. He was my goat. Okay, he was my goat. Because that Jimothy, you've gone down the list. Okay, you've gone down the list. Okay, now you're just someone I'm cool with. Okay, now I'm cool with. Now you're cool with me. All right. Now you're Jimothy cool with me. All right. Let's jump ahead to the next instance where he complains about dialogue.
I would suggest such a dangerous thing. Your concern is understandable. After all, wild Pokemon are strong. They can be scary. Is this the deep dialogue my commenters talk about? How it's like very thought-provoking. Like, this guy has a point. Pokemon should be able to run wild. They can be scary. Pokemon are strong and they can be scary. This is written by me at age 13 or something, man.
Is it so unbelievable to that trainers in a city that predominantly wasn't a city that predominantly wasn't centered around people and Pokemon coexisting, that people would have fears? Is that like, yeah, you as a trainer don't, but like he's playing into the fears that people have about people and Pokemon coexisting. If anything, it's one of the things I love so much about PLZA is that despite the fact that PLA and PLZ are like two different settings, right? Is that the theme of one of the strongest through lines of the game is that it's still based on the idea of people and Pokemon working together. In Hisui, it was like, Pokemon are terrifying beings, how can we work with them? And this is more so like, what? Is Lumios a city with people and Pokemon? That's preposterous. What the hell? What's going on here? So yeah, I've always taken the stance of, we should do this. We absolutely should do this. We should tear down those walls. We should tear down that Berlin Wall, you know? And I think it's a nice way to flesh out the world. It shows that even though you love Pokemon, not everyone in the world loves Pokemon. It's actually a lot more interesting. I think Ivor as a character is a fucking dumbass, obviously. But I think its overall like idealism is quite contagious. But of course, I'm expecting Jimothy Core to actually read and engage with it on the level of like a 13-year-old. This is insane, folks. This is insane. No wonder he talks about Muck Monday so much. The muck has permeated his brain, guys. The muck has permeated his brain. God damn, it's Muck Monday every day. Holy shit. The city wants to be coexisting to make only zones that are allowed. People get criticized for not making them actually coexist. Yeah, exactly. If anything, this is kind of a meta commentary because like the game is kind of based around these zones. And even Ivor, like you as the player go like, why are they in zones? And even Ivor's like, yeah, why are they in zones, bro? Let my Pokemon go. Let my people be free. And it turns out all he's doing is like, the fun part about Ivor, I don't want to talk about, I'll get into Ivor when I talk about it in spoilers, but yeah, I just kind of like that he's like dumb and idealistic and has like this big vision when like maybe the best way was to like slowly introduce Pokemon to like a city environment and make them work together, urban redevelopment plan, but like he just wants to go full hog right away, you know? I think it's interesting. I think he's a funny little character that makes this world seem a lot bigger, you know? I think that's very interesting, but when you're Jimothy Corn, you obviously don't want to be here. What's the point of even streaming this, honestly? That just has arguably the most interesting ideas for a Pokemon story, how to explore the idea of wilder. Yeah, absolutely. I think, like, it's actually, again, we'll talk about it more next week, okay? Let's talk about it more next week. This character's, like, a lot more interesting than people let on. He's not, like, the most in-depth character ever made, don't get me wrong. But, like, he's an absolute meathead that, like, asks a lot of interesting questions. And I find that really fascinating about Ivor, but Say la vie. It's Jimothy Call after all. He doesn't want to read. He doesn't want to read. What a shame. Who wins, gamers? Who wins? A character that fleshes out the world of Lumio City in this and showcases that not everyone is into people and Pokemon working together, or some guy that obviously doesn't want to be. Like, I don't know. I guess we know who wins, huh? We know who wins. He's stupidly idealistic with a utopia mindset. Yeah, exactly. And I think it's very interesting to explore, but either way, we'll talk about that some other time, I guess. Yeah, he asked the questions but doesn't consider the variables. Yeah, 100%. Like, in fact, it's a nice parallel to people in the real world. How many people have you met? Like, what makes Ivor interesting? Oh, God, I could talk about this guy for like at least an hour. What makes Ivor interesting is that I think it's a nice parallel for what would happen if Pokemon were real as well. Because, like, how many people have you met in the real world chat that have, like, these really idealistic ideas about the world, and you just know it's not going to happen, but they still say them anyway? So even in the Pokemon world, these people exist, you know? And I think that's just really interesting. And it's like quite a funny and charming package. I think Ivor is just, like, really funny. He's, like, really, really, really funny.
This is written by me at age 13 or something, man.
Listen, I think you give 13-year-olds, your 13-year-old self a bit too much credit. I don't think you're writing this at your ripe old age now, brother, man. I'll be real with you. I don't think you're writing this even now. Okay, give yourself too much credit, Jimothy. Let's go further ahead.
This kind of design and say that, well, after 5 hours,
hang on.
Expect me.
Let's go.
Me exposition.
Let's go to the top of this point. Let's go to the very top of what he's saying. Here we go. Closing thoughts, gamers. Closing thoughts from Jimothy Call. So go for it whenever you're ready, Jimothy. Here we go.
Well, I honestly feel like I'm about done with this for now.
Okay.
And, I'll be honest. I've had a very poor time with this game so far. I think it's not respecting my time as a player.
Me when the tutorial was tutorializing, crazy.
It is unimpressive in design, and there's nothing really grabbing me here.
Not the combat, no?
Is somewhat novel for Pokemon, but for Pokemon is the key word there. It's not as if this was any other franchise, this would be critically maligned, I feel like.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not taking any of your critiques on the battle system in earnest. When you've only played the first hour and a half and you're a smoke on Andy, I don't care. Gonna be honest, I genuinely don't give a shit about your opinion on the combat.
You're being a bit plain. Wouldn't you agree?
No, don't care. I'm gonna be honest. Don't care about your opinion on that.
Combat is nothing special. It's a little bit fresh for Pokemon, but so far I am just mashing the A button. Maybe later they'll add more elements of like dodge rolling, but
yeah, there's definitely more to it, more that you won't see because like you obviously want to play more.
I don't know if that's enough to bring me back. 7 hours in, we're gonna have like a little bit of a gameplay mechanic where I dodge. I don't know, man.
I mean, if you're gonna approach the game in that bad faith, yeah, you might as well just stop now. I'm gonna be honest. You might as well.
This town does not feel alive. It feels as if I am in the Truman Show and everyone exists to give me exposition.
It's only exposition if you hate it. It's only padding if you hate it, gamers.
It does not feel immersive. It feels, in fact, like I am getting pulled out of the experience constantly at every turn because they do not respect me as a player and they do not give me any agency. I do not get to make any choices.
You do once you're done with like the tutorial. Literally. Like once you're done, once you get just to clarify, guys, for anyone who hasn't played, I don't know why you're here if you haven't played it, I'm gonna be honest. But if anyone hasn't played it, like once you're done with like Emma, once Emma teaches you about side quests, the game lets you off the leash. You can catch all the Pokemon in the zones, then do the promotion battle, you can approach it in any like sort of like your own style essentially. But it all funnels into a promotion match, obviously. But you can decide how you want to approach that. Literally, you can catch stuff before you want. You can make a full team of 6 first. You can just go straight head in. Like the game like lets you do stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's just patently false. Like if this was true, I'd give it to him. I'd literally give it to him. But like it does the same thing that SV did, which is the first 2 hours kind of set up the game, and then the game just kind of lets you. That's the same thing with SV. Once you're done with Mesagoza in SV, the game just lets you go. You can approach. You can do all the gyms if you want. You can do all of Arvin. You can do all of Penny. You can do anything you want. And same with this game. After the first 2 hours, you can do all the side quests. You can do a promotion match right away. You can go catch Pokemon. Like it was very. You could go to a cafe and have a drink. If there's critiques to be had with the city of Lumios, I don't think we're going to get it from Jimothy Cole. I'll be real with you.
I must do what the game wants me to do at every point.
Yeah.
And I don't believe we should excuse this kind of design and say that, well, after 5 hours they give you more freedom.
No, you're nearly there. You're literally nearly there, though. You're like right there. Like, you're like, again, it just goes to show he wasn't even willing to give this guy a try. He wasn't willing to give this game a try. Because if anything, if he got to the bit where the game would let you free, and then you said that took too long, then fair. He hasn't even gotten there yet. He's just assuming it's gonna be 5 hours. If you're gonna like be that bad faith, why did you even play this game? Do you know what I mean? Like, you're putting it out there that it's like 5 hours long, and that's just not true. If it was, I'd agree with you. You know what I mean? I'd agree with you. It's boring. Donkey and Jim would be best friends. Donkey at least was funny. You can get away with a lot if you're funny. In my head, you can get away with a lot if you're funny. Donkey's video was at least funny. It made me laugh, okay? If anything is like the concept of wild Pokemon live in a city this way is a question that pops up in many times with the story and people figure out as time passes. Yeah. Again, there's so many cool through lines with that. I think a lot of the side missions in this game also reflect that as well, which is quite neat, but Jimothy's not going to engage with it. He went in wanting to be bad and he got the bad experience. I don't know why he's shocked. Yeah, basically. It really does look like it, doesn't it?
I don't care about that. I want freedom from the beginning.
Okay, then just go back to Smogon. Like, this is what Smogon does to a nigga. God damn, Timothy, man. Fucking hell, lad. I'm sure they've added, like, all the megas to Showdown. Just play that, man.
There could be a bit of cutscenes, a bit of dialogue, a bit of stuff, but, like, this is
Go back to Showdown, man.
It's egregious.
No, it's about as long as SV, which if you played SV, it'd be fine.
And sometimes when I make critiques like this, people frame it as if I am a simpleton who cannot handle...
Now, let's be clear, guys. Let's be clear. We've only skimmed the VOD. But from our skimming, I would say that's a very, very fair criticism. Hang on, can we go back? Where's that? Oh, where's the bit, chat? Where's the bit? Where's the bit? Hang on, I need to duplicate the tab because I don't want to lose my spot. Where's the bit, chat? We have to find it. We have to find it. Where's the let me know bit? Do you guys remember what timestamp that was? Well, like, you literally, just for context, the moment the game started talking to you, you literally went, I'm like, at what point were you actually trying to engage with the game? Do you know what I mean? At what point were you actually trying to engage with the game? I'd love to know. Oh, man, because you weren't. You just weren't, bro. I'm going to be honest, you just weren't. Was that the hotel? Oh, fuck. So when you go back to Hotel Z, right? Let me see if I can find it again. Oh, here it is. It was around here. Oh, is this when he did his first Royale? I can't find it. It'll take too long. Right after... Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. Right after beating Zach. Here we go. Okay, we found it. Literally, this is the same guy, Chad. This is the same guy. He would say, I don't think I'm a simpleton, guys. I don't think I'm a simpleton. But, like, literally... Is that not the behavior of a simpleton? I'm sorry, is that not the behavior of a simpleton? Again, chat, you can tell me all you want that I'm wrong for not liking Sun and Moon's story. I read the story. I just didn't like it that much. I didn't like a lot of the characters in that game. It just didn't resonate with me. Same with Sword and Shield as well. Like, in fact, I liked some of the characters a bit more. I like Leon and Hop a bit more. Just didn't really care for the story. I'm gonna be honest, as a whole, just really... Fucking Chairman Rose is like one of the worst written characters in Pokemon history. But I read it, gamers. I read it. I read it. At least you can say I read it.
A game that takes time and attention, but this is not. The storyline so far is nothing. It is the same as every Pokemon game, almost. It's like...
It's almost like you have to let a story, like, start, and then, like, I would say, if you ask me, the story, like, starts to, like, once you reach rank F. I'm not going to spoil anything more just in case. But yeah, I think once you reach rank F, that's when the game is like, okay, now I'm getting into like that. Yeah. I think that's good, because I feel like by the time I got there, I was kind of like, okay, I need like a bit like more, you know? And like by the time I was feeling like I need a bit more, the game gave me a bit more. That's when the game like stepped up. I think by the time you get to like rank F, your Pokemon are like hitting their 30s. So like your starter probably can Mega Evolve. So that's when Mega Evolution kicks in, you know? So that's what I would say. That's what I would say, like when the game like properly kicks in. Because I remember at this point, it's a game about, you're writing off a game about Mega Evolution, and you haven't even gotten to the part where you can Mega Evolve. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, I don't know what to tell you, Timothy. Honestly, I wish I could help you, but like, no, you're not my goat anymore. You lost the privilege, okay?
Well, I don't know. It's different, I suppose, but it's just like we are a Pokemon team Pokemon Crew, and we're trying to rank up. And we're in France, and we have very basic character traits. Like, I'm a bit quirky, I'm a bit cynical. And everyone's constantly glazing me and telling me I'm the best trainer on Earth. It's nothing, man. There's like some slight intrigue about the mystery in Lumio's tower, and I don't care whatsoever. I don't give a...
Almost like you're gonna give the game a chance, man. You didn't give the game a chance, man. I'm like, what am I going to say?
This is... dreadful. It's dreadful.
Dreadful gamers.
It is...
He considered the game dreadful when he hasn't even passed the tutorial yet. Imagine. And remember, guys, these are the people that people will say have more of a valid take than IGN. Do you know what I mean? Like, people will say, like, the IGN reviewers are paid off. The consumer reviews in question. This. Do you know what I mean? Good YouTuber, just don't let him rate RPGs. Yeah, honestly. Like, I'll still be watching some of your Smoke On videos, but, like, I'm not, listen, I'm not subscribing to Jimothy Gamer. Let's be real here. What are we talking? $3.99, yeah? Not even any badges, yeah? Mr. Jimothy, not even any badges. Crazy work, brother. At least on Somos, you get badges. You get badges, okay? You get them really cool badges at commission of a $5.
It's a failure, and it is far too expensive. This cost me $109. There is DLC already out that is $45.
Well, I think that's AUD, by the way.
Australian dollars. That is ludicrous. It's ludicrous for a game of this.
Ludicrous? Is that your favorite rapper? Yeah.
It's ludicrous. It is.
He's gonna say the gamers. He's gonna say the line, chat. Holy shit, he's gonna. Oh my god, he's gonna say the line.
My honest feeling on this, I think that like Nintendo is a mega corporation. Pokemon is the largest franchise on Earth.
Oh my fucking kill me. Fucking kill me. As Nintendo has nothing to do with Pokemon. Like, we all know this. Nintendo has fuck all to do with Pokemon. Their name is on the box, but that's it. This is one of the franchises where historically, they don't give a shit about. And their largest franchise on Earth. Hey, I'm a fucking line within that rat. Good lord, bro. And people are hang on, and you're upset that people are calling you a shill, yeah? Yeah? You're speaking Shillinese. You're Shillinese. This is like very fluent Shillinese there, bro. Yeah?
They have to be better than this. They can get away with this because they are untouchable. And
yet you paid $110 for it. Yeah, how do you feel, huh? How do you feel, brother? You paid $110 Australian dollars for a game you didn't even beat the tutorial on. What a waste of money, Jimothy. What a waste of money. What a waste of your money and time.
Whatever you want and people will buy it. This is, on a very surface level, a new and fresh Pokemon game, but there's nothing really here.
He's only played 2 hours, gamers. Not even played 2 hours.
Lazy. The way that the roadblocks work is just...
Roadblocks? Oh, we're critiquing roadblocks now. I'm sorry, we're critiquing roadblocks now, yeah? I'm sorry, do you want to go back to Black and White? Those dancing guys, they're just like, la 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 la, we're just dancing. They couldn't even bother to, like, get that's what they were, gamers. We're criticizing roadblocks now. Do you want to go roadblock for roadblock, motherfucker? Do you want to go roadblock for roadblock, yeah? God damn. Insane, I think that's how you know this guy is just, like, full of it. Because, like, are you going to criticize the gameplay? Are you going to criticize the characters? Are you going to criticize something interesting? No. He's just going to talk about the roadblocks. Oh, grasping at straws final boss, eh? Eh?
Even make an NPC that blocks the way because there's, like, a law reason you can't go there. They just, a phone comes,
old.
They don't even get the character.
He's so old.
A phone comes out and says, you can't go here. And an invisible wall comes up. I cannot believe how lazy that is.
How did we get here, gamers? And this guy gets to be a Pokemon YouTuber, yeah? What a sick joke.
Believe that.
What a sick joke, gamers.
Do other games do that and get away with it? Pokemon is like the only franchise that can get away with that in current year.
In the current year, gamers, huh? I'm sure we could probably find another game that came out this year that has invisible walls, but okay.
That's unbelievable.
Sure.
It's not ruining the game or anything. It's just little things.
Yeah.
Like, how can I feel as if this is a game where, like in Breath of the Wild?
Breath of the fucking. Guys, we might have to send him off. We might have to send him off, gamers. We might have to. Breath of the Wild, yeah? Kill me, gamers. Fucking kill me. He's gotta go. He's gotta go. Yeah? Yeah? Like Breath of the Wild, yeah? You mean that game that was like, what, in development for 7 years? You mean that game published by and developed by that company that famously allows as much time as possible to make the game? Yeah? You mean you're comparing it to that game? You mean the game that has to come out like almost yearly on a churn? Like you're comparing... Yeah? Yeah, Jimothy? Stick to Smogon, brother. Stick to Smogon. These talking points are terrible, broski. Yeah. Because I went into PLZA expecting Breath of the Wild. Kill me. Kill me, brother. You mean the game that got delayed 3 times, yeah?
Around it. You go to a town and there's like stuff happening that makes it feel like you're in a town. You talk to someone and they're talking about like their life and what they're doing. It's not like you can press X to open the menu. It's
it's almost like that's what the characters in the game do, but you just haven't let them do that. Naveen loving a streamer called Canary has like very little to do with the plot when Naveen mentions it. It kind of has something to do with it later, but like when Naveen keeps talking about Canary, it barely has anything to do with the game. But like that's just one of Naveen's quirks that I think adds to the world building. So yeah, you get exactly what we're talking about. It's just you haven't given it enough time. Boring, absolutely boring. Well, I'll keep going. I'll just speed up a little bit because he's a famously slow chungus.
People talk like human beings in that game, and this stuff like this is low bar. This is bad. I feel as if sometimes that Pokemon players have not played any other media.
Says you, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, brother, I guarantee you've never played another RPG. That's such a... How many... That's twice, gamers. That's twice where... The knocking was coming from inside the house. Oh my god. You sound like the exact kind of person that's never played any other video game. That's literally how you sound, bro. It's unreal. Because if you played other games, you would know that in RPGs, yeah, the tutorials like take a while. And the worst bit is, I'm like, what's it? Like, I think 19 hours into Persona 3, and they're still teaching me shit, by the way, chat. I'm at the part of Persona 3 Reload, if anyone knows. But, like, I've unlocked the Oracle. I don't want to say what that is, but I've unlocked the Oracle now. And they literally game it. Just to clarify, I was ascending Tartarus, which is the main area of the game. The game literally stopped me in my tracks and showed me a powerful enemy to my left, a powerful enemy to my right, and a powerful enemy straight ahead. And they taught me about the concept of jamming, which is once the Oracle is ready and charged, you can activate a jam, which stops enemies from homing into you. So if you've seen a particularly tough enemy that you're not in the mood to fight right now, or you're like low on health and you want to get to the next floor and get the next teleport, the next checkpoint, you can activate a jamming and the enemies won't spot you. The game literally stopped everything to show me that as a tutorial. Am I complaining that the game was like, oh, more, like, yeah, the game was teaching me about a new thing. Like, yeah, could they have probably just done it in a text box and called it a day? Maybe. But, like, that's just what happens in RPGs. They introduce new concepts, like, hours into the game. And they teach you. They teach you these things so you know what you're doing. Yeah, like, Persona 3 stops you in your tracks to stop freezing. So, yeah, like, this game teaching you various things at the beginning. If you've played any other RPG, you'd understand this. But you haven't. Terrible. Absolutely terrible showing, honestly. Do we owe Nintendo Land an apology? Maybe, honestly. Maybe, gamers. And
they are in a little bubble where they don't realize that what they're playing is of a low quality. Like...
Gamers, you guys don't realize what a bubble you're in, and Pokemon is so bad. Yes, gamers, I'm Jimothy Gaming, and I've played more refined video. Good lord. I was expecting for this to be a quick opening gambit so we could move on. This is terrible. This is actually such a terrible start. Wrap it up, Jim. He's not got long left, so I'm gonna let it roll, but wrap it up, brother. Wake up, sheeple. He's hitting all the 2019 talking points, do you know what I mean?
There's better than this out there. There's better than this. This is unbelievably expensive. They're asking so much of me for something so unimpressive.
And yet you bought it. Okay,
I will.
You bought it.
I will leave it at that. But that's my honest thoughts. And okay, I'll return to the game if you guys want me to, really. But
don't.
Because of my own desire to play the game.
Don't play the game, bro. Just wrap it up there, okay? If you got your receipt, try and get a refund, okay? Try and get a refund, Jimmy. Terrible.
I think that this feels
absolutely terrible showing.
There's not even any real new Pokemon, and by many of the mega designs, I'll make a main channel video about the mega designs. Many of them are unbelievably lazy as well. Like, there's been a lot of hubbub about Mega Starmie. Mega Starmie is a disgrace.
Oh my god, and he's miserable. And he's miserable, gamers. Oh, we get no joy, no whimsy. No joy, no whimsy. Oh my god. Whimsyless. Whimsyless. Another talking point. And yet he was like, you upset about this? He even hates Mega Skarmory? Shut the... Really? Oh, okay, this guy's insane. He's insane, I'm sorry.
Even believe Mega Star.
It would glaze shit like Mega Sharpedo and Aerodactyl? I'd say Mega Aerodactyl is like one of the more boring ones. So what, you think Mega Aerodactyl is better than Mega Skarmory? Crazy. Mega Manectric is fucking ass, bro. I'll be real with you. It's literally just more... It's literally just like... Manectric's hair, just like his mane became a bit more and that's kind of it. Come on.
If it's Dunsparce or something, you can make a little joke Pokemon. It's like the same Pokemon but longer, sure. It's a new Mega of a classic Pokemon. You're gonna give it a bit slightly longer legs. And rely on like the humor and the meme factor of that. No, we can say that that's just... It's just lazy, man. Mega Tyranitar was just Mega Tyranitar with a longer neck. Or something stupid like that. It would not go over well.
No, it would go over well.
It really wouldn't. Okay. I've had quite enough of this. Bye-bye, folks. Bye-bye.
Yeah, don't come back. Yeah, wrap it up, gamers. Wrap it up. Wrap it the fuck up, man. Holy shit, Jimothy. I was not... Bruv, we're getting like a Pokemon review from a guy that doesn't even like Pokemon. What's the... You hitched your wagon to this, bro. You're a Pokemon YouTuber. You fucking hate Pokemon. Just stick to Smogon, okay? Just stick to Smogon. Don't come back, okay? Don't come back. Don't come back, okay? You gotta go. You gotta go, broski. You gotta go. I don't want to see your face in my hood ever again, okay? I don't want to see your face in my hood again. Oh, where is it? Mega T-Tile with a long neck. That would be Sinnoh, wasn't it? Would it be like a Alolan Executor? Which I thought was kind of fun. Yeah, So yeah, gamers, just to clarify, bearing in mind, chat, again, that all started from... hang on, let me close this tab out. Remember this, gamers. We'll circle it back. We'll tie it all up in a good bow, gamers. Remember this, remember.
Pokemon Legends ZA discourse is taking on a life of its own. It's getting crazy. I'd like to talk about it.
Uh-huh.
I feel as if I am caught in a windstorm. I am a mere traveler on the road, and I've been caught in a windstorm.
He hit, like, I would say, like, what, 4 of the 2019 talking points in 2025. Yeah, brother.
That's how I feel right now. I made a video that was negative about
You're literally a Pokemon channel. What do you mean traveler on the road? You're literally a Pokemon channel.
On Legends ZA, and people are calling me a grifter. They're calling me a...
Yeah, and guess what, gamers? And guess what? They were right. They were right, brother. They were right. They were absolutely right, Jimothy. You are the inaugural spot in Grifter Soft A. Soft A, gamers. I think I'm comfortable. I'm cool. I'm comfortable. With you're a storm chaser that when Nintendo Storm decided he wasn't. Literally. Soft A. 100% soft A. Not harder. I wouldn't say harder. Never not. But like, good lord, man. Good lord, that is terrible. Like, you went into this game wanting to hate it, so you hated it. And then you hit, like, every grifter talking point like it was fucking candy. Brother, like, what are we doing? Just stick to Smogon. Just stick to absolute Smogon, honestly. Terrible. Absolute I was genuinely not expecting it to be that terrible, chat. I literally had this titled as, like, a brief appetizer before we get into the later ones. And then, oh... And the game is... Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, what about that? Send him off! Send the drifting edge off! Get him off the field! That was diabolical! Get him off the field! That's just typical what it is! Get him walking!
Cringe, just read it. But it's bad and I want to play the game. It's part of a game. No, hang on, what was my favorite comment? Fucking TikTok brain. TikTok brain gamer. Someone hit it with TikTok brain, honestly. Tried to play Platinum. Oh, so even the old games gamers. Even the old games were like susceptible to... Oh, it's almost as if Pokemon has been trying to tell you a story for like 6 out of the 9 gens by now. It's almost, or like I would say 7. Out of 7 out of the 9 gens, Pokemon has been trying to tell you a story. And it's almost like you forgot that. It's almost like you forgot that, Jimothy. Fucking terrible. Terrible, broski. Yeah, I think you gotta go. You gotta go, Jimothy, okay? You're cooked. Don't ever come back to my house again, okay? Him saying all of this at the tour is crazy, literally. Fucking terrible. Give me an opportunity with nothing. Nothing? So gamers. See, that was gonna be an appetizer. We're gonna get some like real grifty nonsense, but I'm gonna switch up the order a little bit, chat. I'm gonna switch up the order a little bit. We're gonna get back to some normalcy. We're gonna get back to some normalcy, chat. I feel like this guy seems like he's a bit on the level. So allow me to introduce to you gamers, Mr. Retro
All right.
Rebounds. From what I've seen, he seems like he looks like he's a bit normal. Do you know what I mean? From the look of his channel, it looks like he's a bit normal. You know what I mean? Like he just kind of like talks about games. You know what I mean? He plays games. He looks kind of alright. I'm just like, you know what? This seems like a bit of a normal guy. Let's get normal up in here. Let's see what we've got. I did skip ahead because sponsor. So let's get to the proper review. All right.
Let's rip off the description down below. Shout out to NordVPN for sponsoring today's video. All right, let's rip off the Band-Aid here.
Okay.
I did have some fun with Legends ZA.
Okay, that's
far.
good.
A lot of the bones that make Arceus great are still here. The catch-em-all gameplay formula still works well. Battles happening in the overworld are still here. So a lot of the bones that made a Pokemon game I love great are also still here. However, I think the reason you're seeing strong opinions on either side of the fence for this game is because of the changes to the combat system. Gone are the strong, agile style moves, and it's replaced with a more action-oriented.
Actually, hang on. I was pouring a drink, so I couldn't stop him. Let me hear it again.
Strong opinions on either side of the fence for this game is because of the changes to the combat system.
From my viewing personally, a lot of the I'm not gonna be honest. From what I've seen anyway, I wish the talking points were about the battling system, chat. I wish it was. Everything I've seen so far seems to be game bad, $100, day one DLC, megas bad. Do you know what I mean? I would love it if the conversation was combat good, but combat bad, but combat good, but combat bad. Do you know what I mean? I would have loved it personally. So I've not really seen it, but I'm glad you have.
Gone are the strong, agile style moves, and it's replaced with a more action-oriented combat system akin to something like Xenoblade, where you lock onto your target and all your face buttons represent moves, and a lot of it is timing-based.
Yeah, way better than PLA, by the way, chat. I want to be like I don't think that's controversial, is it, chat? Way better. Way better. Strong agile style moves were like barely made a difference. Like agile style move maybe made you like have another go sometimes. This changes like everything about how you battle. It's so fucking good, man.
Space, and for some people, I think this is going to work out really well.
Same,
it's
like
really
me.
About the pace of it all. 5 trainer fights in ZA are started and finished in the time it would take 1 in any other Pokemon game, including Arceus. And there's a win and a loss with that. It means that the fun factor of ZA is that constant feeling of inching forward. Another fight's done, another research level progressed, another Pokemon captured, I found another Mega Shard that I'm going to mine.
Yeah.
This is very different from the fun factor that I personally found in Arceus, the increasing the research levels of individual Pokemon.
It's very different, yeah, exactly.
You
Also, I've seen people just kind of agree that Legends will stay action RPG while mainline will stay traditional. If that was like the formula going forward, I'd be very happy with that. Because I love this active battle system. Would I want it to replace turn-based battles forever? I'm like, I don't know. Like, I love this system. I love it. Would I want it to be the de facto system? I can't say that with 100% on my chest. You know? I can't say that with my chest. I just can't. So I'm like, if they went Legends active action battles and mainline turn-based battles, yeah, I think that's a good mix-up, you know?
to capture the same ones over and over. The turn-based combat still being there, but adding tactical layers. The variety of biomes, while ugly, still made the world feel expansive, where it's the exact opposite in ZA. And just that primitive, unknown nature of Pokemon at this point in the timeline.
Vibes, definitely had vibes.
World a sense of real mystery.
Vibes.
What I'm saying is that I can see how people are having fun with Legends ZA, and I don't think it's a sin, because it does have that addictive task switching where you're going from mission to mission.
Yes.
And it is my belief
the gameplay loop is perfect.
Actually knew of Legends ZA's shortcomings, and that's why they made the game this way, because Arceus was so confident enough to let it all breathe and soak in, while ZA never wants you to pause for a single moment, given the second you do, I do think the House of Cards comes crumbling down. However, this is a very particular fun factor. You may hear that and be like, wow, I actually kind of like that. You may like it a lot more than Arceus, but for me, I do view it as a bit of a drop-off. I was a bit...
fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose, like, what's it? There's a lot more to do in ZA, which is great. I love that, like, the hustle and bustle of the big city. But yeah, I like, obviously, it's one of those things where, do you take, like, the atmosphere that you can, like, see from PLA, or do you take like the bustling nature of the city? You know, like, oh, there's a mega shard there, let me get that. Oh, there's a side quest here, let me talk to that guy. Oh, there's another battle here, let me do that. Like, I just love how, like, again, I just love how there's always something to do. And then by the time you're done, oh, it turns night. Battle zone, let me go to the battle zone. Oh, I got a card here that says do your super effective rock type moves. Okay, so let me change out one of my moves to like rock moves so I can like do a battle. Oh, and then I got another card which is like do plus moves. So I want to do plus rock moves so I can double the. You see, there's always just something to do, and I like that, honestly. If you like the more like kind of let it soak atmosphere of PLA, then fair. But I personally, I like them both. I just like them both so much. I like both directions.
Bit worried when I saw Legends EA was going to be in Lumio City, only
Same.
because I thought, well, certainly we're going to leave that city, right? Right? No, you don't. You're like in the city the whole time, and that's the drawback for me beyond the visuals, which we'll talk about. Is the setting, man. I don't think Lumio City.
I think I'll let him explain, but I think that's in the same way that when people would say, do you recommend PLA? I would say, how much do you value the battling in Pokemon? If someone says a lot, I would say I don't recommend this game too. If you say I prefer the catching, PLA is perfect for you. In the same way, I would say to someone who's interested in PLZA, how much do you value the exploratory like adventure of Pokemon? If you value that highly, I would say this game's probably not going to be for you. But if that's something that like you're kind of okay with circumventing, like I am, yeah, this game's perfect. Like you'll love this game. You'll love this game. That's like the one thing I'll give it to. Like if you like the old day, like traveling town to town, I want to get badges. Yeah. Then yeah, it's not got that for you. Which I like that. Don't get me wrong. I love the exploring like a region, but I'm kind of okay. I think Pokemon has like been, I won't say stuck, but Pokemon's had that formula for so long of region, hometown, rival, professor. I don't know, where I'm just like, I'm okay with like games that just like go, crumple that, whoosh, let's try something else. Hey, you're in Bizarro Land now, bro. I'm like, oh shit, real? Oh, okay. What the hell? Sure. You know, I love that. You guys know me, right? I'm more biased towards people trying new wacky shit than I am like sticking with the formula. I'm an expert. If anything, I'm the opposite. Some people are clouded by nostalgia. I'll be real with you. I'm clouded by experimentation. Honestly, that's probably my like bias. I'll be real. Some people have a nostalgia bias. I have like an experimentation bias. I just like it. I will much value the idea of you changing up the gameplay than I will like hate the fact that you did it. You know, like Pokemon Conquest. I didn't really vibe with Pokemon Conquest, but I'm glad they tried like a grid-based tactical RPG, like Fire Emblem style of gameplay in the skin of Pokemon. I'm glad you tried it. Didn't really take to me though, for Resident, you know. So yeah, I like that. I like that they try things. I just like when people try things, you know. Especially when they take some aspects from the experimental games and add them. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. If someone comes with a question of which Legends games to get, I'll say, do you prefer Monster Hunter? Yeah, because I think that's a good way to put it. Definitely. As someone who plays Pokemon for catching as many Pokemon as I can, there's a reason why Legends Arceus and now probably ZA is my favorite. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. It's because Pokemon City is normally just whatever. Some of them look nice, but there's not much to do in them most of the time, and nothing makes you want to stay in any of them. Yeah, I just like the fact that like Lumiose kind of like it feels like a city. Don't get me wrong. There's definitely more they could have packed into this, 100%. And I think if that's someone's criticism of the city itself, I'm like, yeah, that's fair. I feel like the Lumiose needed like one or two more things, as in like, because obviously you have like the restaurants, right? Like for battling, like a restaurant like WoW as well. Yeah, that's great. If like for example they had like two things that were like kind of like the bug catching contest, you know, something like that, you know, or let's say for example. You know how like in Salacion Town in DPPT, there was that one, was it a reporter who said they needed to, hey, I need a Chansey. Go catch me a Chansey and I'll give you a real Pokeball. Like, oh shit, like I think it needed like a couple of daily things to do, you know? Like let's say there was like a guy that was like, hey, you got an hour, go catch an alpha this. We're doing an alpha contest, you know what I mean? Something like that, you know what I mean? Where like you have like you got like an hour to catch like an alpha and you're comparing a bunch of alphas with a bunch of people, like a alpha catching contest and a bug catching contest, you know? That would have been cool. That would have been so cool. I would have loved it, something like that, you know? It definitely needed like I'd say 1 to 3 of those like daily, like repeatable, like cool things to do, you know? Once you get to the post game, you know? And that would have been, I think it would have been perfect for me. Imagine if there was a wild zone that was like the Safari. Oh, that would have been, yeah, imagine bringing back imagine if like you brought back the Legends Arceus style of battling or catching, but for like a Safari zone. You know, that would have been so cool. I would have loved that. That would have been really cool. Even the color in the buildings in each section differently would have done a lot. Oh, 100%, yeah, definitely. I think we needed more than 1 or 2 revisits to past locations. The one we had were neat, but we could have visible locations like Lumiose, like Glitter and Cave. Oh, yeah, definitely. The Badu contest was great, but they only did that nowhere else. Yeah, like something like that. Like that to be a recurring thing would have been really funny. Yeah, definitely.
Is bad.
ZA, not the PS style catch. I mean, like, do you know how like PLA had like you could throw smoke bombs and then throw mud to like pacify Pokemon and like that sort of thing. And like maybe you could even use jet balls. Like jet balls, like you could throw them like really fast, and heavy balls are like really slow. But like they're quite like yeah, you could have like a Safari Zone that leaned more into we don't like fight our Pokemon here. We use these special balls, just like for the Hisui region. You know, that would have been quite cool. You know,
in terms of Pokemon settings.
Like distracting Pokemon with rocks and stuff. Yeah.
This samey looking city for so long is so tiring, and to know that like I'm already getting a little bored of it at almost 10 hours, and then I'm seeing people who are like 30-40 hours in being like, yeah, you're still in the city. Oh man, that really puts a pin in my balloon, because at least for as bad as Legends Arceus did look, at least the game did switch up the biomes enough.
Yeah, obviously he's someone that values the battling, which is fair.
Interesting.
Oh no, it's like the exploration. Sorry, he's someone that exploration, which I'm just like, fair.
The game just feels so limited because of this setting, and isn't
it really refreshing to get a criticism where I'm like, oh, I hear what you're saying, I just disagree? Isn't it so refreshing, gamers, where we just bumped into a normal fucking guy where I'm just like, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I just don't agree. Yeah, fair, you know?
To buy into it. I'm not
it's so good, isn't it?
Pokemon game extremely seriously, but what I'm trying to convey to you all is that like you'll go to a wild zone and it's like 10 feet wide. You'll find like a Bellsprout and a Sableye like stacked right on top of each other. You'll catch them both, and you'll kind of just run out of Pokemon, and you'll leave the wild zone and then just go explore more of the city, and maybe you'll find like a random Pokemon on a rooftop. Like it feels like they only had a small.
For me personally, I thought the catching of Pokemon outside of Wild Zone was like the coolest thing. I think the Gumi, I don't know if you guys have seen my playthrough, but the Gumi that I caught, which eventually became my Gudra, which became like a linchpin in my team. I was just walking down the canal and I just saw it next to the canal. I'm like, what the there's a fucking Gudra. Why is there a Gudra here? Oh my god, please get in the ball. That was the coolest thing, because obviously like when you go into the wild zones, like translucent gates open. Okay, now we're battling. So the fact that like people like this whole coexisting with Pokemon, like some of them like break free from them, I think is a nice little bit of world building, person. I think it makes it quite interesting, you know? Like finding Espers in like courtyards, Trubbishes in bins. I found like an Eevee on top of a construction site, like an Alpha Dratini high up in like the rooftops. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's crazy. You know, that's so good. I love it. I love it so much. One of my favorite aspects, personally.
All set of assets somehow, despite making like a game just before this that had like nothing but wilderness. They only had this small set of assets, and they're like, well, we can only do this in the city. And so you have these wild zones, and then you have just the city itself, and there's no real variety between them, and there's no like getting lost in like, I thought these would be big expansive wild zones. Like I was thinking Safari Zone from the old Pokemon games, but
I think from the trailers it always looked like it was just going to be like a park area. So I never really got the vibe that was going to be Safari Zone, because it's a city, right? I just thought it was always going to be this, but fair.
Found this to be particularly really underwhelming, and it robs a lot of the identity of the game. I think if not for a pretty strong soundtrack thus far, this game would feel pretty hollow in the terms of its setting.
Really? Oof. Harsh, but fair.
Which, as many of you know, I do grade pretty harshly when it comes to Pokemon games.
Yeah, fair. I mean, I think harsh.
A lot of these games are the coziness, the comfort, the atmosphere, the vibe, and I always remember walking through those villages.
I personally wouldn't describe Pokemon. I would say the only game that maybe fit that was maybe like, or like at least I was I felt the vibes in was PLA. I can't say there was a single other. Maybe some of the Sun and Moon. Maybe feel like I was in Hawaii. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I can't really say like I'm in it for the vibe. I'm here for the adventure. Do you know what I mean? Not so much like the atmosphere, the coziness. I can't really say I've ever thought about that in terms of Pokemon. What the hell? Sure.
Legend Arceus, like that is a screenshot just imprinted on
my
brain,
yeah. This game definitely went for that, but like no other Pokemon game really hit me the same way in that regard. Like I didn't play Sun and Moon and really feel like I was in a Lola, you know? But I did feel like I did play this game and I was like, oh shit, I'm in like feudal Japan. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, feudal Japan, bro. Like, you're talking to the guy also that like played Sword and Shield, which is like based off the UK, and even then I just felt like I didn't really feel like it was. I don't know. Like it was kind of neat when they said like Britishisms or Englishisms. Like instead of saying "I'm so happy," they say "I'm chuffed," for example. But like I don't know. I didn't really feel like immersed at all. I don't know. Like strange. I'm learning. Strange.
The same feeling with Lumio City, and then of course the suckiest part of it all is we gotta talk about how it looks again. I know this is like the umpteenth time.
The buildings! The buildings! The buildings! Hang on, Matthew, you're waiting. Matthew, you're waiting. Here it is. Yes, the buildings, 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 the buildings. No, he's probably gonna give an actual fair critique of the graphics.
That war drum until Game Freak and Pokemon Company and Nintendo figure it the hell out. Look, it's one thing to have the character models look the way they do. I think the characters and the creatures at this point, if this is the standard they want to set, is fine. I think it's acceptable. In fact, I'd go to the length of saying, yeah, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, I would say the character models, I'm okay with the character models being this. I think the Pokemon were quite well animated. I would say like the dialogue was really good. Yeah, I think it's just like the way the world looks is just a bit like, I just wish it was a bit more. You know what I mean? I think all of us can agree with that, right? The buildings, I do wish it was like, there was a bit more to it, you know? Maybe it's my low expectation, but I genuinely like the aesthetic. I like the aesthetic, but like, I do wish it could like, I do wish it would make the best use of the Switch's hardware. You know, I do wish there was more. But like, at the same time, I don't think I've never played Pokemon games because of their graphical fidelity. Like I never have, and I don't think I ever will. So it's not really something that like gets me. But I think it's a fair critique nonetheless.
The environments are so bad. And I get that this is a Switch 1 game with a Switch 2 upgrade. Don't even, you want to hurt your eyes? Go look at the Switch 1 version. We'll put it on screen right now. It's terrible, but it's really just the lack of 3 dimensions in a 3-dimension game that bugs me. Like, these buildings are perfect squares. There isn't any, like, the shutters on windows are flat. The railings you find are flat. A lot of the doors you find are flat.
I think if anything, I think it's not so much the buildings, but it's more so the buildings have no character. Like, for example, like, it's literally, do you know how, where's that screenshot from Yu-Gi-Oh? I'll see if I can find it real quick. Hang on. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. Oh, this. Like, the issue is, right, literally, it's literally this. This is the issue. That's the issues that the buildings have. Like, look when he pans around. Regular building. Then there's Prism Tower, which is like, oh, there's Yugi. Hello, Yugi.
Fine.
And then you go, oh, the Rust building. Hello, Yugi again. And then everything else is just like building. Yeah, that's the issue. Do you know what I mean? That's the issue. It's not so much that the building's like flat, or the building, the 2D textures. It's just that like there's no like distinct style of each of the districts. Like literally the only way you could tell which district you're in, like which color district, is the banners. I don't know if you guys noticed, but the lampposts have like banners for each color district you're in. I don't know which colors in which areas, so don't ask me. But like, yeah, I would have liked it if like each district had like buildings like had like the accent of the color. So in like the red district, like the buildings would have like red railings or something like that. So you could like, oh, like, you know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool. But like, yeah, so that's my critique of the buildings, you know what I mean? Is that like they just don't do enough with them. Even if they are, I don't really care that they're flat. Before I just think of shit. But yeah, they just don't really look that. I can't tell based on the building where I am. I really can't, unless it's like an iconic building, you know. But yeah, some good old-fashioned like red brick houses would have been quite. Yeah, literally, something like that would have been quite nice.
Are flat, so none of the environment has any depth. So it has no ability to catch any light. No shadows are cast. So it just looks like a PlayStation 2 game, and it's. Wow, yeah. Sounded a bit grifty with that retro grifter. What the hell? Crazy PS2 game, yeah? It's weird because it does have that old school energy where, again, it's just pure fun factor, but I just cannot sit here and accept, well, it's fun, so who cares? When it looks like this. There are so many points in this game.
I can. I'll be real with you, chat. He won't say that, but I will. I'll be real with you. The game is just so. I want to be honest. There wasn't a single time. While I will agree that the buildings could look better, I don't think there was a single time where like I was unimmersed in the game because of the buildings. Do you know what I mean? I can't say that ever. I can't say it. I can't say I ever did. If it bothered you, then fair. But like, yeah, I can't say if it bothered me. I'll be real with you.
I'm like, dude, ew. And also, they had the audacity to put in a photo mode. I saw that and went, what are you guys doing? Do you have any shame? Like, this happened one time before where we had Pokemon Scarlet and Violet show us this ugly vista, and they were like, look how beautiful.
Oh, that's probably the worst take in the video, chat. I'll be real with you. That's the worst take in the video. He hates photo modes? You hate photo modes? That's crazy, brother. What? Oh, because the game looks ugly? I don't care. Hang on. I don't care that the game looks ugly, Mr. Retro Rain. I'll be real with you. Can I show it real quick? I don't care that the game looks ugly. Oh, I can't boot it up real quick. I have a really cool picture. I have a really cool picture. It's my Dragonite smiling and me just going like, you know what I mean? That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. You honestly think I'm taking a picture of this? Like, be so fucking real with me. Every game should have a photo mode. And it's because, let me show you. I think I'm booting up the game right now. I have a really cute picture of my fucking goat Dragonite, okay? And I have to show you guys now. I have to show you guys. Where's my photo card? Yeah, there it is. Look, hang on. Let me show you. Like, you can't tell me you can't do. Look at that. I love this image. It took me ages to get the image. He looks so happy. He like Goat Dragon. I look so fucking happy, man. I love it. I love that picture so much. And more games should have photo modes, okay? I love the photo mode in this game. Yeah, I'm not taking a picture of the fucking dog shit Vista little bro. I'm not taking a picture of this. I'm taking a picture of my Goat Dragonite smiling at me. That's what I'm doing, man. God damn.
They are incredible, and I'm like, not looking like this, it isn't. I know we're kind of beating a dead horse here. I know it's a tiring conversation, but it's, I think, impossible to get around because, like I've said so many times before, it's distracting. It takes you away from the game, and it sets the bar
I just humbly disagree.
really
I get
low because then you have moments like you see some of the mega evolutions. Have y'all seen Mega Starmie?
For fuck's sake! What is with these people? No one is. Are you people understand? What do you got? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you people? Does no one have any joy in their lives? Are you telling me? Oh, whoops. Oh, my switch was on. Is no one looking at this and telling me it's funny? Come the fuck. What is happening? It just doesn't end with these people, does it? Don't tell me to look at that and just laugh. It's like Dunsparce. It is so lazy. It just wraps around to being funny. I'm sorry. It's so. If anything, like the Pokemon that you should shit on is Pyroar. Pyroar's so it's so shit and he doesn't wrap around to being good. I fucking hate Pyroar's one, man. Pyroar's fucking terrible, bro. Easily the worst mega design ever made. And it's like a Pokemon that you could argue needed a mega because it was kind of just like a Pokemon already. So I would have loved it if Pyro had a cool mega, but no, it just gets a little bit of extra main. I'm like, that's the one you should go after. If you're gonna say megas are lazy, therefore here's my one example, go after Mega Pyro. That shit was ass, bro. But this is honestly, boring. Your SNES BC2 is a bad ad. Literally, worst mega still. Oh, Mega Camerupt is ass as well. Which we're gonna do a mega ranking soon, games, brother.
I mean, it's one thing if all the other new Mega Evolutions...
Look, hang on! You're showing it! Are you telling me you didn't look at this a lot? Look at his goofy-ass little run, hang on. Look at his little run!
I mean, it's one thing if the other...
Look at him go! Look at him go! Are you telling me you looked at this and you didn't laugh? I'm sorry, I wasn't... When I had my reaction, I uploaded you go, shilling, on the channel, I uploaded a separate video of just my reaction to Mega Starmie. But yeah, I would have laughed if it wasn't in pure shock. Honestly.
New Mega Evolutions cook, but they're really not good. And so you see what the bar for...
No, he's lying. I think he's just lying. I think when people say the megas are shit in this game, I want to ask them what megas did you like from the old batch? I think this is just... I'm sorry. It's just... what's it? Yeah, honestly, I'd say Mega Cannon, the child just stands now. I quite like it, though. I quite like how the child is, the power of Mega Evolution made the thing. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are genuine. I've seen a lot of people say the new megas are bad. And I'm just I think you're just nostalgia blind. I'm sorry. You have to be. I think everyone who says this is genuinely nostalgia blind. I don't want to talk about the specific megas because, again, I don't want to spoil it for anyone. But they're so many good megas. So many good megas. I can think of 10 right now. There are so many good ones. And if you're telling me the battle lays, I'm just I'm sorry. You're cooked, man. You're cooked.
Quality is when you just give Starmie legs and have this dude running around and be like, yeah, that's
funny, man.
Fine.
Come on.
There is no quality bar on the visual front here. And again, if they were stuffing it full of so many things that it was unbelievable and this is unprecedented, then I think you understand your brain
Boxish fans want big real.
Why the visuals aren't that great. But when you look at what the game's doing, it's not really pushing too much tech anywhere where it could look better. And so when you...
I think this is one of those things where you're not technically supposed to say it, chat, but it's true. I would say other than Sun and Moon, I would say Sun and Moon is probably a weird exception. Has there been any Pokemon game ever that's really pushed the tech of the hardware? If you're asking me why do you play Pokemon, it's not because of the revolutionary tech. This ain't Crisis. Do you know what I mean? When I played Crisis, that game looked beautiful at the time anyway. The original Crisis. Shit, man. People used to make jokes about how fucking consuming it was for your hardware at the time because of how fucking good it looked. Like, was there anyone that really pushed the tech to like crazy bounds? You know, the original games, maybe Black White 2. I think they look good, but like did they really push the tech? So when people say this, I'm like, I'm saying the bit you're not supposed to say out loud, which is, I don't think Pokemon games have ever been anything crazy, like from a tech perspective. I don't know, man. Gen 2 pushed. I'd say, yeah, Gen 2 is fine. But like, I would say just in general, like as a general rule, I'm sure you can find some outliers, but I think my general sentiment reigns true, right? Like Sword and Shield, not really pushing the hardware. SV, not really pushing the hardware. I'd say even the DS games weren't really like, they looked good, don't get me wrong, they look good. But like, I'm not saying they're like pushing, I was like, whoa, this is really pushing what the DS could do. You know, whoa. I wasn't really thinking that myself. New Snap, maybe. Yeah, New Snap, maybe. I don't know, man. Like, you're not supposed to say that because you're supposed to be like, no, you want the graphic? No, Musty, you can't let them get away with bad graphics. And I'm not letting them get away with bad graphics. What I'm saying is that I just don't really, I'm just saying the quiet part out loud. I just don't care that much. I just don't care that much. Could it look nicer? Absolutely. I would say the niceness of this game was good enough where it wasn't enough to bother me, and that's all it really matters, if I'm being honest. I'm not playing like on a PlayStation where like I want the highest end hardware, basically, you know? Pokemon Ranger pushed the hardware and so many DS circles etched to their screen. Oh yeah, fair enough. You know, maybe Pokemon has like pushed the tech more than I would imagine. But I don't know. For me, if you ask me personally, I'm not looking for a Pokemon game to be like the most impressive game visually, you know? I'm just not really. I'm just like Minecraft's the most popular. Yeah. And obviously, like the argument people will say is $1 billion franchise. Maybe they could invest more time in graphics. Absolutely. But I don't know. I just don't really care. Like, again, you're not supposed to say that, are you, chat? Because I sound like a shill when I say that, which is fair if people think I am. But like, I'm gonna be honest, I just don't care that much. I just don't like. Pokemon's visuals are a bit like I compare it to like Arsenal right now. Like Arsenal on top of the league right now, but like people keep saying, "Oh, but you're only winning because you do set pieces." I'm like, I don't care how I'm winning. I just care that I'm winning. It's the same with Pokemon. I don't care how we're winning. I just care that we're winning. And as far as I'm concerned, we're winning. You know, we're winning right now, so I don't really care. Like if the game was shit overall, I'd be like, yeah, the game looks shit and the graphics are bad. You didn't even make anything good. But I'm like, I don't know, man. I'll take good writing over good graphics, but you're not supposed to say that, are you, chat? You're not supposed to say that.
Have that
Michelle,
combined
Michelle.
with a stale setting, and by stale I mean the city is static. Sometimes even the fun factor doesn't feel enough.
Yeah, like Pokemon for the visuals, like playing Pokemon for playing Mario for the boss fights. Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm not excusing Mario's like relatively lackluster boss fights, but at the same time, like I'm just like, what did you expect? Like, yeah, I want Mario's boss design to be way better. It's so boring. Like, oh, you hit the boss 3 times and they die? Yeah, I want Mario to be better than that. Like, I'm also not shocked that Mario Wonder, the weakest bit of Mario Wonder was the bosses. You know, I'm just not shocked.
Keep you hanging around. So, what are you doing in this game? Well, a lot of it is like Legends Arceus. You're going to be roaming a setting, and you're going to be catching Pokemon by sneaking around in bushes, and you're going to weaken these Pokemon sometimes. And I do like how if you completely wipe the Pokemon's health out, you can pretty much guarantee that you're going to catch them. And now there are a ton of side quests in the game, so you'll be able to catch a ton of these Pokemon or specific variants of the Pokemon and like trade them into people who are looking for them. I did again find the completionist aspect of the game really fun.
I think in my first impressions I said that I really hope the side missions are interesting, and I do feel like the side missions were like, I would say overall good. I wouldn't say they were anything crazy. I would say they were good. I do think there was maybe one too many that were just like, oh hey, I'm just a quirk chungus and I like to use reflect and light screen. Beat my team that uses reflect and light screen. I'm just like, okay, sure, I'll beat your team that uses reflect and light screen. What the hell? You beat my team that uses reflect and light screen? Ha, have the TM for reflect, but not light screen. You have to look for that somewhere else. I'm like, cheers, mate. There were like one too many that were like that, but there were a good chunk where it was like, let's just do some random shit, you know? And there was one, oh my god, I think one of my, it's like, I'd say it's 50-50, literally. Half the time it was fun, and the other half, again, like, I think most side missions in most games, like, tend to have their filler bunch, so I'm not, like, going too crazy for it, but I would say there was definitely a good enough amount of standouts where I was happy with the side missions. If you're asking me right now off the top of my head what were the standouts, the Furfrau League, if you know, that was really funny. The fucking Demon Pikachu, Oh my god, if you know the demon, fuck that fucking little kid that I hate. That fucking kid can die in a ditch, okay? Starmie Colt, that was really funny as well. The Froakie one was quite funny. Off the top of my head, is there any more I can remember off the top of my head? The Badu thing was weird and quirk chungus. There was another one of the archetypes of missions I kind of liked, even though they weren't really that interesting. Oh, the Litwick one was good. I like that Litwick one. One of the things that I thought were like, at least I think added to the world building a lot, was the times where there was a Pokemon, like, something is happening. What the hell? There's a power outage in my apartment block. Can you help me figure this out? Oh, and it turns out, there's a rogue Dedenne. There's a rogue Dedenne eating up all the electricity. So you chase the Dedenne, and like, it has like a cool moment where you see like people and Pokemon, like, and the Dedenne is like, the trainer's like, you silly little Dedenne, we're gonna find you a proper trainer, you know? And I just thought, like, there was a couple archetypes of side missions like that, where I'm just like, this is kind of, I don't know, I just kind of like seeing how people and Pokemon are going to coexist in one big city, just like candidly. I just kind of like it, you know? Like there was one where, for example, some guy had a Clauncher, and he like wanted to, it was like, my Clauncher doesn't want to, I want to clean up Lumios. I want to really clean up the sludge in Lumios, but my Clauncher just won't understand it. Help me understand it. So you get your Pokemon to use Water Gun on a piece of sludge to teach him, like, yeah, let's go, and then the Clauncher is still just like, and instead he uses a Water Gun to shoot a rock, and he's like, oh shit, so you want to battle more than you want to clean? Listen, Clauncher, we're going to be the best team ever made! And then I was just like, oh shit, I was like, thanks for helping my Clauncher realize. I'm like, sure. I'm not like, I helped this kid get a realization. I'm like, yeah, we're going to take on the world, Clauncher. I'm just like, okay. Like, again, are they anything cinematic? I just really like the ones where you just see some random trainer just do a random thing. The Gengar one was quite sad as well. The movie shoot one. Again, actually, there's way more side missions that were good than I remember. Oh my god. The photo shoot one. I don't want to. Do I even talk about that one? Yeah, I guess spoilers for this one. But there's this guy who's like, I need a Carvana for like a scene in a film I'm making. So you give him a Carvana. Scene starts. It shows you, literally, they film it for you. They show you, oh my god, there's a Carvana in the wall. And then like your Carvana does nothing. And it's like, wait, the Carvana's supposed to attack us. Why is it not attacking us? And the movie guy's like, I can make this footage work. It's like, okay. I was like, sure, okay, and then mission ends. But then you find a guy later next to the graveyard, and he asks you for a Trevenant. So you film it, you give him a Trevenant, you film a scene with a Trevenant, and the Trevenant's like, there's a forest cursed, there's something happening. And like the Trevenant shambles in, and it starts smiling. And the guy's like, wait, Trevenant's supposed to be scary, what's happening? I guess I can make this footage work. And that mission ends. And they do a third one, where like, hey, I want to film a scene with like a Kaiju Godzilla type battle. I need a Tyrantrum. So then, like, you get a Tyrantrum, and it's like, what's that over there? What's that over there? And then, you see the Tyrantrum, and then, like, it just starts cuddling with you, the trainer. And then that's when you realize, right, after these 3 side quests, I'm thinking, this is really weird. It's like, and then even the actors are like, we've gone against your vision 3 times. What are we filming right now? This is really weird. And then the guy reveals it and says, I was actually filming a propaganda piece on why people and Pokemon shouldn't coexist. But having seen you and this trainer with his Carvana, Trevenant, and Tyrantrum, I'm going to change the film. So, like, you saved Lumios from a propagandist. And I'm just like, hell yeah, I did my bit. I stopped anti-Pokemon propaganda. So I'm just like, how cool was that? I'm like, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, sure, you know, what the hell, sure. There's so many cool side missions in this game. Again, there weren't too many, hey, battle my team, tee, and it's like a gimmick. I'm like, sure. They were a bit like, and I get it, they were supposed to use that to teach you, the player, how to play the game, but there were so many side missions that were just dumb shit like that, and I'm like, you know, I'm kind of here for it. I'm kind of here for it. Yeah. The Speeper Cinema, Speeper Museum one was cool as well, yeah. So I'd say the side missions overall were good. They were definitely, like, more good than they were bad, yeah.
Catching, you're trying to get aspect of the game really fun. When you're not catching, you're trying to get tickets. And that's because you're trying to raise your rank from, you guessed it, Z, all the way up to A. Once it turns into nighttime, then battle zones are erected in the city. Trainers go out at night and they start duking it out in Lumio City. And so in these battle zones, you're going to fight a ton of trainers. You can sneak up on them, fight them in real time. If you sneak up on them, you'll gain an advantage. You can sometimes just wipe out their Pokemon with a sneak attack and you'll get tickets. Now, you'll also find little bounties that you can collect in these battle zones.
Yeah.
And these will allow you to rack up points even quicker. You're also going to get prize medals. Once a night of fighting trainers is done, you'll usually have like 18 fights done. And that amount of wins that you get will
it's up in the end, you know?
Multiplier at the end of all this. So it'll take the amount of prize tokens that you've picked up, translates it into Pokemon money, then the amount of fights
it's a pretty nice
multiplier,
gameplay loop, huh?
Combine that together and you get a lot of money at the end of the night. When you have enough tickets, you'll be able to challenge someone for the next rank, and you'll keep fighting up and up and up the ladder.
Fucking you
so
fun.
It's kind of taking the whole fighting the gym idea, but breaking it down into
like an episodic format. Yeah, I quite like it. I really like the guys. I can't glaze the gameplay loop enough. I love that like everything builds towards a promotion match, and like you can tackle it immediately. You can like do whatever you want around the city. I never felt like I was pressured to like take on a promotion match right away. You know, like I was able to like. I could do a couple battles now, rank up some, and daytime. I could just catch some stuff now. You know, I felt like I could just like. You know, like jump back and forth, and of course this is the part where we talk about the the rank skip. I'm gonna be honest, the rank skip was the most genius thing they've ever done. The rank skip was because I'm not gonna lie, chat. Right around the time where there was before the rank skip, I was like, okay, are we gonna do this from like Z to A? Like I kind of wanna let's get the people going. You know, let's get the people going. And by the time that happened, like the rank skips and like we get onto like the more late game hard battles. I'm like, so for me, if you're asking me, that was perfect. It was perfect for me because by the time, literally around the time where I'm like, okay, I got the loop, but like we got like kind of throw in some spice. You know, we need some flambe, like saute. I need a bit more. You know what I mean? A bit more. So I'm like, yeah, I kind of like though. I was okay. You know, I was kind of okay with that personally. It's a bit of a cop out, but I think it's totally fair. Yeah, I would say I was okay with it personally. I was okay with it.
Through a mode. And so what this kind of ends up being is during the daytime, you're just grinding and doing whatever. And then once nighttime hits, you go and fight your ass off.
It's like, yeah, I think Nock talks about like, with the rank skip, the game was already longer than most Pokemon. Yeah, like I think I clocked in 31 hours by the time I was done with the game. So yeah, imagine if the game was like 40 hours and a bunch of that was like just more regular ranks. Because yeah, I like the idea of like fighting like the trainer of the week essentially. You know what I mean? The trainer of the week. Like, I'm fighting Zach, and I fight Yvonne, who wants to do Tour de Lumios, and then I fight like Rentaro, who wants to like I forgot what his deal was, and I fight Javi, the little shit-eating kid. You know, I fucking punt him across the room. But then I'm just like, okay, like we've done. I think I've done enough like Quirk Chungus regular fights. Let's get into the big dogs now. And that's what happened when you like fight Vinny, and then like you continue it from there. You know what I mean? You continue from there. I was like, okay, I get some of the big dogs now.
This is where you can see, process, and understand the quickened combat pace and how it impacts the overall design of Pokemon Legends ZA. Because in any other Pokemon game, if I told you there's a stretch of the game where you're likely fighting 20 or so trainers, you'd say, that sounds tedious, and I'll probably see you in over an hour, and you'd be correct about that. With Legends ZA, though, you could fight those 20 trainers or even more in probably under 20 minutes.
Yeah,
like
it's pretty quick,
for a fight is starting to actually push it in this game. You can sneak up on trainers, you can ambush them, you get the advantage. Even in setup trainer fights, it goes really fast. You drop your Pokemon out there.
That trainer had one Pokemon. God damn, that's crazy.
Lock onto your target Pokemon. The UI does a great job on the bottom right corner communicating what moves are going to be super effective versus what moves just do standard damage. And swapping out Pokemon mid-fight is really quick. You just scroll that bottom bar on the left corner of the screen, you throw whatever Pokemon you need right out there. It happens in real time. There's no waiting your turn.
Oh yeah, and also just something else to note. Yeah, Moon Ghost points out it works great for the general story structure. You don't want to keep doing these battles at the post game. Yeah, like I think the ranks that you skip, they kind of move to the post game, which I think was a much better way of doing it. Yeah, definitely.
Anything like that. For those of you who like the bones of the Pokemon combat system but want it a lot faster, this combat system will be right up your alley. However, I do have to throw out there that I think the claimed mechanical overhaul for this combat system by both fans and the developers of the game alike has been largely overstated. It is very much the same combat system with zero tactical depth, might I add, outside of weakness targeting, which you've done for over 20 years now. It is not like Xenoblade, as some have said, because there is no positional advantage. There is a difference in timing for moves that are close range versus long range, but you never really feel a need to exercise those tactical advantages like you maybe did with the agile and strong style moves. That
I just fundamentally, I couldn't agree less, personally. I just couldn't. Like, if you say zero is insane, like I'm sorry, you're insane for that. I had like numerous instances where, like, for example, especially. Oh my god, position modifier. You're great. This actually. Do you know what? It might be the problem with his low. Like, do you know what I need to do? I need to like do a bit of research in this. I need to like research this gamers, honestly, because like I've heard so many people say this take, not even like grifters, just like regular people like him say this take. I'm like, what level were you? What level were you when you played the game? Like moves like fire spin and like stealth rock, like block off zones. You have U-turn that repositions you, so like you can do like the amount of times where with my Talonflame chat, I did a move. I did my U-turn right as the opponent was about to do a move to reposition my Talonflame to completely dodge the attack and get a move off for free. Like, that's something you can't do in regular Pokemon. And that's just one tactic I used. You know what I mean? That's just one tactic I used. The amount of times where like the enemy, like for example, and I think one of the coolest things, honestly, one of the coolest things about this game is that they actually made you think about the 4 moves you use. The amount of times, chat, and you see, if you play the game, you've seen this happen. Well, like, for example, what I'll do is I play this game like I play normal Pokemon, which is, for example, my Ampharos had Thunderbolt, Dazzling Gleam, Ice Punch, Light Screen, right? Now, let's say, for example, I was fighting a Gyarados. Obviously, I'm using Thunderbolt, right? But, like, what happened numerous times is that when I did my big move, Protect. So I'm like, okay, now I'm fucked. Now I've got Dazzling Gleam, which is not going to do a lot of damage. Ice Punch, I'm hoping for the freeze. Light Screen is not that effective because it's a Gyarados. So now I'm having to like walk, like I'm having to hope that see what move they do. If I can dodge it, if I can't, then like I'm fucked. I'm taking damage. Yeah, I'm doing moves in there. Do I choose to like attack them with some weaker moves to get some chip in, or do I like keep walking around to like dodge the moves? You know what I mean? See what moves I can dodge. If they got an undodgeable move, like I think Thunderbolt is like a move that you can't dodge. I think it just locks onto you. So you got like kind of. I get put in a disadvantaged state because I opted to use my strongest move. So what ended up happening is I ended up opting for, especially with the later battles with the Infinite Royale, I opted to have like both Thunderbolt and Thunder. You know? You lost your first battle because they just used the clutch. Yeah, literally. Like it happened to me in the story, yeah. But in the Infinite Royale, it happened to me a bunch where they'd use Protect. And like if I had a second stab move, that would have worked out. So even just like but because of this, like it made me like really think about what moves I wanted to use on certain Pokemon. Like even what was it? I think the best example in my playthrough chat, when I realized I was going up against Corbeau, what did I do? What did I do, gamers? I literally changed my Scolopede's moves to be anti-Scolipede because I know I know he's gonna have a Scolipede that's really tough. So I changed my Scolipede to craft the moveset so I can literally counter him. That's something I've never had to do in any other Pokemon game I've ever played. I've literally never handcrafted a moveset to deal with one trainer's one Pokemon. So when people say this, I'm just like, just watch my playthrough. Like literally just watch my playthrough. I don't even have to like tell you guys like I'm not even preaching to you guys. Just literally look at my playthrough. Look at like every big battle in that game. The amount of times I had to like strategize and stuff, I'm like, okay, I gotta think. The rank B fight as well. I'm like, what was happening here? Do you know what I mean? Like, there's so many fights where like I really had to think about what I was doing. Where like I just don't believe this guy. I don't believe him. I'm sorry. Like, what game were you playing? How over leveled were you? Because yeah, if you're really over leveled, then yeah, like of course the game's gonna be easy. The amount of moveset switching I had to do, and the amount of like, I think one of the things I absolutely give this game massive plaudits for is it made me rethink how I play a Pokemon game. There were some Pokemon games, chat, where I'd have like 1 attacking moves and like 3 support moves. You absolutely cannot do that in Legends ZA. Can't do that. Like 1 move, 3 support moves is not a good strat. You can maybe pull it off, but like. If like opponent protects like your 1 move and it's on cooldown, then like you're banking all on 1 move. It doesn't work, honestly. It just doesn't work as well. It just doesn't work nearly as well. Status moves also like don't work as. You can make status moves work, but they're not like as good. You know what I mean? So I'm just like I just don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. But I'll let him explain it to me.
Size those tactical advantages like you maybe did with the agile and strong style moves that you'd find in Legends Arceus.
Yeah, but like even then, like when he says agile style and strong style, I to be honest, I barely even use those. Like. Strong style would be, hey, you get to do a strong move now, but your opponent potentially gets 2 turns. And agile style was like more of the same. Like you do a weaker version of the move, but you might get a second move later. There was barely any nuance to that. Like, are we really? Yeah, the agile. I didn't realize that people glazed agile style, strong style moves. It was literally, hey, do an agile style move to potentially get 2 turns. Do a strong style move to potentially like finish off the enemy. That was it. That was literally it. Like, are we joking here? That like this game completely overhauls everything. That was the only difference. I didn't realize this many glazes for that. Honestly, crazy. Like I liked it, but it wasn't that deep.
The combat system is exactly that. It is the same standard Pokemon combat system. It just goes a lot quicker, and that makes you question the fun factor if you're like me and you like to dissect these things, because you go, okay, it's not like I'm having a bad time with the combat system, but it's kind of that mobile game style fun that we've
so boring. Holy shit. What a again, like, don't get, and just to be clear, I would probably have agreed with this guy if we're talking like maybe the first 5 hours of the game, maybe. But I would say, if you ask me, what's the point, Misty, where you realized, okay, like this battle system is like, I would say definitely by the Canary fight. Like by the time I got to the Canary fight, I'm like, okay, this game like wants stuff of me. This game, I can't literally just spam. I can't just spam moves and get away with it. Literally, I can't spam moves and get. I think that was the first time I lost as well. Like I was like, yeah, okay, like the game has source. From that point onwards, the game has source. The game doesn't let you fuck around anymore, assuming you're not over leveled.
We've all experienced at one point or another where you kind of auto battle and it just feels good to complete something. Where again, if you like the design of a game driving everything through,
like yeah, it sounds like he hasn't gotten that far. Like, have you like? Oh, he's like. In fact, he said impressions, but I'm like, I don't know, man.
Completion of something and that feeling good, that'll work for you. But for me, again, it started to wear thin as my journey went on. And keep in mind, I'm not mega deep in the game. And when you combine that,
yeah, okay, well, at least he explains. In all fairness, at least he explains it. Yeah, if the early parts of the game, fair enough, but later in the game especially, oh god, the fights pick up.
Just how tutorialized the opening of this game is, it feels like it's just not respecting the fan base and their intelligence.
Jesus fucking Christ. How many times do I have to tell it? It's a video game for children. Now, in all fairness, maybe PLZ has like a higher age ring, so maybe it's not. But like, it's an RP. Firstly, it's a game series that's predominantly the fan base is children, broski. Fan base that's historically made for children. It's an RPG, has a whole new combat system. What did you like? Who are these people? I don't understand these people. I don't understand. I can't get. It just doesn't end with this, gamers. It doesn't end, does it?
And hoping that they can distract them enough times to kind of mask the actual issues with the game itself. But you're always just given something to do, and so it's low-key addicting. Like, I totally get why people have a lot of fun with this game. The main story
definitely. I enjoyed
is a little bit interesting, but I don't think it has the same mystery and intrigue and the what's going on here that Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Oh, I wouldn't say it does. I would say the strength of the story of PLZA is the characters. Obviously, PLA's like hook is immediate. Like you're just the guy that got plopped into like feudal Japan Pokemon. You're like, the fuck. I think that like that hook writes itself. With this one, like yeah, you gotta let the characters like kind of like win you over. Like the episodic nature, like the episodic nature of the game, kind of like win you over. You know,
this melancholic atmosphere to it where you knew something was off, but you kind of enjoyed being there because you weren't from this time period.
Yeah, definitely.
And that feeling is not really captured here in ZA. You ride a train into the city, you kind of get rolled immediately into the whole, hey, trainer, I'm actually going to be your best friend now. We're going to fight these people who stole your bag together. And from there, you're going to get invited to a hotel, and then you're going to be invited to help a friend out. And when you help a friend out, you're going to get pulled into the ZA.
I will say it's a bit weird that why were you going to Paris? Again, it feels like they just want ZA to be PLA again. Yeah, basically. It does feel like, yeah, what was my character doing in Paris? Like, was he like a tourist and he got wrapped up in all of this? I do wish the game acknowledged that at least somewhat. Like, what the fuck was I doing in Paris, bro?
And that's all she wrote. But what's happening in Lumio City is like a reconstruction project. And because the city's under construction and these different zones are opening and closing, you'll find like scaffoldings that you can climb and find collectibles high and low. Like it kind of builds the narrative a little bit, but you basically learn that there's this mysterious event that's drawing all these Pokemon into the city.
Yeah.
And everyone's kind of turning into a game, but now you're trying to figure out like, why are the Pokemon here? And so that's where the narrative takes a little bit more of an interesting direction. In particular, when Emma, who is a detective, enters and you start to learn like she's helping out one of your friends and you're like, okay, there's something a little bit more personal going on here. I do have to say I like Emma's fit, very Umbreon inspired, like Umbreon if it was a human. I don't know.
And of course he's gooning to Emma. Oh my god, it just doesn't end with this guy. Oh yeah, you like her fit, yeah? But you like to fit. I mean, like to fit in her, right? Disgusting retro beat, man. Unbelievable, bro. Fucking filthy, mate.
Looks like to me.
Fucking filth.
The story is, I'd say, fine. Inoffensive, right? So if I were to use the term mystery to define the kind of narrative hook that got me into Legends Arceus, I would say the term for Legends EA would be slice of life. There is a level of coziness that comes with just hanging out, eating food together, getting to know one another, but it is a lot more slow paced. So if it gets more interesting and mature, it's definitely in the back half of the game.
Interesting and mature.
I did notice though, while going through some of this story, is that the
Black Nurse Joy, is that what you noticed?
character animation is pretty solid. I'll be honest.
It's the best it's been, which obviously is Pokemon, so there's not much to say.
And it does call attention to, once more, that these games should be voiced, because some of the fully animated cutscenes look good.
Yes.
It's really awkward.
Yes, I agree.
And you're not paying attention to the animation, but reading text at the bottom of the screen. Especially when you look at the recently leaked budget.
Like, look at it. They just fucking they actually animated this shit, bro. Imagine this with voices.
For this game
Come on,
and other Pokemon
man.
games, they could afford it. Even the top of the line voice actors and actresses, it'd still be wildly profitable. I don't know what they're waiting for.
Look at my fella that just look at this guy. Look at the guy just aura farming.
The top of the line voice
Literally just rubbing his Pokeball like. Yeah, we'll say we get our battle points from this little scrub and we head on over to another area of the battle zone. Come on.
Actors and actresses, it'd still be wildly profitable. I don't know what they're waiting for. It does their story a disservice because these characters do have stronger personalities than other Pokemon video games that I've seen. And I feel if they were voiced, it would have added something to the game and maybe even taken away from some of the criticisms people have had about other components of the otherwise stagnant Pokemon series. So naturally, the question is, like, should I look into this then, Manny? Here's how I'd word it, right? I'll always tell you, go look at Digimon Story Time Stranger first.
Yeah, classic.
But
no, I will not be buying gamers. I will not be buying Digimon. Okay, I will not. I will toe the company line, gamers. I will toe the company line. I am a Pokemon shill, and I am proud.
I struggle to be anti-Legends because I feel like it is an answer to a lot of at least my issues with the series. If we're talking mainline Pokemon, download Digimon right now, my brother. Download Digimon right now, my sister. Right now. But Legends is something you could at least look at. Would I tell you to buy...
I disagree, gamers. Go play SV as well, okay? Would you like some chili dogs with that? I've got some in the air fryer. No, go... Gamers, buy a Switch 2 so you can play SV. Buy a Switch 2, gamers, so you can play SV as God intended against 60 beautiful frames per second.
For full price. Like, I paid 70 buckaroos for this. Would I tell you to do that? No. No.
No,
This does not look like a $70 game. It is...
This is why, gamers. This is why we in the UK, we have a lovely institution called Argos. Which... Oh, man. Argos. Oh, look, just look. Oh, gamers, it's so beautiful, isn't it? I love my country so much. God save our gracious King. Long live our noble King. God save the King. Da-da-da-da. Send him victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the King. I love my country so much. I love my retailers that sell things below RRP. It's fucking perfect. It's so good. Because, yeah, like, if this was 65 quid, kill me. But £51, a lot more reasonable.
Not a $70 game. It is fun, but I think this is one that, like, wait for it to be on eBay for $50, $40, something like that. I know these Nintendo games, Pokemon games, don't go down in value, but it just does not look like a $70 game.
My assessment would be, if you want what I would say is easily the best writing in a Pokemon game, with some of the most interesting combat, I would say if you've looked at the combat and it looks interesting to you, like, it looks interesting, because I will tell you from my personal playthrough, it ramps up. If you're worried that it's just going to be like mashing buttons on a cooldown, it absolutely unequivocally is not. So what I'll say to you is, if you think that this gameplay looks interesting and you actually like RPGs, I would say this is worth your time and money. That'd be my review.
Does not feel like a $70 game, and frankly, the real question is, will this call my attention for much longer with how I feel about the setting where Digimon switches things up and keeps things interesting and does have that fast-paced nature to it. So, yeah, I know I've become like a big Digimon story time stranger glazer out here.
Absolute shilly dogs. You want your shilly dogs, bro?
I'm the time glazer, baby. But I really do think if you are interested in monster catching games, like, that's the game I'm going to continue to point you all to. I've done 3 videos now, so if you're looking at this, you're like, oh.
He's fine. Like, if he prefers Digimon over Pokemon, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't think he's being an annoying shill. He just admits it. I think he's fine.
Here goes again. Maybe look into it. Maybe look at our review or check out other people's reviews on it. Like, game is really, really good. I guess the win in this is...
respectfully, no.
If you enjoy both, then we're all winning here. So those are my thoughts.
Yeah, but you're on that side and I'm on this side, so... Yeah, you're wrong. What I will say, though, is, yeah, it's just a bit of a shame. It's a bit of a shame that I think there was a good chunk of your opinions where we either agree or I respectfully disagree. I will say your most diabolical take is definitely the battle system. Based on the fact that it's impressions, I won't rake you over the coals for it, because obviously you didn't finish the game. But I can tell you from my playthrough, in fact, you could just watch my playthroughs on the vault, that the game ramps up. The game 100% ramps up. I was worried that the combat system would literally just be mashing on cooldowns, because I would say in the beginning it does kind of feel that way, but yeah, it ramps up. 100% follows up. And it was just follow-up video. Did he make a follow-up video? Well, did he make like an actual like review? No, he didn't. This is it, really. I don't think he made like a proper review. He tried playing Arceus after ZA. I don't know if that counts, but either way, I'm not interested in Digimon because of the discourse. But Digimon looks so lame compared to other Pokemon. I'm just not a fan of this style. And I'm just, I've since realized in my older age, I don't like creature collectors. I just like Pokemon. And while, like I said, I think the take around the combat is definitely diabolical. But I'll chalk that up to you just simply didn't play enough of the game. But either way, wasn't it quite refreshing that we had like a relatively normal guy? I think that was quite nice. I think it made for interesting discussions nonetheless. And in fact, you talking about this game just made me realize just how much I like ZA more. I'm gonna be honest. It was actually nice to talk about this game. You know, it was nice to be able to yap for a bit. So let me just quickly download your profile picture, so I can add it to the tier list game. Just add it to the tier list. You had nuance. Yeah, you had a bit of nuance. I wouldn't say lost in the source now. I'd say it's just not for him. Definitely not lost in the source. I'd say just not for him. Yeah, I think that's fine. I was the only creature collecting game I like is Monster Hunter Stories because I'm a fan of mainline games. Yeah, fair, honestly. Yeah, at least he didn't bitch him. Yeah, he gave me his earnest thoughts, which are fine. I would say, again, the only thing I disagree is the battle system, but he just didn't play it further enough to get to where it got interesting, which is fair enough, I suppose. He made it clear it was impressions, so I can't really fault him too hard for that, you know? It wasn't PLA. It did seem like that, but I'm not gonna... Guys, be nice. Come on, be nice, Jack. Come on. He was actually decent. Guys, we can't just like, why are there so many grifters? And then this guy offers like an earnest take and we're like, come on, be chill, come on. Give him his flowers. Give him a flower. Okay, at least one flower. You don't have to give him his flowers. At least give him a flower. At least give him one flower. I need some flower emojis in the chat, okay? I need to see some flowers in the chat, okay? We need to give him some flowers. Yeah, one flower. Thank you. Is he one flower? One flower. I'll say he gets one flower from me as well. Oh, bouquet? Very generous. Very generous. A wilted rose? No. What, 2 flowers? Oh, again. Okay, there we go, Richard. You get your flower singular. You get your flower singular. I would say that I would argue that maybe you should. I would say finish the game. Trust me, it would be really good. It would be good. Okay, you should finish the game. All right, gamers. We're gonna get back into some. We're gonna shift gears, gamers. There's some chicanery. This is gonna be a quick one, gamers. I'm not watching this. You guys are gonna see the point where I clicked off, gamers. You're gonna see the point where I clicked off. But gamers, do you know what? I'm not gonna lie, chat. Do you know can I be so real with you for a second? When I was like, literally, I'm not even kidding. If you're wondering how did I do research for this mostly, I literally just clicked on one grifter video and let the algorithm take me to more grifters and kept going down the rabbit hole. So when I was going down the rabbit hole, gamers, I found this. Gamers. And there's one thing you're gonna immediately notice. All right, firstly, the title is Gamers Wreck Pokemon Legends Z over its awful graphics, AI writing, bad map, scores tanked to 3.5. Do you know what I saw when I first saw this? I'm like, oh my god, even women suck. I'm not even kidding you. Even women are grifters too. It was too male dominated. Gamers. Even women suck. I'm like, yes, finally get. There was too many men. We need some more girls in here. There's too many men. I was like, finally, women are also grifters. We've got grifters and griftheads. Girls get it done. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I was really refreshed. So finally, they got women in here. And gamers, you're gonna see the point where I stopped watching. But yeah, firstly, who wrote the dialogue for the new Pokemon game? I'm sick and tired of this life. I just want to smell Pokemon. Yeah, the writing is easily one of my favorite things about this game. The NPC dialogues were fucking crazy, bro. I stopped watching after. Hang on. Stop. Listen. You're gonna listen. That summit, I want you to understand. When I say I stopped watching at a certain point, you will get it. Let's watch.
Comfortable with releasing slop. They know that people
Slop.
will line up to purchase their products, and
Strike one, gamers.
unfortunately, Pokemon is the next game on the block that people were excited for, but came out and is facing absolutely disastrous scores because these developers didn't create a high-quality product. I have
Griffiths
a
are
few
real,
different
man.
things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content,
And of course, the call to action immediately,
I create, check out.
which I'm gonna skip.
I was relatively excited for this, but the closer we
Relatively
got to
excited.
release,
Okay,
the
yeah.
less excited I became after seeing.
Okay, let me have a look. I'm gonna be honest. I want to be honest. I don't think you've ever been excited for anything in your life. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you've ever been excited for anything in your fucking life. I'll be real with you. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Absolute Grifessa Utonium over here.
Now the game looks like it's still rendering. Every building is like a cardboard cutout. You have
the Karen voice and the tone. Yeah. Okay. I didn't want to be the first to say it, chat, but yeah, I'm telling you, chat. I really do not like to comment on people's voices. I really don't. But like, I will say, you know what I mean? If you give
It seems to be chat GPT level dialogue.
A little
I'm
bit.
sick and
A
tired
little
of
bit.
this life. I just want to smell Pokemon. And also this absolutely riveting line of dialogue right here. Maybe have
I can't believe they casually slipped in yeet into the dialogue. Maybe have your partner draw away, then yeet the package while they're distracted. Okay, that's fucking hilarious. Yeet made it into a Pokemon game? Shit, crazy.
Have your partner
That's crazy. I've never
Pokemon
actually seen
draw
that.
it away, then yeet the package inside while it's distracted. But Pokemon fans, of course, are not happy right now. Just a few weeks ago, we got Digimon Storytime Strangers.
Slop gamers, slop. Digimon. Where's the strike? Mostly, where's the strike free?
Was being compared to Z to A,
where
and
is
that
the game?
game is doing phenomenally. And
Okay.
Pokemon, I'm sure, is making quite a lot of money because it's Nintendo, because people have known Pokemon for decades and decades.
Tasty
the
slop.
scores are not good, and it just goes to show why you can't trust critics, because they will
Strike free, baby! Strike three, gamers! And you're out of there! Yeah, the classic gamers. I would say the single-handedly, the worst take you can have in 2025 is the critics are paid off, the customers know better. That's when I'm like, so when you guys understand, when I said I stopped watching after, any video, I'm going to make it clear, any video that goes, critics bad, customers know better, immediately gone. Like I'm immediately clicking off. Because the implication being made is that the customers know best. When if I was to literally go on Metacritic right now, let me prove to you in real time, chat, how much you already know. I don't need to prove anything. Oh, also it's gone up, by the way. It's at 4.7. That's pretty good. Good job, Shills. Keep it up. I'm just gonna click on a random review. Let's go to. We get like graphics from 2013. Oh, at least it said 2013, huh? A miniature map which all looks repetitive. Like the gameplay is a button masher. We're tired of these mediocre games from Game Freak. Hang on, let me just. Okay, he's actually okay. In all fairness, he's actually reviewed games. You know, fair. Pure disappointment. Legends Arceus was a great game. Legends did half the game argues. The story's bad. Side quests are bad. Gameplay's like everything drags it down. Visuals look so bad even for Game Freak standards. What a waste. I just can't fathom the kind of guy who loves Arceus but hates this game. Strange. Oh, I like this one. This one was cool. This is in French. The game is mid at best. Finished the making after 32 hours and got good mileage. The playstyle is almost the same as Legends Arceus, but it's gone backwards. The only thing that game does is more battling. Over 1,000 plus Pokemon, and the game has a mere 230 of them. The wild zones are lackluster. The story isn't compelling. Fun was the characters annoying. I just wanted to skip over the dialogue. Crazy. I want to skip the boring dialogues. The animations and reactions are terrible when the character gives you an item. They simply put out their hand and give them nothing. I think every game does this, right? I think every game literally does the whole nothing in your hand. Crazy. More French. Loads of French. Loads of French. Hang on. I wonder how much money Nintendo gave digitally downloaded. Probably a lot in order to get them to review. Oh, the classic conspiracy theorist. The classic. I wonder how much Nintendo gave digitally downloaded. What does this even mean? What is it? What is it, chat? Do you know what this guy, Jesse? What the fuck are we talking about here? Do you know what he's talking about, chat? I have no idea. I have no idea what he means. Here we go. This game is sold. Sole word mention, gamers. The sole word mention. If it was awful to play, the game looks empty. It doesn't even feel like a Pokemon game. No voice acting with moving lips is insane. Even usually care about that. But wow, when you have all these major issues starring you in the face, it's like, what are they doing? I gave second hours and returned my Switch 2 in the game. The whole console? The whole console. I've always been a Pokemon fan. At this point, I put my hours into Power World. That was the last thing. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Nintendo, but it's not mentioning Nintendo instead of Game Freak. That's how you can tell this is someone that knows what they're talking about. When the Pokemon spots you from a distance or I lock eyes with the trainer, no longer am I simply going for the same attacks. Nor am I stressing about PP in a long Elite Four rush. Everything is about real time with Xenobladed style cooldowns and full movement to boot. This is the best Pokemon battles I've felt. You're no longer just static sprites and polygons with repetitive animations. They move in accordance with the animation. What the hell? Why is it 0 then? Why is it? Okay, hang on. Did he click the wrong button, chat? Did he click the... Did he click the wrong button? This poor guy, he actually gave like a really in-depth review of the battle system. And he did it must have been a misclick. People are misclicking. Yeah? Poor guy. Poor fucking guy. Oh, a lot of good reviews actually. Spoilers, I'll avoid that. I'll avoid that one too. In a fair and just universe, the most beloved brand will return the love it receives by giving its audience incredible games. Sad, it's just a dream. Pokemon just churn up again. I feel betrayed. Oh no. Poor Geedon. Poor Geedon, honestly. I play Pokemon, get every Pokemon game so on this one, and just finished this one 100%. It's by far the worst. Storyline's boring and not engaging at all. Of the 100 side missions, only a few of them are interesting. It's also missing any kind of puzzles like moving rocks and sliding on ice to find the correct path. Pokemon games haven't done that for years, bro. The battle against the Mega is great, and they finally fixed the boring, slow max raids. 3 out of 10? Shit, I'm crazy. This feels like a true disrespect to the fans that love this brand, capital B, so much. Nintendo must change roads. Oh my god, gamers. They must change roads. It's true, honestly, I agree. They must change road. They must change road a lot. I feel like at this point, everything that's been said about games has been said, but here's a quick overview. Do not get this game. If anything, get Legends Arceus and one of the old titles which have a love... hang on. Legends Arceus have love and port... Gamers, it's literally the Pokemon cycle in real time. But like, the outpour of hate for Legends Arceus was the graphics look bad, the graphics look bad. But now that PLA's gone, and now that we're in a video, Legends, it's the Pokemon cycle in real time, gamers. The game currently is shit. The game before it was also shit. The game before that was really good. And the game before that was the peak of the series. We're just seeing it in real time. We're just seeing it in real time, gamers. In real time. A joke to Pokemon. Nintendo needs to work up. Nintendo doesn't work the games. Nintendo doesn't make the games. This game takes multiple steps back. Mega Evolutions are back. Okay, what does this game have to offer? You enjoy the game, more power to you. But as fans and... Hang on. But as fans and customers, we deserve better. Boring. You people just put me to sleep. You people... all in all, I feel like our Pokemon community should stop attacking each other and demand better quality from a franchise we love so much. It is Giga, capital G, draining our pockets with each turn. We deserve better. Guys. God, no, I don't deserve better. I deserve Pokemon Legends ZA. I don't deserve better, broski. I don't deserve better at all. Why are there so much French people? Guys, why is there so many French people? This one's not French. This is Spanish? Why are there so many, like, what is going on here? No voice? This is the first game I've been shelving for good since I beat it. That's how bad it is. Oh, man. Okay, what was his list? Let's see his list, gamers. Let's see his list. Late game ally double battle against NPC. The ally Duskball does not Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Battlezone trainers soft lock battles, and the game when they throw out Pokeballs through walls on the switch out texture seem bizarre. What are we doing? What are we doing? Some music is not remixed at all. I mean, I think there's like what? The boutique theme is not remixed, which I thought was a nice touch. And there's also there's one theme that's also not remixed, but I think it's on purpose because they remix it later. So no, or does it match the futuristic? It's not the future. It's the current day. The Romeo City at Night is too jazzy for the. It's too jazzy. Games is too jazzy. It's too jazzy. Games. It's too jazzy, and the trainer battle is not remixed. Only No, it's a remix. It's not. Who's it? Who let their kids? Who let their kid gamers? Who let their kid on this? Who let their kid on this? The storytelling feels like it's missing something since it builds up way too quickly at the end. I can see it. That's like the first point where I'm like, maybe. I'll give you a maybe on that. And it just abruptly ends. I don't think it abruptly ends. That's not the issue with the end game. I think the end game has its own issues, but that's not... The abruptly ending is not one of them, no. It's not DLC that tells more story. It's not DLC that tells more story. I don't know what that means, gamers. There's an obvious end to what we've seen already, but the rank jump, the early game shows like they are compensating for... What is happening? Gamers, I don't know what's happening. They rushed the end game and had to cut a bunch. I could maybe see the end game is rushed, but I wouldn't say it's because it's not cut. I would just say the writing wasn't heavy lag during the fight. I've heard the Switch one runs smoothly from what I've heard, and it spikes even more when healing. I had a couple crashes because of it. The new Megas look awful. Classic. The lack of Gen 6 representation is concerning. The Elon Musk word. The lack of Gen 6 representation is concerning. Concerning, gamers, concerning. Especially since Gen 6 is where Megas were introduced. They decided to give more Gen 1 and a Gen 8 Pokemon, whatever, but only the XY starters of Gen 6. There's... I don't think the X and Y are the X and Y starters the only Gen 6 Megas? I don't think they are. I think there's more Gen 6 ones, right? Yeah, there's more Gen 6 ones. Yeah, literally, there's way more Gen 6 ones. What are we talking about here? There's so many more. It's awful. Gyarados is utter crap and zero skill. But remember, guys, this is the kind of person that people will say IGN is like worse than. Does that make sense? People will happily say IGN bought off, GameSpot bought off. But then there's like reviews like this shit. Are we trusting people like this? Like, really? And if you're telling me Gyarados are crap and zero skill online, for me, I would say like the no skill, no brain Pokemon is like, I don't know, is there one? I did see a lot of people using fucking way too much the Garchomp. That was fucking annoying, but it's Garchomp. Of course people need Garchomp. It needs a huge nerf or even, like Gyarados, zero skill, it needs a huge nerf or even a ban. Players keep spamming Bounce and Surf and killing most Pokemon. Even Pokemon that resist those moves in 1 to 3, no, chance. I did see some Gyaradoses, but they were not dominating me, okay? My ex-control was tanking them. The online's way too laggy, your internet just sucks. For example, I die when I'm not even hit. That's just a lag. It happens sometimes when you're playing with Japanese players, long distance. Happens to me sometimes. By a move that doesn't even give the death sound of it, nor control rumble, nor shows me getting hit by it. I just die randomly, people start lagging heavy. You need better connection, bro. No diversity in teams. It's the same 5 to 7 Pokemon people. Is either Chat GPT or 10. No, this is a 10-year-old. It's 100% a 10-year-old. This game can't stop disappointing me. Game Freak needs to rebalance online and stats. My attacks just half the time don't even register as inputs. Not to mention half the time I spam the stick to Mega Evolve. Well, no, you got to make sure you're not in an animation. Oh, like I've seen people say this, by the way, and I'm just like, are you trying to Mega Evolve when you're in animation? Like some people will like be clicking the stick furious. I've seen some clips of people playing ranked gamers. People will complain about the Mega animation being delayed. I'm like, no, like your Pokemon is doing a move. You can't Mega Evolve mid-animation. Like, if my Excadrill's doing Rock Slide, it takes a while to cast. So I gotta wait till it's finished, and then, You know you're an animation when the game. Yeah, literally. I've seen some people say, like, this guy's insane, don't get me wrong. But I've seen some people say this, and I'm just like, what? Like, he's just bad at the game. Like, and I'm talking to someone who isn't really that good at games. So much I'm dead by the time it goes off. Also, the game threatens with bad when DCing on purpose. Half the time they message me with a threat that comes up when you DC on purpose. The other half it doesn't. No, it just comes up all the time. Like, anytime you're trading, it comes up with a, hey, don't disconnect. So, shut up, nerd. I DC'd 5 times in a row on purpose to test it. No ban. It's a ban. You know, fair. I'd give this a 0 out of 10. Because, you know, they say, don't disconnect or we're going to ban you. 5 times is not enough, you're right. Typical Nintendo. Sometimes it doesn't even derank you. Sometimes it will. No, the game doesn't derank. Like, you only derank if you get minus, which is very hard to do. Yeah, sometimes I have fun, but it's immediately cut when I get jumped as an alpha Raichu with 3 Gyarados using bounce. Up for a balanced, designed game over fun. This lacks a lot of shit here. There's some good points for the game. Several songs, a remix, there are a couple Easter eggs. I'm afraid Game Freak won't make a bad game anymore. This game will most likely make public opinion of XY even worse. Oh my god. The game is maybe worth $5 to $10 at most on a good day. Remember, gamers, these are the people they want you to trust over IGN. Remember, gamers, remember, these are the people they want you to trust. Just remember, these are the people they want you to trust, gamers. That's it. And you're telling me I'm trusting this over IGN? I'll read IGN all the time, okay? I'm okay, thank you. I'm okay. So, oh, well, sorry, I completely forgot about you, Vara Dark. You're totally uninteresting. Get off my screen, please, thank you. Get off my screen. Good lord. I'm not even gonna put. Listen, guys. I'm gonna erase a woman from popular culture. I'm not putting her on the ranking. Okay. I'm not putting her on the ranking, gamers. She's not in. Okay. We need like real people. Okay. All right, gamers. Gamers. Get your chicanery hats on. We're going back to the chicanery zone. Okay. As someone whose first Pokemon games I've owned is All Right and XY, PLZ is way better than that. Real. Get your hats on, gamers. We're going, gamers. Locked and loaded. You ready? Oh, the anti-woke shot? Yeah, literally. So, gamers. Gamers, they've even got the small channels doing it as well, chat. They've even got the small channels doing it. 500 subs. Even though it's not even big channels. So, gamers, remember, right? 300 views, 500 subs. Small channel, obviously we're going to be nice, chat. We're going to be nice. But, like, I'm interested to hear... So, like, for example, I'm thinking, why are we covering a small channel? Because I think with a small channel, you get, like, the earnestness of knowing that you're not doing it for the money or for the algorithm, right? So if someone with, like, only a couple hundred subs does, like, a video like this, I'm like, okay, you're probably not jumping on the trend. You're probably, like, actually having a bit of an earnest opinion, right? So, I've skimmed the first minute, chat, and I think we're in for a ride. Hey, I might be pleasantly surprised. I think we're in for a ride, okay? Let's begin. Mr. Otendo.
Whew, what a night. Alright, let's check up on the world of gaming. Pokemon, huh? I wonder if Legends ZA came out good. What the?
Yeah, gamers, okay. Gamers, let's watch that back again, okay? Where did you get this clip from? Where the fuck did you show it? Yeah, this is not from the game, bro. This is not from the game. Is this an emulated clip, yeah? I feel like this is fake. And you're showing this, yeah? Crazy.
What the?
Those look like emulated clips of me.
Come on. What did you do this time? I guess they never learn, do they?
Let's go.
Hey,
Halo, Pokemon, and more. Okay. If you said Pokemon, you know, I'm Sir Palkia Games. We're Sir Palkia here. Because I've dedicated a whole channel to Pokemon. Because I love this series. I love this series with all my heart. And if I'm going to talk about it, I'm going to talk about it as earnest as possible. Okay? What about you, Otendo? You've also said Pokemon. Yeah, let's go.
So have we been good? Because I sure as hell haven't.
No?
Why? Because Pokemon, that's what.
What?
They disappoint me so much. They can't help themselves being clowns. Nay, the entire circus.
What?
So, Legends
So,
today.
okay, so you played... Okay, so hang on. 2 days ago, which is 26th. The game came out... what was it? It came out the 16th, right, chat? So, 12 days. 12 days. Maybe not expecting someone to, like, finish the game, but I'm expecting, you know, like, you played a bit of it. You know, give me some, like, takes. Give me some takes. Come on.
ass. Let's talk about it, shall we?
Okay.
I won't pretend to say that I wasn't interested in Pokemon Legends ZA. Coming from Legends Arceus, I was.
Yeah.
X and Y, while they weren't perfect, they had its moments and were good.
And this is when I knew gamers. I stopped the video here. I stopped the video here, chat. Because Spongy, he's one of you. He's one of your own. He's one of your own. X and Y shots. He's one of your own. He's one of your own. He's one of your own.
To hear that it was getting the Legends treatment, I thought that this would be Kalos' second chance. But if there's one thing Pokemon Company...
I'm noticing something weird here, Altendo. I'm seeing... I don't know what game this is. I don't know what game this is, but this isn't Pokemon. Now, you're probably thinking, mostly not everyone can afford a capture card. There's a button right there. You can record 30-second clips and, like, just immediately upload it to your smartphone and then, like, show me some footage or, like, accompanying, you know, to give me your points. But, yeah, obviously, like, you already don't have a capture card. You don't have that. Oh, yeah, fair. Let's continue.
But he understands clearly is the classic saying of one step forward, one giant tumble down distortion world. But don't take my word.
Never heard
for
that
it.
saying personally.
Let it speak on its behalf. Let the game show you.
Okay. So you're gonna show me. Oh, we're gonna do another glitch. Okay. We're gonna do another glitch. Okay. Okay, we're doing some more glitches. What? Like, do you want to talk about the gameplay at all, or more emulated clips? Okay. Okay. I don't know what this proves. This is not the.
Yeah, I know people are. If there's one thing that, why is Nurse? Oh.
Okay, that was a little crazy. That was a little crazy.
Like, this is what I'm talking
Hispanic Nurse Joy just phases into existence. That was pretty funny.
about. Oh man, this is amateur hour.
Okay. Okay. Again, it'd be nice if we could like source these clips so I could see like where they're from. Because like obviously, because I imagine Otendo as someone who covers Pokemon, you know that like Pokemon is like kind of cool to hate. So if you're gonna source these clips, that's fair and all, well and good. But like, are they from people that like have the like? Are they people like deliberately trying to like make Pokemon look as worse as possible? Or like, do you know what I mean? Like if I think in my SV playthrough I had like a glitch that happened where like I was stuck in a lamppost, I think, or stuck on the ground, and it kind of like fail safe like zoomed me out and put me back in. Obviously that's just me playing a playthrough, you know. So like I've not seen any of this. No, in fact I want to ask you, chat, from your playthrough, have you seen anything of the sort like this? I don't think this is like an SV situation where like my playthrough was relatively fine, but like the general consensus was it was kind of shit. I think this is more of a case of my playthrough is fine, and I'm guessing everyone here in the chat's playthrough is fine. So crazy stuff. I've never seen it on my socials neither. So this person went looking for it. Interesting.
$80, folks. This is what you get for 80 buckaroonies, and that's in USD. In Australia, that game is $120.
Yeah, your currency shit. I'm not gonna lie. The next time Benjamage comes in chat and goes, it's 100 CAD. I'm like, yeah, your currency shit, bro. Yeah, your currency's ass. What do you want me to tell you? It's full price here is 65 quid. Of the great British pounds, okay? The best currency on planet fucking Earth. But Argos, £51, baby.
120.
And 80, only said 80. He said 80, not 7. Oh, he's lying. Gamers, he's lying.
Oh, what about that? Send him
I never caught that. Thank you, chat. He's lying.
Get him off the field. That was diabolical.
It's not 80.
Get him off the field.
That's just typical what it is. Honestly.
$20 for this.
You what?
My God, and this is base. What the Game Freak? So you're telling me that this Pokemon game is that much, and it looks
but what do you
feels like this?
Yeah, but how do you know how it feels? You've not played it. You've not showed me a single clip to indicate you've played it. Like if I told you the game felt bad, I've played it. Like you've seen me play. I streamed the whole playthrough. So have you? I'm seeing a lot of. I don't know. Again, I don't know what the game this is. Like Skrunkly's Revenge, Skrunkly Surfers. It looks like an auto-runner game. Have you played the game?
They really think you are dumb. Jeez.
Well, no, if anything, I think you're kind of dumb. If anything, I think you're kind of dumb right now. I'll be real with you. I think you're kind of. I'm not seeing any. 2 minutes in, I'm not seeing a single clip here.
What was Pokemon Company thinking?
What were they thinking? What was I thinking? all right, angry PNG video game nerd.
What was Game Freak on?
With the arm, bro. Oh my god, again. Holy shit. Gamers, what is happening? What is happening, gamers? What is happening? More Mega Starmie hate, yeah? I can't, but it just doesn't end with these people, does it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Chuffing on the skooma. So starting off, I
don't know
want
what
to
that meant.
discuss their Mega Evolutions.
Okay.
I really love Mega Evolution.
Uh-huh.
To this day,
Is this the part where you say it's your favorite gimmick and the others sucked?
is one of the greatest additions in Pokemon history. So when I heard this game would bring them back, I was hyped.
Okay, maybe I didn't say that.
Finally, the return of a proper gimmick, and not those broken, stupid ones Pokemon Company keeps replacing.
Always bet on Sir Mostly Gamers. Yeah. I'm taking my victory lap on that, gamers. I'm taking my victory lap. This is such a 2019 boring take. It's such a boring take, chat. I'll be so real with you. Now, do I like Mega Evolution the most? I would say so. But like, having played Sun and Moon again, I have a much bigger appreciation for Z moves. If I didn't replay Sun and Moon, I would have had the same stance on Z moves. I think Z moves are actually, like, battle-wise, are way more interesting than Mega Evolution. Same with terrestrializations. I think the design of like the hats were kind of, but I think terrestrialization was also very, very interesting in a battle sense. Dynamax was like Dynamax was the most like hype moments in Aura. I didn't like it in a battling sense, but there is just something kind of neat about your Pokemon being really fucking big. But like battling wise, I think in the lore of the game and like the region, like having these like setting a region in the UK and having these big fucking stadiums, it worked in the game. But like using it, I'm just kind of like, But yeah, Terra and Z, while it's not as flashy, really fucking cool. Big fan of the way they fit in battle. So when he says this, I'm just like, I don't think you've actually thought about this take for 2 seconds. I'll be real with you. And that's just sad, isn't it? I don't think you thought about it. Because I would have had the same take on Z moves in like 2020. But you know what I did? I went back and replayed Sun and Moon, and I'm like, I still don't think these games are that good. Actually, I think the story bogs down the game. That's what I would say. But I think Z moves are really fun. That's the one thing I changed on, honestly.
For. So, how did this game treat one of the most beloved additions in Pokemon history, you say? Oh boy, where do I begin?
He's going to show Megastar. Oh no, gamers. He has to go. He has to go. He has to go. Gamers, he has to go. He actually has to go. Oh my lord. He has to get gamers. He has to go. Again, I don't understand what's wrong with these people. If you want to shit on a Mega, Pyroar is right there. Malamar, I've heard that stat-wise, Malamar kind of is ass. This design is heat. I don't care what anyone on. Like, forget the My Friend Malamar thing. This design is just heat, man. Look at that. Like, again, the tentacles add up to like an M. It's like kind of a giant M. The shot, the fucking break. This is like top 10 Mega. Design-wise. Again, battling-wise, maybe it goes down a bit, right? Why are you booing him? He's right. Shut up, nerd.
What
this one is great.
Loving hell were they thinking when they were designing these things? I mean, come on, what the fuck?
Clefable is... Hang on. Clefable? Clefable looks... Clefable has a fucking beret, bro. They gave her a beret. That's so, like, it kind of looks like a beret anyway. I don't know, like a, you know, one of those French hats, a beret? That's what it kind of looks like to me. I just think it became French. It grew its wings by becoming French. I kind of think it's right. Again, I'm not gonna defend this one in court. I'll be real. It's not one of my favorite ones, but I like this one. I think this one's okay. You know, I think this one's good. I think good to okay. Okay to good. You know.
Mega Dragonite.
Okay, yeah, you can just go, bro.
Big ass wings on its head. That's it.
You can go.
Mega Victreebel. They just.
Okay, guys. What's going on, gamers? This guy feels like he was plucked out of the 2010s countdown community and never recovered. Literally. This feels quite nostalgic in a way. Oh, man. Feast. Wake your ass up because they were about to go feast mode. So like, which ones do you like though?
Turn him to that scene where Squidward ate all those Krabby Patties and called them.
Obviously, it wouldn't be a PNG 2 if they didn't mention SpongeBob or any sort of cartoon they're watching. It wouldn't be gamers. Obviously, all of these people, gamers, they love their cartoons. They love their children's cartoons.
The day. Starmie, that Earthbound Yoinky Sploinky SpongeBob movie, Patrick Starlock and Ass, and the other megas I saw look like they took
Which
a
ones?
trip to the Taffy Puller. I mean, I've heard about leg day, but not my TV day.
Frostlass as well? Oh, okay, what's going on there, gamers? Fucking Frostlass? This really feels like bait. God damn. Frostlass, yeah? Frostlass is one of the better ones. Are you kidding me? Honestly, so boring.
The starters for this game, my god, save from one, look ridiculous.
Yeah?
What's with Game Freak and turning the body part size up to max? I get that there's a big head mode.
I mean, don't Megas just do that as a whole? Don't they just like turn the body proportions up to max kind of in a lot of cases?
Games, but can we turn something else up? And there's many others. Most either look really stupid or just gave him a new color. Let's say that there's much to be desired. Jeez, Digimon and Power World out here being the one.
Guys, it's even fun. Guys, it's even funnier, gamers. You know what makes this even funnier, gamers? Is that like he's obviously trying to like grift for the ad revenue. 300 views, bro. Let's not forget, gamers. He gave into the grift for 300 views. Bruv, this VOD archive is gonna get more views, bro. This me farting into a microphone for 4 hours. It's gonna get more views than that. Again, at the very least, you could tell these people, like, money talks, dirty cash, you want it. You gotta say that to this guy. Even the algorithm was like, nah, not this one. Not this one. Not this. Even the algorithm, nah. This guy, we're gonna leave him off the grift wagon, okay? He's trying his best. Maybe you should go back to the fucking drawing board, lad. Honestly. Jesus Christ. Again, if I sound like I'm being harsh, firstly, I am. And that's mainly because, again, one of the advantages you have as a small channel is that you can perfectly craft a video that has all the points made in the best possible package that you could possibly do so. So the fact that it's Pokemon ZA is bad, which I'm like, okay, sure. It's Mega's bad. I'm like, okay, I don't even know if you've played the game. You're showing footage of an unrelated game. Okay. Showing some glitch footage from like emulated clips. Okay, interesting. Don't know how that backs up your point. So again, like this whole video is just like fundamentally just like not that good. Not that good in the slightest. So I'm just like, how am I supposed to like, you guys are like, oh, punching down. I don't even think I'm punching down. You as a creator, I'm talking from one creator to another. You decided to put this out there. Yeah? What am I supposed to take away from this? This is literally you saying 2012 ass talking points. For what? With a fucking PNG rant Sona, AVGN style? And misinformation on top? And your PNG hasn't even crossed their arms yet. That's the worst bit. We haven't even gotten the... You know what I mean? Come on.
With the really cool looking designs and Pokemon.
Like, just to add, like when people say like, "Oh, punching down," maybe you're being a bit mean. The implication you're making, chat, is that people with this level of sub count can't make good videos. Which I hate. If I'm going to be honest, chat, I really do hate it. I won't say hate. Maybe I'm exaggerating it, but I really dislike this whole notion of this person has a small channel. Therefore, again, it very heavily implies small channels cannot make good videos, which I fundamentally disagree with. I think that regardless of sub count, you can make a good video. So if you opted not to make one, that's entirely on you. Why would I feel sorry for you? I don't in the slightest. Like anyone in my chat right now of like 10 subs can make a really fucking good video. And I look at them and be like, that's a really fucking good video. In fact, what was it? Like we featured some creators on like my channel who are really small channels that have made really good videos. So again, the implication is small channels can't make them. So I absolutely disagree with that. Absolutely.
Comes up with this. Heck, even fans in the past made better designs that look better.
Oh, and yeah, this game is this, yeah? The fans did boring. Another boring take. Again, this culture of fans did X, therefore, like I think this is a rot, gamers. I genuinely think this is a rot on video game discourse. I really do think it is. People that are pitting fans who are genuinely passionate about the source work and like the developers that make the work initially and not seeing it as a 2K situation and pitting them against each other are like genuinely some of like the worst people for discourse on planet Earth. I genuinely believe that with all my heart. I'm not going to look at you and say PLZA sucks, the fans made Kanto expansion pack. What I'm going to tell you is PLZA is a great video game, but you know what's also great? Emerald Sea Glass. That's what I'm going to tell you. That's what I'm going to tell you. I hate these people so much with all my heart. Again, this archetype, not specifically Otendo. He's just the symptom of. He's just the symptom, and obviously the cause is stupid people. I don't get it. Like, I hate this mindset. This mindset is poison. Genuinely poison. And if you're someone who believes this way, just the door's that way. But no, I would seriously like reconsider like how you approach this, because I love fan stuff. Fan designs, even like community works in any sort of community, be it video games, be it like YouTubers, be it like anything at all, any sort of group or fan base you can think of. The lifeblood is community works, right? And community works are a passion project made by the inspiration of the source material. So when you put those together, you're doing a disservice. Because I guarantee you, most of the people that make these fan works aren't trying to be better than the source material. They're just passionate fans that want to showcase, oh, look how good I am. It's so cool, isn't it? Because I know, like, when I'm a fan of a community and I make a project, I'm not trying to, like, one-up the community. I'm just like, oh, I'm a fan of this community and I want to, like, just make something for the community, right? I thought it was kind of cool. And so I'm just like, this attitude just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Honestly, I just don't get it. It just doesn't work. When you think about it for more than 2 seconds, it's just poison. I'm telling you, it's poison. It's poison. It's poison. I hate these people. I really do.
The only megas I saw that looked really good to me were Holucha, Embor, Phalanx, Drumper, and the other starters for Kalos, and that's it. There's more too.
So, like, well, obviously that indicates to me that you like the more cooler looking designs over the cute looking designs, which is fair, but you can't really say they're bad then. Does that make sense? Like, you obviously very clearly have an archetype of mega that you like. I think saying that that the others are bad as a result is like, I think, again, it's just, I don't understand you people. Like, I just don't get it. Like, yeah, for me, I like the more like cooler looking designs. I like the ones with like a bit more grit, a bit more attitude, you know? But like, I'm not going to say the ones like Clefable are bad just because they're not like appealing to me, you know? Again, it's just a very level 1 brain sort of mindset. I just, boring.
I mean, look at this.
It definitely needs voice acting.
Come on, no voice acting still in 2025. No
In current year?
voice acting. Get some VAs for crying out loud. Good
Yeah,
ones.
it's true, they
Not
need it.
ones that sound awful. Why are we still
Like you, yeah? That was a low blow. Okay.
using the freaking text-to-mouth movements, for Christ's sakes? No, instead they'll give you awkward, cringe, piss-poor dialogue.
How have I not seen this one? Chat, how have I not seen this one? Eyes, aim for the eyes. Those are my... Someone's brother died in a Pokemon game? What the fuck? How have I not seen this one? What? What is this? Imagine, I'm sorry. Do you know what this game reminds me of, chat? One of my favorite. Ask anyone what's like one of their favorite like I would say underrated, but like not talked about parts of GTA. Easily, chat, if you've ever played a GTA game, when you walk past an NPC, they'll just sometimes say the most diabolical shit. Like, literally, you walk past the GTA NPC, be like, yeah, I fucking took her house and shot her dead. What do you expect me to do? And you're just like, you know, that's what this gives me the vibes of. The Pokemon dialogue in this game gave me that, and I love this. Like, my mother's my sister. You know, just stuff like that. You sold my dog for crack? And honestly, one of my favorite, I would say underrated. One of my favorites, like GTA, that just not a lot of people talk about. I love it. And the fact that Pokemon kind of like leaned into this, brilliant. As far as I'm concerned, absolutely brilliant. Honestly. When you bump into someone else's car and just CJ, and he implies the reason you bumped was because of inbreeding, literally. Some of the dialogue in GTA is genuinely like generational, and Pokemon hearken that, and it's so good. It's so good.
Thinking that they're big brain, smart, and philosophical, but really
Go where you must, die where you must. Like,
Really?
what is this, bro?
come off as being as philosophical as deciding what's better, nuggets or tenders. Oh, we ain't done yet. Let's talk about graphics and frame rate.
Oh, we got mic change. Let's talk about graphics and frame rate. Mic change as well.
We're still having issues. The Switch 2 was supposed to improve it, but you'd be surprised. You're paying 10 extra bucks for the Switch 2 version, and for what? An upres textures, higher resolution, and frame rate? Seriously? Plus
I
the
love
fact
the frame
that the
rates.
entire hub world map and the whole game is centered around just Lumio City.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, like again, this is the part where you play the game. You show me the game, and like you show me that like, oh, what makes it bad and what makes it not. Like, can
Even
you
the
show me?
Switch games had
Like,
open
I don't want to
spaces
see like Scrumbly McFuck ass like sliding down the thing. I want to see some gameplay. Like, what do you mean by this?
Traverse, and now we
What
are
do you mean?
confined to a
Can you show me some gameplay?
Look at Sword
Can you
and
show me
Shield.
things? I can't.
That
You haven't
game
shown
had
an
some
image. You
gorgeous
haven't shown me an image.
places, and
No.
now we have
You have. Can you
this.
show me some images?
The only good
You're
area
not even showing me an
of the
image.
whole game
You
is the
edited
main
this.
Hotel Z.
You
It's the
edited this. No wonder the
only
algorithm didn't
building
pick this up.
mode.
Can you show
Every
me some
other
side by
building model
sides?
throughout the rest
Can you
of
at least
Lumio
make your
is just the
argument?
same one
Can you
building
make your
model that has
argument?
been copied
No?
and pasted.
What's copy paste? I
And
don't
the
know.
Story.
What's the
Wanna
story?
know
Have
about
you
the
been in the story?
story?
What's the story in
Well, the reasons
Balamori?
I shall not
Have you been in?
spoil, but
Okay,
from
don't.
what
Well, that,
I've
thank you. I
heard,
appreciate
it
that.
is in
From
other
what
words-
you've heard. Sorry, from what you've heard. From what you've heard. Interesting. Interesting use of that. Again, I thought you were for a game that's a disgrace. I feel like you needed to get it straight from the Mudsdale's mouth, but I guess not.
Absolutely dog shit.
Okay, I disagree. I think the story is like fantastic and the characters are brilliant. But I'm happy to hear some counters. I think the certain parts of the story that I thought was unbait. I could have used a bit more time in the oven, maybe a third, fourth draft. But what do you think?
Actually,
Yeah?
just how many Pokemon are in the game?
About 230. Yeah.
230.
Yeah. Which I thought,
230.
which again, it looks low, but if you played the game, you realize it's actually a decently solid amount.
And
So-
the rest will be DLC. Remember,
Well,
Pokemon
yeah,
Scout-
they do that for every DLC. For every DLC, they add like a bunch of new Pokemon. So, oh, he folded his arms. Oh my god, he fought. Yes, gamers, we're back. We're back. He finally did it, gamers. He finally did it, gamers. He finally did it. Yeah, it's a serviceable desk. I'm not gonna say like the Dex is like brilliant or whatever. I'm gonna say yeah, it was serviceable. It did its job. It's neither good nor bad as far as I'm concerned. You know.
230. And the rest will be DLC.
Got the cost arms.
Remember, Pokemon Skarka PP and Violame has
Scar Cuppet. Oh my god. This guy is. He just doesn't end with this guy. Someone come pick up their child. Holy shit. Yeah, literally. Me, the algorithm on YouTube. Yeah, not this one.
400 Pokemon in the base game.
Remember, chat. Remember, the algorithm went.
No DLC. Legends Arceus has 242
Oh
Pokemon.
man, Pokemon doo-doo feces.
Shield has 400 Pokemon. No DLC. Heck, base Sun and Moon has 301. We have lowered
Okay, yeah,
how
you're
much
throwing numbers at
Pokemon
me.
we have
How does it
access
feel
to.
though? Because again, like 230 looks low, but if you're asking me as somebody who played it, it didn't feel that low. Like, it didn't feel like I was repeating too many Pokemon. It always felt like I was being new Pokemon. And with the smaller scope of the city, I felt like 230 was a fair number.
Catch 'em all,
Could have used
Samurai. Gotta
more.
lock them up and charge up the ass.
No, you can catch them all now. You don't have to. There's no charging. You can catch them all now.
Let's not forget, and I do think other people's experiences out there, the game handholds you at the beginning of the
Have you
first
you haven't played
1
the
to
game?
4 hours of the game.
No. It's 1 to 2. It's 1 to 2. You would know if you played the game. You can literally. My proof is you can watch my VODs. I think it's like about an hour and a half, 2 hours in.
Because you gotta do
Yep.
tutorials.
Yeah, in a game made for children.
You're not
Yes.
gonna enjoy your first experience with your part of the
What?
Pokemon. and
Yes,
bond
it's a
with it
RPG.
because of this long
It's an
ass
RPG.
tutorial
It's an
section.
RPG. Yes.
That's why I play
Yes.
Pokemon.
Yes.
To go to school.
Yes.
Please.
Yes.
I'm
Pokemon have been doing
tired
this
of
for.
the hack.
Pokemon has been doing this since like near the beginning. Near the beginning.
Handholding. Stop
Pokemon.
treating me like a baby.
X and
This
Y.
is
Like,
not
X and Y did this. Black and White did this. SV did this. PLA did this.
Funny. Okay, maybe it is a
Sun
little
and
funny.
Moon was egregious with the tutorials. Egregious.
But still, this is embarrassing.
Is it?
For a company
I can think of something else that's embarrassing right now. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
that is single-handedly the richest intellect.
There it is. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early lights what so proudly we stand by the twilight's last gleaming? $1 billion company, gamers. We love capitalism. Capitalism.
Property in the world. Pokemon is a fucking $100 billion IP.
I appreciate you going close to the mic. It didn't actually make it louder. It made it quiet because I think your noise gate kicked in.
You think they would put a lot of that money they make from their plushies
Yeah.
and cards into making a game that
No,
pushes the limits for its games like they did back in the day, but no.
They didn't. Okay, one thing I really need old Pokemon fans to acknowledge, chat, is, hey, when you're playing Gen 3, which game do you play? Do you play Ruby and Sapphire or Emerald? Well, I play Emerald. Why would I play Ruby and Sapphire? What do you mean you don't want to play Ruby and Sapphire? Because Emerald is the definitive version. Oh, so you mean they released 2 versions of the game, and then they sold you the fixed one later? Interesting. So what do you prefer? Are you going to play Diamond and Pearl? No, I'm not going to play Diamond. I'm going to play Platinum. Why would you play Platinum? Because Diamond and Pearl suck. Oh, so they shipped out the unfinished ones and sold you the finished one later. Interesting. So, I'm noticing gamers. I'm noticing things. It's almost as if Pokemon has always been under a time crunch. Like, almost always. For, like, decades now at this point. You know? Honestly, I'm noticing things. I'd rather just sold us a game and it gave us DLC than selling us a game and selling us a fixed version a year later, personally. Imagine games. Just imagine if that happened in the modern day. Imagine. I'd be so pissed if I bought Ruby and then 2 years later Emerald had finished. Yeah, everyone would be. Like in the modern day, no one wants this model. Literally, no one wants this model in the modern day. But people don't like acknowledge that. I would love for like a Pokemon fan who says this to acknowledge that. Like Pokemon have been doing this from the beginning. It's just the only reason they got away with it is because like the games were just like really solid all around. So the moment it started to crumble, then people started noticing it a bit more. But the thing is that people don't really like want to acknowledge that the good that modern Pokemon does. It's just really backwards, isn't it? It's just really backwards. It really is. It's just such a shame.
Why?
Like, no one wants to have the level 2 conversation, which is Pokemon was always like this. What we should be doing is saying, despite the fact that Pokemon was always like this, they still managed to make really fucking good games. And I would say, even to this day, the fact that Pokemon is still like this, they still managed to make really good games. Again, they faltered a bit in X and Y, I would say. They faltered a bit in Sword and Shield, I would say. But overall, they've definitely had more fumbles in the 3D era than they did the 2D era. But I feel like right now, if you're a Pokemon fan, I think you're quite happy. PLA, SV, plus the DLC, and PLZA, you know? I think it should be. I think you, as a Pokemon fan, I'm very happy with where we are right now, you know?
No, why should we? Why should
Hang on, where are we?
cards into making a game that pushes the limits for its games like they did back in the day, but no? Why improve? No, why should we? Why should you? Let's look at the reviews. Look at that from your own goddamn fans, you fuck nuggets.
This guy. Guys, just remember chat. We need to do that again, gamers. Gamers, the joke is so nice. We're gonna do it twice, chat. We're gonna do it twice.
That's quite big. Impressive.
Wanna know what the
iDubbbz in 2025? Crazy.
fans think? Well, let me show you what your fans think.
It's such a joke that a big company releases garbage in 2025 when other games constantly releasing amazing games. It has nothing to do with the Battle console. With Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey released 8 years ago, and Nintendo and game freaks don't have any excuse for this slop. Yeah, I like the way he gave a very in-depth review. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of how this person gave a very in-depth review and you showed it on the screen. Big fan. Big fan. Just terrible. I already got the feeling I got scammed by a multi-billionaire company. This guy can't even spell. This guy. I'm sorry. You're expecting me, gamers. Who wins, IGN or Vicosita? Who wins, gamers? I know who wins. Honestly, I don't even know how to start. The game is tremendously disappointing. So, Most of the so-called fans, immediately, which goes to show you how good faith this guy is being, are praising its innovative battle system, but beyond that, it's a complete mess. From the beginning, the idea of locking everything inside a single city felt like a terrible decision, and I was right. It's pure claustrophobia, relative lifeless areas that are basically two that look slightly different, and zero sense of exploration. Well, yeah, if you're here for a sense of in all fairness, if you're playing a Pokemon game that was advertised as you're only being in one city and you're expecting to explore, I'm like, a little bit on you, but fair. I'll let you have that. A bit crazy, but fair. Legends Arceus wasn't perfect. At least he had something. One thing that oh my god, kill me, fucking kill me. It's happening, gamers. So many people were shitting on this game. People were shitting gamers. They were taking like dumps on this game, dumps. And now because PLZ game, it's the one that had soul on it. The cycle gamers. It's the cycle. Don't ever let them convince you the cycle isn't real, gamers. Time is a flat circle. Remember, chat, say it with me. The current Pokemon game sucks. The one before it also sucked. The one before it was amazing. And the one before that was the peak of the series. It is a flat circle, gamers. Watch what happens. What's going to be next? So when Gen 10 comes out, SV wasn't that bad, actually. and you're probably thinking, this is ridiculous. People remember the glitches and stuff. Think about it. But by the time SV revisionism comes out, most people would probably own a Switch 2, and most people playing SV would have been playing on the Switch 2 version where none of the glitches are there. I'm telling you, games, it's gonna happen. Okay, it's gonna happen. Yeah, I'm not reading all of this. PLZ is a big disappointment. The story feels lazy and uninspired, almost no emotional depth or interesting characters. I wholeheartedly disagree. The soundtrack is forgettable, nothing compared to older generations. Absolutely, oh Jesus Christ! But, I'm sorry, like the fact that a lot of the overworld music is just remixes of Lumios, and I didn't get bored of it, should be an indication to you, chat. That nighttime remix had me bumping every time. Yeah, Lumios night. Yeah, but the first time I heard it, I'm just like, I got listen, a little bit. We gotta play a little bit of it. City night. I was like, it's so fucking good, man. Hang on. Let's bop to it. A city at night. We're going to the battle zone. Gonna get us some points. Yes, yeah. Sneaking, yeah. We're going to the battle zone. We're gonna make that place our home. Let's get some points. We're gonna get ourselves a ticket. Promotion time. It's gonna be so very good. And then hang on. Wait for it, guys. Lumios. It's the best city ever made. Rooftops and battles. We got Mabel, she's a bowling, yeah. We're gonna have a champion time. We're gonna have a champion time. Oh, come on, man. Just me when I fucking... I'm just going to play this in the background while we read it. Oh, man. Crazy. Honestly. Such a jam. So when he says it, gamers, this guy's just lying. I would love to tell you there hasn't been a single Pokemon game with a weak soundtrack. It just doesn't happen. Like, I have ones that I like more than others, but like, it just doesn't happen, man. It just doesn't happen. I'm sorry. What was I going to say? The map boss is small and empty, making exploration feel boring and repetitive. I don't know, I disagree, really. BDSP. There's some parts of BDSP I like, but... We're ignoring BDSP, okay? For a series that used to feel magical, this one just feels flat and rushed. I really want to like Pokemon Z, but honestly, it's one of the weakest entries in the entire series. The game feels soulless. From start to finish. The story is extremely flat. There's no motivation, no charm, and none of the emotional punch that older Pokemon games used to deliver. I'm sorry. Hang on, gamers, hang on. When you say It doesn't have the emotional punches that old games used to deliver. Without saying a word, chat, you know the bit I'm talking about. Right at the end of the game? After the credits roll? Don't say anything, chat. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Stay silent, okay? There's some people maybe might still haven't finished it. You know what I'm talking about, though. So when you say that, I'm just like, I don't know what you're talking about. I literally don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. There's none of that motivation, no charm, and none of the emotional punch they used to deliver. The characters are bland, the dialogue is dull, the pacing is painfully slow. The music is another. He's repeating, but I'm not reading the rest of this. Okay, we're moving on. Oh, we've got in 2 parts. Okay, this is one of the worst entries in the Pokemon franchise. Nintendo keeps spending less and less developing this game, yet somehow making more money. Pokemon fans will buy anything this company dishes out. And try to convince you it's the best game they've ever played. Do not listen to them. Listen to me, gamers. Listen to me, okay? I would gamers, would this beautiful face lie to you, gamers? Would I lie to you, gamers? Would I? No, answer me that question. Would I lie to you, gamers? I got that Malamar. Would this face lie to you, gamers? Come on now. Also, no 2D textures. 2D textures on everything except inside cafes and general stores. Well, maybe it's fun to explore. Also, there's no but. Hang on, I'm gonna have to. Sorry, Dark Spirit. It's doing the bit again. Hang on. It's doing the bit again. We're exploring the city of Lumios. It's the best city ever made. Coffee with the bros. We're gonna go to the battle zone and yeah, we're gonna have a champion time. We're gonna have a champion time. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da. Sorry, I was just skipping ahead. I didn't want to read any more reviews, bro. I gotta close it out now. I'm gonna get too distracted. That scene's so fucking good, man. I know. Sorry, wait. I was just too busy jamming, my bad.
One pops up. And a lot of these positive reviews here mainly are Poke Freaks doing this.
Okay, hang on. Okay, let's read. Let's do it.
Pops up. And a lot of these...
Don't listen to the bad faith criticism of this game. There are thousands of zeros on the page, but I guarantee you none of them will give the game a fair shake, if they've played it at all. Legend ZA is a massive step forward gameplay-wise for the franchise, and although I have my issues with it, almost none of it have to do with the presentation. Some odd texturing or lack of larger voice acting. That being said, it's thoroughly fun, enjoyable, and exciting step forward with surprisingly fun combat system, a great gameplay loop, a phenomenal story and fun characters, incredible animation and modeling work done by players and Pokemon, meaning that even the presentation has its highlights. I'd agree. Yeah, true. A fantastic OSP, fun new spins on boss fights, extremely in-depth character customization was absent on SV, really, could go on with how much fun this game is. It's a flawed game, but nowhere near the 4.6 as at the time of my reviewing it. If nothing else, the game is leagues more stable and presentable than Scarlet and Violet, or even Legends Arceus were. If an improvement on what Pokemon is what you wanted, don't listen to the massive influx of negative reviews. Play the game for yourself and form your own opinion. If the Pokemon companies can take the wrong lessons for this, if we keep the constant negativity up, I guarantee it. Literally, if you're asking, literally, just copy paste that chat. That's my opinion. Literally, just take a screenshot of this. That's my opinion. That's my fucking opinion. Literally. I would literally add that, like, the end game, story-wise, feels a bit half-baked. But, like, other than that, literally, this formulates my thoughts perfectly. Poker Freaks, normal opinion. What is happening? This is the worst. Like, don't get me wrong. If there was a genuine Poker Freak, I would have laughed at them. Because yeah, don't get me wrong. As much as the grifters are shit, the people saying this is 10 out of 10. Like, if there are any shills, I'm gonna laugh at them. I am gonna laugh at them too. I'm gonna be fair. I laugh at both sides. I love PLZA, but there's people like excusing like the texturing or the. I'm like, come on, calm down. All right. It's like with SV. You know what I mean? I love SV, but I'm never defending the performance. Anyone else who's doing is just lying to you. So. This guy's just fair. Do you know what I mean? Remember, Otendo's trying to chud dunk this guy. These are normal review.
Positive reviews here mainly are Poke Freaks.
Hang on, Poke Freaks? Hang on, was that another guy? I don't understand the review bombing of this game. Do I necessarily like the whole small layout for a city? No. But fundamentally, everything else in the game lived up to and even surpassed my expectations for a legend title. From the dodging to the alpha mons to mega evolution. It's all here. The battle system is new and a bit more challenging, but at least PvP exists, and something I really wish Legend Arceus incorporated. Well, true! I do not feel like they'll stick with this battle system moving into the upcoming Gen 10 titles 2026. Pokemon is evolving to a new modern era, keeping the repeated texture to reading only, no VA formula they always have. Pokemon in the city makes perfect sense due to urbanization. If your attention span is long enough and how you know how to read, you'll know this from actually reading the story, because voice acting in Pokemon games would be weird. I disagree with this. I think Pokemon does need voice acting. When he says voice acting in Pokemon games would be weird, you're just saying that because you're not used to voice acting. I think it could definitely use some partial voice acting. I disagree with that. While older Pokemon titles will hold nostalgia, especially Pokemon Red and Blue, from the Game Boy Brick era, fundamentally new titles have great stories and overall stick to the Pokemon formula we've all loved to begin with. I can't even imagine a voice-acted Pokemon game. You should. It'd be much better. I promise you. The review bombing is a disgrace and discourages people from not wanting to play the game, but any new Pokemon title that gets released has to stop. Just evolve with the series and quit complaining. I'd say this is definitely a bit more like poker freaky, but like, again, if you wanted to like say, look at this poker freak, this is someone who's like I would say a 3 out of 10 freak. Do you know what I mean? I'd say he's doing maybe one more flip than I would, but like this isn't like a freak. I wouldn't describe this. He's definitely a bit of like, no, be nice, but like I'm not like, yeah, you know what I mean? I'm not like rake this guy over the coals, you know? Maybe it isn't necessarily a bad take. It's just their preference. Yeah, but like when he says that, I think it's more inertia, you know? I think when he says he doesn't want voice acting, I think it's just inertia. I think it really is. Like I say that as someone who's currently playing Persona 3. I can't imagine that game without the voice work. Makes that game so much better. So if you're telling me you don't at least want Pokemon to like try and do like maybe some like noise acting, I would say, as people call it, partial voice acting, I think it's a little crazy, I'll be real with you. Especially as the main character does do like Link style grunts whenever they like get eliminated in battle and stuff, you know what I mean? It's still reasonable. I'd say it's still reasonable. This definitely isn't a Pokemon freak, definitely.
Pokey freaks doing
this. Again, doing a one too many flips, but I wouldn't say that was weird. I don't know. Priceless. I have read through a lot of reviews here, and anyone who gives this game less than a 7, I genuinely believe has not played the entire game. I genuinely don't think they've made it past the intro. The game is a Pokemon game that does things well that the previous games have not. The graphics are very well done compared to Pokemon previous games. The 3D models have never looked better. That's true. I'd say the 3D models look way better in this game. If you care about how random building side panel looks, well, don't play Pokemon. Not the argument you want to make, but sure. It runs great, looks great, and everyone expecting more graphically needs to go touch grass. Yeah, definitely doing definitely doing a little too much on it. Most complaints against graphics horribly disguised jabs at the art style, which is an amazing style. Objective. Okay, all right, but the gameplay feels fresh. I agree. The new battle system is not perfect, but adds a new lens to competition to Pokemon. There are moments that people think a shortcut in development was taken. When in reality, it's just a gameplay decision that people would have complained had they left it in. I would like it if you gave it an example, but okay. But naturally, people complain. I feel like sometimes the game lags online, but I honestly don't have the best Wi-Fi in the world. I never had any experience with lagging, so I'm not sure when people say that. Sure. But naturally, people game. I feel like the game. I can't say much to keep the spoiler free, but it's awesome. The biggest downgrade is that is the one we're all initially worried about. The single city map is a big conceptual flaw. The wild zones seem so small and are not good at hiding areas to find secret Pokemon like routes do in other games. I agree with that. The rooftops are repetitive despite having a more expansive variety of hitting Pokemon. You find rare Pokemon on a random rooftop that looks like all the others instead of an environment-specific area. Yeah, I agree with that. However, this does not attract from the experience as much as I thought it would. There's enough to keep you entertained elsewhere in the city limits, it seems. Yeah, definitely, this guy's definitely been like a bit discourse poisoned. I'd say someone said, what, 5 out of 10 freak? I'd say a 5 out of 10 freak is fair. I'd say it's a good review that's marred by a bit of people online, you know? Definitely a good review that's marred in a bit of people online, which is unfortunate because I think he gave some genuine thoughts and earnest criticisms. But I think like I said, marred in a bit of like the people are being mean. It's like, don't worry about them, Bryce. Okay.
We have come to a point.
But yeah, like if those are the 3 reviews you're going to show me and call them poker freaks, I'm giving you a 0 out of 10, like 0 out of 3. I think you went 0 for 3, chat. I think that's fair to say it, right? Maybe I'll give him a half point for the last one, but like you call them freaks, super freaks. I saw no freaks there. The first one was like the worst one. Like, if you wanted to call the freak allegations, good lord, lads.
Now the fan base have become spiteful. Plus, they are out here saying that we hate Pokemon or that there's this huge vendetta.
Ignoring the negativity and rage bait from haters, if you like Pokemon, this game is fantastic. The game is similar to Legends Arceus with more action-packed gameplay instead of the strict turn-based combat, which people love. The graphics look good on Switch too. It's not going to win awards for how it looks, but Pokemon's never looked better during gameplay, and I'm often impressed with how far you can see and how big the environment is. Fair dues. The game also runs buttery smooth, which is really nice. I've not noticed any frame drops at all, or are there any glitches or stutters in my experience. Sorry, excuse me. As far as the game itself goes, it's a Pokemon game. I don't like some of the new Pokemon designs themselves compared to the originals, but overall the game is still that classic Pokemon gameplay loop we all love. Give this a try if you're a Pokemon fan, if you won't be disappointed. Yeah, like again, if you're gonna... So what was the point? Hang on.
They're out here saying that we hate Pokemon, or that there's this huge vendetta against Pokemon, which is...
I want to say huge vendetta. You just think ignore it, which I think is fine. I think that's fine to say. I didn't look at the first one. Skipped over the first one. People are review bombing this game because they hate Nintendo Pokemon. You can spot the fake reviews, especially when they mention power. Whoa, true. Are we wrong, chat? Are we wrong? I don't think this guy's wrong. You can spot fake reviews when they mention Power Word. When something you get unusually positive acclaim from critics and get a lot of terrible reviews from users, you can safely assume it's being review bombed by people who've never actually played the game. Based? Fucking, oh my god. Oh my god. Literally sniped. This guy sniped you from 297 meters, bro. Literally, the bullet curved and everything, and you still hit your spine. Good lord, what a shot. Sniper Elite 4 over here. Powered fans, people in Nintendo Pokemon. I've played every Pokemon game through multiple times playthrough. If you like Legends Arceus or Pokemon in general, you'll probably love this game. I personally think it's better than Arceus because battling is way better. Fair, like I said, he likes the battling more than I. Yeah, you know, fair. The city's not that small. I played 30 hours, I'm still finding roofs or alleys I've never seen before. Yeah, so I agree. People don't realize the vertical aspect of this game once discussing its size. And every building or roof has something you can explore. Best looking Pokemon game ever. Not high standards, but the best. I think that's fair. I would say the same thing. Not high standards. Like, you have to add for a Pokemon game, but I would say it looks nice for a Pokemon game. Of course, it's not Elden Ring levels of visuals. They're playing a Pokemon for the gameplay, collecting, catching, and battling. Listen, I can't agree with him, but I agree with him, okay? Characters in this game are probably the best designed of any Pokemon game. That's just true. That's just facts. Overall, the great game if you like Pokemon. If you don't like Pokemon, it's probably not for you. Also, for people complaining about the price, it's literally the same price as any other game that isn't free-to-play microtransaction game. Literally bought Battlefield 6 for the same price last year, and I barely played it because I've been playing PLZA. Yeah, I think the price argument is one of those things where, like, I get it, but the industry has not done variable pricing, unfortunately. If anything, when people say like Legends Arceus, like Legends ZA is $70, every game is $70 now. You know, like when people say, "But why is ZA $70 and Battlefield 4 is also $70?" Okay, so Battlefield 6. Well, then yeah, play Battlefield 6. Yeah, every game costs $70. You want the 70 that's going to give you the most 70 for your buck, right? Like games just don't do variable pricing, which is unfortunate. But like, I don't think that's ZA's fault. That's just $70 games, you know. But like, people don't ever want to have that nuanced conversation. It's a little reductionist. And remember, this guy's calling him a freak, by the way, chat. Hang on, let's go back. Let's hit it.
Plus, they are out here saying that we hate Pokemon, or that there's this huge vendetta against Pokemon, which is far from the truth.
Please, if anyone reads these reviews, know this. The game is probably getting reviewed here by bad actors. The usual score is not the realistic score. The user score is not a realistic user score with honest critic. It's the best 3D Pokemon game I've played so far. Give it a solid 8. This is worth playing. It makes me hopeful. It makes me helpful for 10th gen again. Hopefully, you know, I agree. Fair. I wouldn't say it's the best 3D game. Well, it's between this or SV, really, if you ask me, or PLA. I don't think PLA's in the conversation. It's between this or SV, and I have to wait for the DLC to come out before I give you some thoughts. But yeah, remember, guys, this is the person he's calling a freak, by the way.
There are people defending this game and are going out of there.
It's good with a few minor issues, but still at 8. Don't listen to the haters. Yeah. I think this review could definitely use more meat on the bone, but this ain't a poker freak.
Way to
Forced hate is not as bad as they say. Definitely one of the better Pokemon games I've been. Yeah, I'd agree. 100%. Again, this review could use a bit more nuance. Maybe 10 is a bit much, especially for a game that you think is one of the better ones and not one of the best things. But yeah, it's like, what are we doing here? Remember, these are freaks. You're calling these people freaks, chat. Remember, this guy called these people freaks. And gamers, I'm gonna do it again, chat. Can we do it again, chat? Can we do it one more time, gamers? Let's do it one more time. Nah, not this one.
Folks legitimately
Phenomenal Pokemon game. Shame it's been reviewed by insecure Pokemon haters. Fucking A.
criticizing it, calling it review bombing, and
yes, it is review bombing.
Intentionally buying it purely to piss people like me and other critical folks off.
No, you're not critical. You're just a fucking numpty, bro. Like you're just a numpty. What can I say, Otendo? You're just a numpty, broski. Like if this is the best you got, then I don't want to see your worst. I'll be real with you, man. I created an account just to counter the rebound. This game isn't perfect, but definitely fun to play, and that's what matters. I would say a bit too. If anything, this isn't a poker freak, but more so like Spit Goblin. Just play the game. What a fucking name, by the way. Holy shit. I would say don't ignore the fucking critic. Just ignore the user reviews. Just fucking play the game, man.
Do you think this is fair?
Yeah.
And that's not all. before the game even came out, they even had the nerve to announce $30 DLC before the game even came out. And for
Yeah, loads of games announce DLC before the game comes out. Like, this is easily like one of the worst. I think I even said this in my dedicated video. Loads of games do this. If you're gonna comment on this, you should comment on the practice as a whole. Literally, Sonic Racing Cross Walls. Like, if you don't mention Sonic Racing Cross Walls doing that, this is literally, I'm putting this guy in Grifter Hard R chat. This is going to be the determination for whether I put this guy in Grifter Hard R or not. Because if you are going to criticize announcing DLC before a game comes out as like an industry standard that's now been set, fair. But if you're going to shit on Pokemon just for doing it, you literally Grifter Hard R.
For what? 2 freaking Raichu Megas? That's it?
That's all they've... Does he actually think it's 30... Does he actually think it's $30 for... Yeah, this guy's cooked, brother. This guy's cooked.
Content and 2 new Megas. What for? How much is the DLC over here?
What? $100? Well, this can't possibly...
Your currency's ass, bro. I don't understand you people. Your currency is ass. It costs... Do you know how much the DLC costs? It costs 26 Great British pounds. Okay, I think it does anyway. I could check right now, actually. I think that's how much it costs. Because our currency's not fucking ass. Live somewhere else, bro. Live somewhere else.
be correct.
Oh, my mistake, sir. Thank you for pointing that out. This is your bill.
Oh, and again, oh my god. And again, people keep... Okay, this is the other thing, gamers. Oh my god. Again, perfect sign of a grifter chat. If you need... You do not need a year of Nintendo Switch Online. Why are people saying this? Why are people saying this? NSO Play you don't need NSO Plus expansion for the full experience. Worst case scenario, you need 3 months of NSO, 1 for each month, so you can get the mega that you want, each of the 3 mega stones. And again, I do think it's shitty that you have to, like play for online so you can get the mega stones a lot behind online. Yeah, of course, I think that's still shitty. Don't get me wrong, but why do people get this wrong? It's a point that I will agree with you if you said it right. That's the issue. Literally, you're right. You're just like you're on the right track. You're right there, but then you slip up at the last minute. All you had to do was say, including 3 months of NSO, because you need 3 months of it to get each of the 3 mega stones. And just basic NSO. You don't even need the expansion pass. By that logic, Smash cost 122. Yeah, exactly. Like, because it makes his point seem more. Once again, gamers, let's do it again, chat. Let's do it again. Remember, guys, even the YouTube algorithm. Guys, we can laugh at it. Is ethical to laugh at this guy because this is one grifter that the algorithm denied, gamers. This is one algorithm. This is one that even the YouTube algorithm. So, don't ever get gamers. Oh, sorry. What happened there? What happened? Are you okay, gamers? Hang on. That's his video, by the way. Chat, that's his video.
I am...
That was... hang on. What happened there? Altendo's Fury. Is this an Altendo's Fury? Oh my god, here we go, gamers. Here we go.
I am sick and tired of Pokemon being treated as a joke.
And then... Oh my god, this is the... Guys, I'm going to be honest. I would say, people like always shit on Nintendo. Nintendo is a grifter. Nintendo is a grifter. I would say that easily the worst bit about Nintendo is that Blood thinks he's actually doing something. When Nintendo says, we need to fight against the cause of Nintendo, and I'm just like, brother, you make YouTube videos in your fucking bedroom. Go say hello to your wife, all right? You ain't changing shit, bro. So like, this is honestly my least favorite thing about these kinds of people. Is that like, I'm just like, you're not a movement. You're not like a thing. You're like Nintendo, like famously, wasn't there an article chat? Hang on. Let me see it. Nintendo doesn't, what's it? Hang on, doesn't care about, wasn't there like an article? That like, what's it? Hang on, what's it? I ended up finding an article a while back. I don't know if anyone would find it. I can't find it off a quick search. But like, I think didn't it say like Nintendo famously Nintendo just doesn't listen to the outrage? Isn't that like, I'm trying to find the article. But I can't find it I don't know why I'd search to find it personally. But yeah, like they literally just don't, like, famously I think they said like they block out almost all of the criticisms. They almost just do it. So yeah, it's the performative action, isn't it? It's I can't stand you people. At least when, again, people will say like Fratanga this, Fratanga that, but like at least Fratanga is literally just some guy in his bedroom having fun with it. You know what I mean? Like, from what I've seen, he could be like just like Nintendo, but from the videos I saw of him when people were telling me, you have to cook him, I'm like, he just seems like a guy just having fun. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, fucking dirty cash, you want it, bro? But like these people, when they're like, no, we have to do, hey, like, you're not doing, you're just some fucking fur in your bedroom, bro. What are you changing? I'm not saying I'm changing anything. I'm not changing anything. But like, you know what I mean? There's dozens of us, dozens. Just be honest. You're just kind of angry. Do you know what I mean?
Big riot. This franchise back in the day.
And the dramatic music as well.
It's amazing. The time I had, the memories I had, and now the children
My
of tomorrow
father,
associate the same brand as trash and boring. Pokemon.
And do you know the sad bit? Oh my god. Do you know the sad bit about this tape? This is Unk. This guy sounds younger than me. And he's unking up the place. Because like, if you asked me, I would say, yeah, like I kind of grew up in like the quote unquote golden era of Pokemon. But if I ask any Zoomer in my chat who grew up with like Gen 6, Gen 7, Gen 8, or even Gen 9, hey, what do you think about Pokemon? Do you like Pokemon? You'd be like, yeah, Pokemon's fucking great. Almost as if one of the greatest strengths of this series is that any like 5 to 10-year-old can play any Pokemon game and go, wow, this is my favorite game ever. So there is no like, even though I would say that like my era was the best because I grew up from Gen 1, everyone can enjoy Pokemon in their own special, unique way. Honestly, one of the best things about, genuinely, I can't think of another game series that does that so well. I honestly, like, I love to laugh at the Gen 6 stands, I really do. But the fact that people could play Gen 6 and go, wow, this is an amazing fucking video game to me. I was like, oh, when I was like 6 years old, I'm like, yeah, do you know what, fair? I guess it was kind of hype. Killing fucking Lysander, his Shadow the Hedgehog looking ass. The world needs to be more beautiful. I guess when you're 6 years old, that kind of hits hard. Do you know what I mean? But again, that's one of the best strengths of the series. So like, I don't get you people. Like, you people are just old. You people are just old. Yeah, Mario does that quite well as well. Yeah, but like, I don't think there's a lot. Maybe off the top of my head, I want to say I don't think there's a lot of series that has that like same level of like just anyone could play the series and anyone could just enjoy it. Like on the same level as everyone, you know? Like, Mario can do that. Can Zelda do that? Like, I feel like if he's played Breath of the Wild, people are like, but if you play Majora's Mask, bro, if you play Majora's Mask, yeah, I don't think Mario or Pokemon have that, you know? Right now, if you told me you've never played Gen 4, I'd be like, yeah, come on, give Platinum a try. Platinum's good. But I'm not saying it's like required reading. In the same way some people might say like Majora's required playing for like being a Zelda fan, if that makes sense, right? Pokemon's just Pokemon. But don't let me tell you that, gamers. Listen to Unk over here. Unk Tendo over here.
Associate the same brand as trash and boring. Pokemon was never boring. It was never bad. It was great. It used to have charm. It had story, love, and care. And it never rushed its product like it is now.
Jesus Christ.
And this company, alongside its fans who are threatening Power World to the point of actually sending death threats. Never forget that. Threatening Pocket Pair into silencing them with all these lawsuits and such, telling them to remove this and that, or you face the huge fines, all the while taking ideas from Pocket Pair and adding it into their game. Not only
source? That'd be interesting. Have you got a source for that? I'd love to know that. Because I mean, I'm writing saying, chat, if Pokemon genuinely like took some things from Power World, if they're suing them to silence and like taking some like things from Power World and putting them in Pokemon, I'd be kind of like, yeah, that's kind of fucked. I'd be like, that's kind of fucked. Are we gonna?
Shows that Pokemon Company as well.
Oh no, he's moving on. He moved on. Okay. My sources, I made it the fuck.
And adding it into their game. Not only shows that Pokemon Company, as well as Nintendo now, are a bunch of hypocritical, manipulative, soulless people, but it also shows that they never cared about the product in the first place. You might call me mad after saying that, but I still believe it can be saved.
No, I'm calling you mad from the word go.
I know it can. It's
Yeah?
the people within. It is those who work at Pokemon Company and Game Freak. Yes, I used to excuse Game Freak because they were only doing what they were told, but now
Oh, and he's oh no, gamers! It's so bad. It's so bad, chat. Oh, he doesn't even know. He doesn't even know, gamers. So for those of you guys who don't know, literally one Google search will help you figure this out. Is Game Freak isn't this like scrunkly bunkly little company, and Pokemon Company's like, you must make the game. Game Freak is the Pokemon Company. The Pokemon Company is a joint venture with Nintendo, Creatures, and Game Freak. So Game Freak have a stake in Pokemon Company. Like, it's not this big bad company that's like meant to like pushing around. No, like, I know that narrative was kind of popular for a bit. If you literally do one Google search, no, that's not how it works. Game Freak or Game Freak. They can kind of do a bit, like, I know they're under a time crunch, but like, it's up to them if they wanted to like expand the team, shorten the team, palm it out to other devs. Like, they kind of got a bit more freedom in that, freedom in that sense. If Game Freak and Creatures were pretty much bought up by Nintendo. Okay, so what? So it's basically Nintendo then? In that case, but Nintendo famously like haven't really cared about Pokemon ever. So like, why would you give Game Freak a pass? I don't know, to be honest. Actually, no. Yeah, it's a lot more complicated. What I'm saying is that don't take my facts for it. What I do know is the whole narrative of Game Freak are these small little indie bunklies. TPCs like the big mini is like a false narrative. It's a false narrative, honestly. So I don't understand these people. It's just wrong. That's just wrong.
even they are also inept. They need a full leadership change and staff change.
No,
Bring
they don't.
back Junichi Matsuda to direct your future games, you cowards. Yeah,
I don't want that man touching another Pokemon game ever. Are you kidding me? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I think Junichi Matsuda is a case of like retire when you're on a high, bro. Masuda made directed some of the best Pokemon games ever made, but I don't think Masuda does what Pokemon is now. Pokemon is like, I would say, right now, is like fucking amazingly good at telling a story. And I don't know who actually directed PLZA game director. Tochiji Haruka. I like him. Okay, I like him. He can still. How many games has he directed? Actually, let me look into this. Is this like his first game as director? Let me look him up. Tochiji Haruka. What's it? He's a video game developer at Game Freak who's worked with the company since 2013. Okay, and he's worked on. Oh, this is his first game as director. He's been working on the series since basically Ruby and Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and he's kind of like progressed up the ladder. Interesting. I think he's earned his key. If him directing this game is anything to go by, give him his flowers. He directed one hell of a Pokemon game. So I think he's fine. Keep him on. 100%. Keep him on. I think he's done a fantastic job with PLZA, and I think he should be proud of himself.
I know what you did, you little leak in the replacement. You ain't getting away with it. Bring in the other studios to help if you cannot do it. Remove Nintendo and Pokemon Company from influencing your games and rushing you guys to release a bloody game every year. Apologize to Pocket Pair and use your vast wealth that you make from not only your games but your plushies and cards to make your games better.
No,
because
the games are great.
This is inexcusable, unacceptable. This should be the sign for Pokemon and its fans to wake up.
Wake up, gamers! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, sheeple!
Up! They are serving you slop, willingly locking content and charging you up the ass for shit.
Oh, you want my money? You want it?
Power
Yes.
World is beating your ass. No wonder Digimon is beating your ass.
Fuck Digimon.
Pokemon Company, Game Freak, it's time you started pulling your thumbs out of your asses and actually get better. Learn from your competition. Understand why people like their games. Don't silence and try to kill them off.
No, kill them off. Kill them all off. Pokemon is eternal. Kill them off. Kill them off. Sorry, there's one person on my Discord that loves cassette beasts. Kill cassette beasts. Kill cassette beasts. Kill him.
I do like how this is being talked about by many people. Good. Talk about it. Show the world, and more importantly, show them enough is enough.
Enough.
Pokemon deserves better. Thank you all for listening to my rant. And also, thank you all so much for the 500 subscribers.
500 too many, little bro. Kill me, kill me. Listen, Nintendo, I'm gonna give you, this is the hardest I've laughed in a video in a hot minute. And it's a shame that I was at you, not with you.
It means so much to me, and I'm thankful for all of you for putting up with my antics. With all that
You should listen, do I get any compensation?
being said, I hope you have a great day, and as always, this is
I hope you have a great day
signing
too.
out.
Listen, brother, I hope the 300 views is worth it. Okay. Oh, I didn't pay shit. I want my money back. He didn't even edit that end section like how Demetrius was. He didn't even edit it. He didn't even do like a crazy edit, did he? Poor guy, man. Poor guy. Hang on, where is it? I missed Demetrius. I think I missed my Demetrius. Yeah, listen. I don't want to. Let's just say. I don't know what to say, gamers. What do I say? What the fuck do I say, man? I'm gonna, instead of the Bravo 6 music, gamers, I'm just gonna listen to Lumios at night, okay? Great video. Gen 6 and Kalos will always be remembered as the games and setting with the most potential squandered. No, listen, Gen Z bros, you tell me in the chat, were you, I think this was a redemption arc, if you ask me. Absolute cinema. But, goddamn, Pokemon's gone downhill. Great video about that. I'm glad I tuned in more. Hope to more. Sorry I've been away for so long. I think we gotta go again, honestly. Good video, but glad you spoke out, gamers. I'm so glad you spoke out. I was so nervous, mate, that I wanted to talk about it. You know, I don't want to do this content. Yeah, should do your bread and butter. After seeing this new Kirby today, I'm convinced Sakura is the only high up at Nintendo that gives a crap about the games. Like we saw the launch title Mario Kart World get a 50-minute direct saying nothing, an extra game be very lacking in content and actively going against the fans' wishes with the updates. And now Pokemon released this. Hang on, oh my god. I do like the game, but can admit it's objectively bad.
Oh my god!
Fuck, might kill me, gamers. Kill me, bro. If you ever catch me saying this, gamers, like, get rid of me. Just get rid of me, bro. This is so bad. People pleaser to the nth degree. I'm down voting this one. It's terrible. Also, yeah, Sakura doesn't work at Nintendo. Another. Bearing in mind, chat, you're talking to the guy that loves Sonic Adventure. I love Sonic Adventure with all my heart. But mostly, you have to admit that game's objectively bad. You can objectively suck my dick, okay? How about that? How about that, broski? You can objectively give me a rub and tug, bro. How about that? How about that, bro? Listen, you can't dog on those games, okay? Only I can. I played and beat the game, and the core of the gameplay is fun. Do you like the new battle mechanics? Throughout my playthrough, I had no bugs or glitches. Same. But it's surrounded by the worst features, graphics, and performance. Also costing $80 on a 4. Where are you guys getting 80 from? Why are you guys getting 80 from? You guys just like the misinformation is spreading. Objective, your dad left with the milk. Shut up. With a $450 with $60 DLC. What was it? $60 DLC? No voice acting is ridiculous, especially for those classic. Also, this might just be me, but I'll enjoy the new Megas. Yeah, so no, it's not just you, it's everyone. Besides, starting with Feraligatr. I love Feraligatr. He has a stupid lid. He has a toilet lid. I love Pokemon, and my recent experience with the Pokemon has continued to sour my taste in it. My feelings don't come from a place of hate, but desire to see the franchise get better. Listen, I already forgot the guy's name. Director guy. Listen to me, okay? You did a phenomenal job of PLZA. Ending bit was a bit needed a bit more seasoning. Fantastic job, okay? Fantastic job. $70 Pokemon game. The Game Freak's crazy, then they get $80 out of me. $100 for Pokemon? Oh man, it's like me when I eventually have kids and they start asking me for money. It's gonna be the reverse of that, Pip. Oh, Dad, I need 20 pounds. 15 pounds? What do you need 10 pounds for? You think 5 pounds is gonna spawn from my wallet? Unbelievable. Thinking Mega Frost Slice is bad, but you think Mega Greninja is great, huh? 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 What is this game? But yeah, if Salad Road Pokemon are going down, I would have expected to actually put in a bit more effort, considering it's the most proper. Well, we know these people and companies that train them on took us for granted, which is what makes this stuff happen because they know people will buy it. Oh, it's the guy! Yes, oh my god, he got a reply. You're not fair. A good video and review, by the way, because of what Nintendo don't. Is everything Nintendo related has left my life and of course my home. After that train wreck dumpster fire shit show, Nintendo Switch 2 Direct, I vowed never to buy anything Nintendo related ever again. I just cannot believe how fucked up the greedy video game company has turned into. Like, I just love it. All of a sudden, like overnight. Literally. Hi, we're Nintendo. We're a nice little company and you love us. As of April 2025. Yes, we're evil Nintendo. Yes, give us your wallet. Yes. That's what these people will believe, gamers. That's what these people will have you believe. It's like, no, they've been kind of shit for like the last 10 years. I really enjoyed Palworld, of course, thanks to Gara. I was able to have fun with Digimon. Listen, it's a true piece of trash. No way, it's not 80. Let alone 120. Yeah, I don't know. The random capitalization is pissing me off. I'm skipping. Pokemon, why you do this? I don't know why. Let's move on. Me when I listen. Don't leave a comment. Don't leave a comment. Don't be stupid. What are you doing? Pokemon fans talk about a game that isn't powered or Digimon challenge. Huh? 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 We know what time it is, gamers. When the time is, chat. Nintendo. Save the image. He's a grifter harder. Only 300 views. I won't be checking the news. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff, gamers. The gym grifter test. Oh, should I lower him even harder? Should I lower him even harder? Is that what it is? Is he not low enough? I think he's low enough, if you ask me. I think he's low enough. I like the beat-em-ups version more than this. Well, it's the griftometer, not the likeometer. I feel like the reason why beat-em-ups in its low tier is because beat-em-ups should know better. I don't think this guy should know. The reason why he's not down here is because he should know better. This guy, I think, is a grifter and he doesn't know better. Like, this is like a malicious, like an active like level of maliciousness that's unlike any others. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'll leave this here. I'll leave this here, gamers. Oh, we got a nice spectrum going on. I would say I like this. All right, gamers, are we going to the Griff Zone once again? I'll take beat 'em up's long and boring joke. I don't know, man. I don't ever want to watch a beat 'em up video again, if I'm being honest. Let's go. Let's do, we got time for one more, gamers. I got time for one more. It's the best city ever met. One more. No, hang on. Before we go into the, hang on. I got to do the bit again. We got to do the bit again, chat. Oh, hang on. Come on, gamer guys. Sing it with me, gamers. It's the city, baby, Lomios. It's the best city ever made. chill in the cafe and let's beat some trainers and yeah, we're gonna have a champion time. We're gonna have a champion time. Oh, gamers, oh my god. It's bingo time, courtesy of CEO Kennedy. Let's do it, gamers. Let's do it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. We're ready, gamers. Ba-da-ba-da. I'll pause the music. Listen, I gotta pause the music. I'm gonna be here all day. I'm gonna be here all day, baby. All right, let's do GRIFTWATCH. We've got a bit of GRIFTWATCH bingo. Actually, we'll keep the music playing while I read the squares out. All right, GRIFTWATCH bingo, gamers. We've got Mug Thief. Nintendo doesn't care anymore. Legends Z8's the proof. Let's have a look at the bingo we've got for today. New Mega Suck. Fans mentioned. Digimon mentioned. Didn't get through the tutorial. $1 billion company. Doesn't show its own gameplay. Amazing that we have to have that as a square. Huh? People say I'm a blank. I love that. People say I'm a shill. People say I'm a grifter. Viewer Andy keeps mentioning the viewers and what have you. Current year mentioned. It's 2025. Clear level of exaggeration. Conspiracy theorist. Time is a flat circle, like the Pokemon cycle. Grift or shill? I think we just clicked that on over. $100 get. Oh my god. I would say any discrepancy with the price. Any square where someone's not being honest with the price. I think this one counts. Can't trust critics. Yeah, I think that's a rare nuance. Game Freak Nintendo is lazy. Harps on the graphics. No Joe, no MZ. Pokemon fans will eat anything. Slop. Some level of bias. References Nintendo instead of Game Freak. Day one DLC. Doesn't engage with the story. No soul. I'll use like soul as like a stand-in. If they say, oh, it's lost its magic. It's lost its charm. I'll count that as like a no soul. So we've got our bingo cards. Let's do it, brother. Lay on me. I skipped ahead because I think he mentioned the leaks early in the video. So I skipped ahead to this point. So we're going to continue the video from this point, gamers. Let's go.
Not only are people okay that we've reached the point that we buy unfinished games willingly, and we...
Okay, immediately, gamers. Fucking immediately. Holy shit. Immediately, gamers. That was actually the quickest... that was the quickest play to bingo space ever made. Holy shit. Yeah, let's kick that one off right away.
Expect them to be unfinished, but we are...
Is unfinished a square? I could have sworn unfinished was a square. I don't think it was.
Thankful that we're buying an unfinished game and looking forward to spending $30 more for a final price of $90 in order to hopefully get a
final price,
finished and good game. And
do I count as $100? He's not technically lying about the price. 60 plus, you know. He didn't say he's saying it with the DLC, so that's fair.
Still, people say that Legends ZA is great because of those things that it does for Pokemon. How we've reached this state of conformity, how we are willing to accept garbage, I don't know, man. But I think that we as customers and Pokemon fans...
Who is we? Again, we as a console that came out in 2006, you're not speaking for me. You're not even speaking for the trees.
Pokemon as an IP, considering how valuable it is, deserves better. But fine, how bad is it, and like how greedy is all of it? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna talk you through the good of the game, the bad of the game, and downright atrocious.
Let me know.
Why I find what Nintendo is doing just straight up offensive. Before we do that, though, hi, I'm Mug, and if you're new here, welcome, and if you're not new here, welcome back. It's great to see you. You're looking fantastic.
Don't compliment me, okay? Don't compliment me, okay? You're trying to rizz me up, okay?
Fantastic. You probably know.
I know I look fantastic. Don't rizz me up. I bet you say that to all the girls, don't you?
Oh, the drill here on YouTube at this point. Hit the like button if you enjoy the video. It really does help, especially.
It doesn't help. You're lying to me.
Like we're competing against.
AVD is what helps the most. Someone watching to the very end of the video is way more helpful than a like. Although a like is helpful.
AI generated anything at this point.
Saying you're better than AI generated anything is saying 9/11 was bad. I'm not giving you props for not being AI. You fucking clanker.
And if you like the way that I cover video games, consider subscribing.
Haven't watched it yet. I don't know.
Don't do it yet. Do it towards the end of the video once you're convinced, but keep that
in mind. No, I'm not keeping that in mind, no.
Back of your mind.
No.
Let's get into it.
All right, let's go.
If those numbers about the budget of Pokemon Legends ZA didn't scare you, they really should. You see, the creature collecting genre is incredibly popular and successful, and has demonstrated to be so over a very long period of time. This isn't a 90s fad or a 2000s fad. This might be a fad for forever. This is just an incredibly popular genre, and we keep seeing it time and time again. The continued success of Pokemon throughout the years proves it as much.
That's how my dates went. Yeah, that's how my date. I was very short. It's why I was never successful with the ladies before I met my fiance. You know, I was just kind of like, I was very short with women. I'm like, nah.
But I do want to point out Palworld. Palworld sold...
I can't believe there's not a square about fucking Palworld, bro. I can't believe it. We don't even have a square. Fuck my life, bro. We don't even have a square about Palworld. I'm killing myself, okay, tonight.
Over 8
in Minecraft.
million copies in 6 days, meaning that it technically outperformed Pokemon Legends ZA, by the way. But as of about a month ago, it's passed over 25.
Oh, hang on. Chat, I'll be real. I'll be so real with you. Hang on, chat. Go back. Go all the way back. Hold. Zoom in, enhance. It was available on a lot more platforms though. Oh my god, gamers. Oh my gods. Holy shit. I'm gonna give him a the fact that that is a rare bit of nuance in this debate should show you how utterly pointless this sort of conversation is, chat. If there's anything I want to demonstrate with my GriftWatch series, is don't watch these people. Like, don't watch anyone. Just play the games. Just play video games, bro. Just play video games. That's what you gotta do, chat, okay?
About a month ago,
just play video games,
over
okay?
25 million in sales. And while I don't agree with a lot of people that Palworld is just some crappy Pokemon knockoff,
I do think
in
it
my
is,
opinion,
though.
it does some really interesting things with the concept.
I do think it was quite neat how you could capture people, but then, like, I don't know, Palworld endorses slavery. I don't know about that, something. I don't want a Pokemon get creature collecting game. I could throw an orb at like a person and capture them. I think that's very, very. I don't know personally. I don't support that.
Making you do more with your creatures than just turn-based battles. But even if you want to consider it a Pokemon knockoff, damn, is that a successful Pokemon knockoff? When knockoffs are this successful, the real deal must be worth gold. And it is. Pokemon is currently considered the most valuable intellectual property in the world.
Yeah, I was too easy, wasn't it? I was a bit too easy, chat. A bit too easy. Easy square.
Because it prints money not just on the video games that are used to introduce new regions and new Pokemon and all that, but through everything else. From merchandising to collaborations to the trading card game to, of course, the video game. And when you have a money printer, you want it all for yourself.
These have to be AI scripts. It's the same thing every time. That's the sad bit. It's not. It's just really popular to hate Pokemon. That's all it is. It's just really, really popular. Which, don't get me wrong, I have my gripes with the game, but like it genuinely, like again, I've said this before and I'll say it again. It is genuinely shocking how when I'm watching a video critical of Pokemon, I have to worry in the back of my head if you've even played the game. There isn't a single that should be like the fact that that's even something that's in the back of my mind is genuinely insane. Because like I'm someone who genuinely likes it, like listening to other people's opinions on like if they're critical on a thing. Because I'm like, oh, maybe you're critiquing the game on an angle I've never considered before. But it's literally just like people saying slop, billion-dollar company, current year, Game Freak bad, not their own gameplay. Game Freak is lazy, and I'm just like, it's actually so sad. At least when someone says to me they prefer Galaxy 2 over Galaxy 1, they've probably played Galaxy 1. You know, I'm like, it's actually so boring.
You don't want anybody else to try and compete with it. Be they the
That's why I'm not doing a third episode of this, man.
Successful Digimon game that came out this year, Palworld, or anything else that could threaten it. Which is why Nintendo has been so litigious with everything regarding Pokemon. This is why they are currently on their patenting spree and with their lawsuit.
When do we talk about the game? Do we talk about the game yet?
World for patent infringement on mechanics, game mechanics that whatever that make no sense. You can watch some other videos I've done diving deep into the legalities of that. But they're doing everything they can to protect their golden goose, except actually put effort into making their games good. And this
have you like looked into is that like clear from the patents? Like, don't get me wrong, I don't doubt what Nintendo are doing with these patents are shitty, but like, is it literally, again, I've not looked into the patents, but like, is it a case where they're very clearly trying to stranglehold on the creature collecting genre, or like, is it like something a bit more nuanced than that? Or is it like, are they very specifically patented in the very specific ways the creature collecting happens in Pokemon? The patterns do suck, like I said. I think it's a bad precedent to set. But I'm hoping that he has. I can't obviously. I'm not going to go back and watch his video, but I'm hoping that he has done the deep dive. I don't know. Personally, I hope so. Like the fact that other creature collecting games still exist and aren't really too worried indicates there's not really too much to worry about. But I think I've not looked into it, so I can't say so. It's still scummy nonetheless. Moon Channel has a good video explaining the patterns. Yeah, I think we got to look into that next week. I said I was gonna, but I think we got to watch some videos on it because I need to be more educated on that, honestly. Whenever someone mentions the patterns, I can't necessarily like. I feel like people are being a bit grifty, but like I don't have anything to go off. You know what I mean? I need some education.
Really important. If they're the only ones who can make Pokemon style games, they don't have to make them good. They don't have to evolve. They don't have to do anything.
Again, I would argue with this, but like I can't really.
Of anything.
I just have to say patent's bad, which is true.
If you thought people lost their minds with things like Nintendo and the value of its things just for being Nintendo, the goddamn alarm clock, that's nothing compared to Pokemon.
I mean, the alarm clock was funny though. Are you really outraged about the alarm clock? The alarm clock was funny.
Come on. And because it's
not for me, but funny.
This is their strategy, they've done it again. A tiny budget for the second entry in the Legends series, which, by the way, I'm on the record multiple times saying that Pokemon Legends Arceus is my favorite Pokemon game, and I think that still stands.
Plays Japan?
But Pokemon game, as we're about to see, is a really big qualifier. But the point I'm reaching here is that all of this strategy of keeping Pokemon in its own bubble, of limiting the competition that is possible in the world of creature collecting, it's all because it is a functional strategy to keep the expectations of people incredibly low.
I'm comfortable clicking off conspiracy theorists. Jesse, what the fuck are you fucking talking about? Holy shit. Oh my god. They are patenting all the games so they can be lazy? Like, Digimon just released the game. Like, Cassette Beast is still around. Nexomon is still popping off, from what I've heard. So I'm just like, there's never been more creature... Like, you literally said, there's never been more creature collecting games than ever before. And at the time, we'll tell if the patents are going to, like, put a stop to it. But it seems like it's fine for now. This is one of those things where, like, I don't think you can say this yet. Like, let's say in 5 years... no more Digimon games. No more like Cassette Beast doesn't make a sequel. Next, like, let's say they've all dried up because they're scared of the patents. Yeah, fair. And it'd be a shitty thing, honestly. Fair. Everyone should be fucking giving Nintendo their shit for that, 100%. But like right now, I don't think we can tell. You know, the grifters are all the same with a different voice. Not wrong.
And still somehow disappoint. This is basically the closest you can get to Stockholm Syndrome in gaming, and I think Pokemon ZA is the best example for it.
Is it? Pokemon is... Oh, we're bringing psychology now. We're bringing psychology. Welcome back, beat-em-ups gamers. Welcome back, beat-em-ups gamers. Can I call that a clear level of exaggeration? I just like the games, bro. What's the story? No, I just thought it was really... I'm sorry. The more I'm thinking about it, the funnier it is. Shiny beat-em-ups. And honestly, what's it? It's fucking Hisuian beat-em-ups. Oh my god, crazy.
I've been playing quite a lot of the game. And the phenomenon that I'm going to describe is something that I have suffered as well. You're playing through it and you get used to the way that it looks and the things that it does and the terrible pacing and the way that it does.
I'd say the pacing is fine, but sure.
Things, and you start looking for the positives and suddenly you're having a good time. You're like,
no, I just think the game is fun. I'm sorry. If the games were shit, I would say the games are shit. Now, of course, don't get me wrong. I do have a bias for Pokemon because I do love Pokemon. It's my childhood series. But like, I'm the same guy. Like, if it wasn't fun, I would say so. Like, I'm the guy who's just like Sword and Shield was shit. Like, I obviously I played through the game because it was my nostalgic scrimbly bimbly. But yeah, it was a shit video game. Isle of Armor was dog. Crown Tundra was alright because of the Dan Max Adventures. But like, I think I'm perfectly comfortable, bias aside, of telling you if a game is bad or good. So like, I just had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. Literally, like, my playthrough of it should be proof of that, in the sense that I did like 6-hour play sessions like every day until I beat the game, chat. Do you understand how rare that is? How rare? I literally sat with that game for 6 hours a stream, every stream, for like 6 days, bro. And like, if you ask me, was I tired? I was like, no. I'm having so much fun. I want to put this game down. The moment I ended stream, literally the only reason I ended stream is because like the lights were getting annoying. Oh, no. The light, literally, the moment I ended stream, I just did a bunch of side quests, a bunch of grinding, because I just wanted to play the game. That's how much fun I was having. But it's Stockholm Syndrome, apparently. Good Lord, man. The conspiracy theories, like, and if I was going to play devil's advocate, I will say there's definitely a bunch of like Pokemon. I will say there's definitely a phenomenon where there are Pokemon fans that don't like Pokemon that much or as much as they used to. That because of the inertia of just like playing Pokemon, they're used to playing Pokemon. They don't want to branch out and play other creature collecting games. I would say that's definitely a genuine phenomenon. Really. But I like when you say Stockholm Syndrome, like you've just lost me. You know, you've definitely lost me. I'd say it's the same phenomenon when people like we've seen it with Mario, right? Chat. Like how many people are like, we need to do 3D Mario? Yeah. I'm just like, there's like a million video games, literally a million video games you could play while you wait for the next 3D Mario. Like, do you not know this? And while some of them are being like baby bitch boys about it, Nintendo Land, I could genuinely believe there's like a genuine Mario fan who just hasn't explored. I'm just like, no, you still haven't played Metroid Dread, Portal 2, Red Dead Redemption, Persona 5, Hades, like, and then like every single person I've said that to is like, what the fuck, Musty? What the hell? You were right. And it's like, yeah, of course I was right. There's so many good video games out there. 3D Mario will come out when it comes out. Plenty of video games, you know? In the same way, I could believe there's more Pokemon fans that are like that. But yeah, like I said, when you say Stockholm Syndrome, you lost me. You lost me, brother.
Oh, this is fun. Look at the Pokemon. There's Pokemon there. And it's only until you stop to think about it for just like 5 seconds that you realize what you're playing.
Okay, can I just ban Snatcher? It's boring, bro. You spend like an unbelievable amount of the stream just like well-actuallying me. You're actually so boring, Snatch. You need to stop doing it. It's actually like, you're actually like bottom one chatter when you do that shit. Like the joke is Nintendo. If Nintendo Land has played Metroid Dread, my point still stands in that he's a bit of a bing woohoo Andy. Stop being pedantic, okay? Take the rest of the day off, bro.
And think about it for just like 5 seconds that you realize what you're playing and what you were thinking of praising. Which, don't get me wrong, you can have fun with things that don't deserve praise. You can have as much fun as you want in life. I really don't think that you should ever play a video game looking to not have fun.
Oh, sure.
God damn it, do we give it passes and even allow people to praise this series for things that would never fly anywhere else? The big additions to Pokemon Legends ZA is the fact that it has a interconnected open world within Lumio City, playing like the previous Legends game where you get to run around with your character, interact with things, and mostly throw Pokeballs and catch a ton of different Pokemon. Its biggest innovation is its action combat system.
I would say so, yeah.
That is real time and where positioning actually matters. You can dodge attacks, enemies can dodge yours, and all of your different abilities are on cooldown, so you can rotate through them very quickly, keeping the overall pacing of combat much higher and, in my opinion, very fun. Much more fun than the standard turn-based approach. Yeah. However, as evidenced by the developers that worked on this game and its shoestring budget, at least shoestring for Pokemon, this is just Xenoblade Chronicles. This is just Monolith Soft, just as they did with Arceus, injecting a bit of their absolute genius and their expertise in order to make a unique combat system.
Hey guys, I can't play Battlefield 6 because it has guns like Call of Duty. What a fucking... Oh my lord. He spent all of that time waffling to go, they yoinked this from Xenoblade. I'm like, sure? Well, guess what? It was probably fun in Xenoblade, so why not put it in Pokemon? And guess what? It was really fucking fun in Pokemon. If you're telling me, chat, if you're telling me Xenoblade has this combat style, I want to play Xenoblade even more now. This combat style, I'm gonna be honest, I've never played an action RPG. I didn't know this was a genre. I've never played one before. If this is what action RPGs are like, I'm gonna have to play more. Genuinely, I want to play more now. Honestly, does all the Xenoblade games have this combat style? If anything, this is like literally the biggest advertisement for Xenoblade ever. I'm not hating Pokemon because it yoinked that. I'm like, oh, this is just what action RPGs do. Can I play more action RPGs? Yes. This seems like a lot more fun to me. I like the system. So I might have, again, I might give it more of a try than I ever have before. So thanks for that, I guess.
But in this case, an incredibly dumbed down version of the things that you can find in, for example, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, or even the recently re-released Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Again, would you say Call of Duty is a dumbed-down version of Battlefield because there's no vehicles? Like, it all depends on, like, how in-depth they want to get with their mechanics. Like, with Pokemon, what I would say makes it fine that it's relatively surface level is that Pokemon is literally when you have a series that has a long-standing tradition like Pokemon, when you deviate from that formula, you have to be very, very careful. I think Pokemon has proven throughout the years that when you mix up the formula and sell it to us in the form of a spin-off or not main series game, that most of the fan base generally tends not to jump on that the same way they would a main series game. If you want to, I think the example I showed last time was Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2, which is Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky, which I think collectively sold about 5.56 million copies. But like the Diamond Pearl Platinum sold like 30 or something. You know what I mean? Like it just goes to show that like even though there's a big fan base for the spin-off games, not nearly as much as the main series games. So I think Game Freak, if I know this, Game Freak 100% knows this. So when they do change the formula, they have to be careful not to like deviate so hard that it makes people not recognize that it's Pokemon anymore, while also injecting enough new stuff to make it intriguing for returning fans. And if you're asking me, I think PLZ hit that perfect like balance, because you still have like the type chart and like the type intricacies of like a mainline Pokemon game, but in a cooldown based gameplay system. I don't have to worry about the inertia of remembering, oh shit, what type is Steel effective to? Because I remember that obviously Steel is weak to like ground, you know what I mean? But like instead now I have to think, okay, if I'm going up against a Metagross on my extra draw and it has protect, is it stalling for a protect? So there's more that I got to think about instead of just I send out my extra draw, he has a Metagross out, I could probably maybe one shot if I do some calcs, GG. Now I have to worry about cooldowns and positioning, and it gives me that Pokemon formula that I've known, but mix it up in a very, very good way. So when you say this, I'm just like, I don't think you're making a good point here at all. I genuinely don't think you are. Because if you think about it for more than 2 minutes, I think you're just wrong on Skibbity Toilet, which is sad, really. Very sad. What's it? Doesn't that mean that old Pokemon is just an incredibly dumbed down version of Dragon Quest? Yeah, like literally, how reductive do we want to get with this argument? Like, just an extremely reductive. Now, I'll let him finish his point. Just to clarify, I did pause him mid-point, so maybe he might explain it. I'm open to that. But like, if that's his whole point, very weak. Let's see if he finishes it though.
The combat system in ZA, good then, yes, especially when compared to the same old turn-based combat.
Okay, so he agrees.
Before.
Okay,
it is considerably better than that. But is it good compared to Xenoblade Chronicles 3? No.
Yeah, but counterpoint, I don't want to play Xenoblade Chronicles 3. That's the counterpoint. In the same way that as a teenager, I had both Battlefield 3 and Call of Duty Black Ops 2. What appealed to me about Call of Duty was how it was very simple, bare bones, arcadey fun. Battlefield 3's like big selling point was that it's open, like the zones are a lot more open, there's vehicles, a lot more nuance behind the back, there's like roles, there's classes, a lot more depth. Did I want to play it? Fucking no. I think Pemberton literally says it, like, it's chess versus checkers. Like, yeah, chess is like the more brainier game, and I think like once you get to that brainy version of chess, you probably never want to play checkers, but like some people just really like checkers, you know? That's literally what this is. This is checkers and Xenoblade is chess. One is the more like mechanically in-depth and demanding game, but like, yeah, like some people just want to play checkers, and there's nothing wrong with people playing checkers. So
it's garbage. It's very bad. It's boring and limited.
I would say that.
And it's only held up by the charm of the Pokemon and the world that it's in. And because in this franchise, we are used to getting nothing, so when we get something, we're supposed to clap?
If anything, I would ask any Xenobladers what they think. If anything, that just makes me want to investigate that more. Are there any people in the chat right now who have played Xenoblade, who also played PLZA? And do you agree with this, or do you like think that he's like spitting nonsense? Because I could imagine that when you play like chess at a high level, going back to checkers feels dumbed down. I could maybe understand that, but why are you blaming everyone that's only like you're making the assumption that everyone playing chess wants to play checkers? That's just not true. If you're asking me, I don't want to play chess. I'd rather play checkers. Checkers is very simple, just you know what I mean? Whereas chess is like bishops and knights and I don't know. Maybe I'll learn it someday. I don't know. You know what I mean? I just don't. I played both. I like both. This just reeks of frustration, clouding judgment. I played both Xenoblade and ZA and enjoyed them both. Played 6 hours Xenoblade. It wasn't fun, but PLZA was fun. Okay. I tried playing Xenoblade X and only started comprehending after like 10 hours. I played all 3 main Xenoblade games. The combat was dumbed down. It's still fun on the fact that I have the creatures. Okay, so based on my game, bearing in mind I am just basing off the sample size of my chat, but if my sample size of my chat is anything to go by, I feel like you can enjoy both chess and checkers. Crazy, huh? Amazing.
interconnected open world of Lumios, it looks the way it looks, man. This footage is from Switch 2. Thankfully, because it's on Switch 2, you get to witness it at a higher resolution and at a smooth 60 frames per second. Because if you were playing on the OG Switch, you couldn't see it that way. You'd have to endure this way more blurry and at a wonderful 30 frames per second. That's just because the Switch is old. Sure, let me say this again. This year, in March, Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition came out on the Nintendo Switch, and it looks like this. What? What do you mean? How is this a first-party Nintendo game?
So it's the classic, have we gone for this? Harps on graphics. Yeah, I'll say harps on graphics is fair. Again, you're comparing I would say, firstly, it's different art styles, but what I'd ask you is Monolith Soft under the same cosh as Game Freak? If so, I think this is an apt comparison. But I think one of the things that people forget is the Breath of the Wild argument, isn't it? Is that Game Freak is under a strict time crunch for all of the games. Now, you can make the meta argument of they shouldn't be, which I'd agree with. Yeah, of course they should. But that is the line that we always have to view like the graphics arguments from. Pokemon games can never look as like insanely good as they possibly can be because they're always on a treadmill, which is sad. And yeah, everyone will agree that's sad, but I'm not expecting this from a series that has to come out yearly. I'm just not expecting that.
In their best-selling, most valuable IP. Oh, well,
we've already got $1 billion company. Let's check it off again. Yeah.
Because Nintendo isn't in charge of doing it. It's a collaboration between
30 FPS Riz versus 30 FPS harassment. Hello, human resources.
Nintendo and some of their studios, including, as I just mentioned, Monolith Soft and Game Freak. Because Game Freak are the ones that are just coasting by and have never done anything decent with their lives beyond creating Pokemon. Well, sure, that's why they announced Beast of Reincarnation, a new game.
I was going to say that, yeah.
That looks like this. Sure, these are the reasons that we get boxy streets with flat textures, no windows, and the windows that there are repeating throughout everything. This is why the geometry of what are supposed to be parks look like they were taken straight out of a PlayStation 2 game. This is why we somehow have cutscenes where everybody's mouths are flapping and everybody's moving around and doing stuff, but there's no actual voices, so you just have to imagine, making it look honestly quite ridiculous. Sure, there's some cool stuff here. They're expanding on systems that were there before with Legends.
I think you finished the point. If anything, Beast of Reincarnation should show you that Game Freak, obviously, when given the time and the budget, can pull off an amazing looking game visually. If anything, that kind of undermines your point. If anything, shouldn't that make you have the meta conversation that, wait, if Beast of Reincarnation looks like this and Pokemon looks like this, what's happening? And then like you put the little gear, you put your 2.5 brain cells together and go, you rub them together real hard and you go, hang on, what? How often does every Pokemon game come out? Besides that, PLZ was supposed to come out 25. So we had the DLC for SV, then PLA, and they're making one every year? What the fuck? They're under a time crunch. I didn't know about this, Scoob. You know, like, that's what you're supposed to know, but no, it's unfortunate. No thinking had here.
Zarkia. You could easily praise them for the fact that in the battle zones, you get to stealth around and collect little bonus missions that you have to accomplish by battling a bunch of trainers in a row and getting bonus points for that.
Yeah,
but then at the same time, that is kind of the bare minimum of something interesting that you could do with an RPG combat system, is add little mini games on top of it to keep people entertained by trying to use different Pokemon, because there is no actual depth to a lot of the system otherwise.
I genuinely don't know how to respond to that. Like, the gameplay loop is just, yes, there's a gameplay loop within the gameplay loop. Yes, you catch during the day generally, you battle during the night, and then when you're battling at night, it's not just mindless battling at night. It's you find cards, you find money, you like maybe battle certain type of trainers who will give you certain type of things when you beat them. Like, yeah, there's like a game within a game. I feel like any game that is good at being a game does this. I don't know what to say. Like, imagine playing a Mario game, chat. Oh, you just get from one end of the level to the other. And it's like, that's the game. But then there's a game within a game, which is you have the star coins to collect, and then like there's a power up, and you want to maintain your power up so you can use it, so you don't end up like getting hit too much, and then like, oh, you want to avoid the pit. Like, yeah, there's a game within the game, you know? That's how it works. There's like things in the. Jesse, what the fuck are we talking about? Yes, I would say what makes the battling at night in PLZA fun is that there's like cards and like trainers and like there's lines of sight and then it's sneaking up like. The rush of trying to get a high trainer come up on that end is actually quite good. Yeah, if you add the extra objectives, literally. Like, I'm not even kidding. One thing I realized is, you know the trainers with like the fuck ass ultra ball haircut? They always give you a card and you beat them, and that card tends to be a high value card. So what I'll do is I'll try and like when I go into a battle zone, like scout to see if I can find them, so they can get that card immediately, so I can immediately make progress at the start of the night on that. And then I'll try and find the person who's either a coffee salesman or a nurse joy last, so that when I'm about to leave the battle zone, they'll heal me. So like again, there's like a game within the game chat. Wow, doesn't it sound so boring? Wow! I don't know what to do. Like, yeah, it's really fun.
You can
like, this is like the first Pokemon game ever where like I'm actually paying attention to the types of trainers I'm fighting. Because like in past Pokemon games, like, oh yeah, you see a black belt, he's just gonna have fighting types. You see a Sailor, he's probably gonna have water types. Like they gave you an idea of what Pokemon types they're gonna have, but that was kind of it. But in this game, I'm actively like looking for what certain types of trainers to see what they're gonna give me, you know? I like it.
Also say that it's interesting that you can go to the different wild zones and battle the alpha Pokemon that return from Arceus.
Yeah.
And that it's interesting how now you can fight like 7 different Pokemon at once, and AoE attacks matter, and you can place giant fields on the battlefield, and it's all very dynamic. But at the same time, that isn't anything special compared to pretty much any other RPG. This isn't the first time you get to fight a lot of different enemies in one area in an RPG.
No. Jesse, what the fuck is going on? Jesse, what the fuck is going on? Do you know this one? Hang on. Do you know what this reminds me of, chat? Chat, do you know what this reminds me of? Oh my god. So okay, when I streamed, what was it, yesterday? On Sir Musty, right? I decided to open up an ideas channel, right? People can submit to me various ideas of things they've always wanted to see me do. Maybe they can submit a tier list in there. I remember when I was reading somebody in the chat who I don't recognize was like, yeah, but Musty, someone's done that idea before. I'm like, yeah, because that's how that fucking works, isn't it? Someone's already done a video idea that I was thinking of, therefore I can't do it anymore. I paused it midpoint, but like that's basically what he's getting at, which is, yeah, like the whole idea of like fighting mobs within a bigger boss battle has been done before. I'm like, yeah. Video games have been doing that for like decades now, but it's just kind of neat that Pokemon does it. I'm not gonna give him like a rousing round of applause for it, but it's kind of nice. Yeah, it's just nice that the franchise is evolving, even if it's nothing new. Yeah, exactly.
This is just the first time you get to do it in Pokemon.
Yes.
Oh, wow. AoE attacks now actually serve a purpose beyond team battles. Welcome to the 21st century, I guess. A lot of that is interesting. The potential to keep combat.
The Simpsons did it? Well, literally had The Simpsons did it, gamers. The Simpsons did it of commentary. Yeah, honestly, what's the point of this?
And your buffs going by just taking on all of the Pokemon in a wild zone at the same time. There's some curious stuff here, and when it comes to the world design, specifically some of the little puzzles that exist in moving throughout the zones, or some of the more Metroidvania-like elements of having different Pokemon to use different things in the terrain and advance through it, are not first-time game designer type of stuff. There's undeniably some clever level design and some interesting...
It's not even new for Pokemon. Like, this was shit that was happening in Gen 1. They just brought it back. Yeah, we know. Like we know. What are we doing here? Why are we watching this guy shit on Pokemon ZA? Can someone tell this guy the title of the stream? Let's let it start. You gotta go, brother. It's called GRIFTWATCH, okay? Come back next stream, okay? I'll be playing some Pokemon, okay?
Use of the things available, even if they have, you know, pretty much none of it. And to be honest, despite the pacing of the game, especially at the start being just the worst.
No. I would like, from my playthrough, the tutorial lasted a bit longer than I'd like, but once they let you off the leash, it's great.
The worst, and I know Pokemon isn't like praised for having good pacing, especially at the start of the games, but this one is rough, man.
I would say this is better than SV, because at least with PLZA, you're at least learning a new combat style, and you're at least learning how the new wild zones work. At least I felt like with PLZA, even if the tutorial did last a little longer than I'd like, I felt like I was like learning new things at least. Whereas with SV, it was literally just, hey, it's the Mona, and then I get, whoa, I'm in a cave. Oh, there's fucking Koraidon, and like I was like, it's kind of neat. Don't get me wrong, but I wasn't like learning anything. I was just kind of like, yeah, this is Pokemon. I'm like, they're setting up the characters. Okay, set them up. It's okay, cool. But he's like, now they're setting up the characters, setting up. Oh, I'm learning something new. You know, at least this was a bit different. You know.
Once things get going, it's functional for a Pokemon game. Instead of the boss battles that we had in Legends Arceus, we now have the Mega Evolution battles that take place against Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon, where you get transported to a magical arena and you fight normally with a partner, what is essentially a raid boss, even down to some of the raid mechanics. Very light ones, very appropriate ones for anybody of any age to understand, but still something slightly new. The Pokemon have big attacks, and a lot of the time they're focusing you, the trainer, not your Pokemon, and you have to dodge out of the way and use your Pokemon effectively to progress through the raid mechanics and power up.
Yeah, it's quite neat.
That can be fun, if reminiscent a bit of Pal World. Look at that, huh? So once again, this...
Literally, Simpsons did it, chat. Simpsons... Fucking kill me. Fucking kill me, lad. Is that what it is, yeah? Simpsons did it. Fucking boring, lad. Like, the worst part, I feel like there's some decent criticisms you could give to the rogue fights. I feel like maybe they could have been like, I love how chaotic they were, but like, I feel like once I got into a rhythm, I wasn't in any real danger, if you ask me. I don't know what the general community is. I need to watch a bunch of playthroughs to see how everyone else got on with it. But yeah, I said, like, for me, like, they were chaotic and they were cool, and it felt like I was on my toes, but like, I don't think I ever died on any of them, except the very last one. But so it's interesting and fun. Yeah, I would say it's interesting and fun. I just wish there was like, maybe they were a little too easy. I don't know. From my experience, anyway. I don't know.
Mechanic, these battles can be very fun, even though they are the least Pokemon-like thing in the whole game. But they're really good for a Pokemon game.
I feel like the healing for your trainer is too generous. I feel like I'd get low on health and then fully healed. Yeah, I wish. I think one thing that would have made this cool, maybe on the later raid battles, is if, like, say, for example, they didn't let you heal. Like, that would have been cool, right? Because, like, I felt like you bring in 6 Pokemon, but realistically it was, like, 1, maybe 2. Because I had, like, my optimal Pokemon, and I would just use that, and anytime I got lower, I'd heal. And because the Rogue Mega was coming after me most of the time, my Pokemon wouldn't really take a lot of damage. So I felt like having, like, a heal block would be kind of neat, you know? You could heal yourself? Yeah, you always could. What do you mean? Yeah.
They're not really good for games in general. The one thing that I can't just directly praise without that very qualifying statement is that I like the writing here. I think it's very self-aware and oftentimes funny, as
very funny.
Honestly, funny in a way that you wouldn't expect on like such a big
I agree, actually, yeah.
Property. It shoots its shot with some of its jokes, is what I'm saying. And
it is like surprisingly funny.
Admiring the fact that they did put that charm and personality into it, which, hey, I like some of the writing in this game. That's what I can say that's just purely good. And then pretty much everything else is bad. That and the things that they have directly stolen from the Xenoblade series and Monolith Software.
Stolen? Good lord. What are we...
efforts. So, like, the way that it keeps...
No, did Quad steal from Battlefield? Like, what we... It's so reductive, gamers. It's so boring. Like, the moment he starts to get a bit interesting and, like, talk, like, I'm just like... It's just Simpsons did it, therefore I'm like,
throughout the city, engaging. There's never really a moment of just holding the stick forward to traverse the city. There's always something that you can kind of go out of your way and collect.
Cool.
And that's just very much Xenoblade level design. But again, I'd rather just...
So, again, there was things to do, therefore Xenoblade... It's boring. So boring.
Play Xenoblade. If I were interested in having...
Okay, then just play Xenoblade then. I can't say I've ever played a video game, chat, and I'm just like, wow, this is a worse version of that game. I'll just go play that game. And this isn't even a case of like, don't like it, don't buy it. You've played it. You're like, this seems like a shitty version of Xenoblade. Then just play Xenoblade. That's fine. Again, I tried to play Battlefield when I was a teenager. I didn't like the wide scale of the battles and the vehicles. So I'm just like, just gonna go play Call of Duty, bro. and I enjoyed it. I'd probably like Battlefield way more than Call of Duty now. I need to buy Battlefield 6. I'm gonna get that over Christmas. Like, well, what's this? What the fuck is this? A good game? If I wanted that, I'd play Xenoblade.
Good game mechanics to follow and enjoy. That's there. So then, what's downright bad? And pretty much
what's down
everything
bad?
else, but only in context. The menus, the ability to switch out your moves, how quickly you can give Pokemon different held items, all of these things, they've been streamlined and they're better, and there's quality of life in them that should have been there about 15 years ago. Except that since they're here now and Pokemon wants to exist in its own bubble where it can only be compared to itself, we're supposed to say, wow, what an evolution. Lumio's...
No, it's just nice to... It's just boring. I like how quick it is. I'm not like fucking... Again, I'm not soy clapping because of how fast the menus are. It's just nice that when video games have quality of...
City, sure, it's interesting to explore, but you can tell from just watching my gameplay that the visual diversity that is here and the way that it contextualizes the Pokemon is not particularly interesting. There are some very standout features, things like the sewers I think are really cool because it's like an actual dungeon in a Pokemon game.
I wish it was more fleshed out.
But most of what's going on here is not very visually appealing, and by not very, I mean oftentimes looks incredibly ugly, and that's on the Switch 2, which is a very expensive...
I don't think the game... I want to say the games looked ugly at any point. Again, could the games use a bit of a... Yeah, of course. Ugly, though?
Expensive new piece of hardware. Its gameplay is an evolution for the series, not for video game. It's an evolution for what you would expect from Pokemon. But
like, does it need to be an evolution of video games? Like, does any video game, even like, I would say, does the biggest franchise on planet Earth need to be an evolution of video games? I'd say no. It just needs to be good. That's all it really needs to be. I would disagree. I would reject that whole notion. If they want to be, that's amazing. I don't think any video game has to be.
Shouldn't be what we expect, and we shouldn't expect games on shoestring budgets that look this way. We should expect things that are grander in scale, that have bigger changes. And
I'm sorry, is this guy... I'm sorry, is this guy a fucking dingus? I bet this guy is gonna... Hang on, chat, I just want to make it clear. This is his own gameplay, chat. Look at this gameplay. Look at this fuck-ass gameplay.
It's an evolution.
So the opponent just set up stealth rocks, all right? They just zone this whole area, chat.
What you would expect from
Pokemon. And look, his flow...
But that shouldn't be...
His Slowbro's just standing in there.
We expect...
And like, it's taking chip. Look at the damage. It's taking chip.
We shouldn't expect games on shoestring budgets.
Okay, takes another chip.
We should expect
takes another chip and dies. It takes another chip and dies. I think at any point, if he criticizes the gameplay, that's a no. That's unbelievable. Why are you in the stealth rocks, bro? You should have got out of there. You should have like gone out the zone so like you can bait the enemy forward or like use like long range attacks.
Bigger changes and that are even, call me crazy, at the forefront of evolution of the creature collecting genre that are actually making strides into giving people what they want. But
I think if you're looking for evolution in the creature collecting genre from the biggest franchise in that genre, but that's I think you're looking in the wrong place, because obviously like I think the level 1 take is there's the biggest franchise, obviously they should have the biggest steps towards innovation, to which I would say not really. I think if history has shown otherwise, is that when something is too big, it has to like rest on its laurels to keep the biggest bulk of its fan base happy. And I'd say that's definitely something that Pokemon has fallen into. I think again, you have so many like beloved spin-off series, Mystery Dungeon, Ranger, Snap, that do not perform like nearly as well as the main series games, which is an indication that people like the formula and they should stick to it if they want people to do. So so as a result, it behooves Game Freak to in fact like stay as close to the formula as possible. So if you wanted innovation, that's what the indie space is for. In fact, I would say a lot of the modern innovations in the modern day in most genres have probably been from the indie space, because literally it's in the indie game space is literally game devs going, I want to see games that I want to play, and therefore I'm going to make whatever I'm in. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't get games like Ultra Kill from Ubisoft. Let's put it that way. A game like Ultra Kill does not exist if it's made by Ubisoft. It exists because some like fuck ass guy was insane, who's high and made like the fucking most ugliest, fast paced, craziest first person shooter I've ever seen in my life. God damn, the Ultra Kill was sick. I couldn't play it though. It was making my head spin. Okay.
But before we talk about what people want, let me reiterate the downright atrocious. The
Okay,
fact that this game is $60 on Switch 2, and it feels like there is cut content here that has been jammed into its $30 DLC expansion.
What makes
by February?
Now, what makes you say that?
Of next year, man, what a short development time on that. Definitely.
No, it's because it was delayed. Oh no. I need like a mill. I need like a me when I lie, because he's lying. He's lying. The reason why the DLC came out the DLC was always planned to come out in 2026. It's just the game was delayed by a year. So I'm tired, boss. We're nearly there, guys. Don't worry, nearly there.
Definitely nothing suspicious there.
No, there isn't. The game was delayed a year. But instead of pushing back the DLC a year, they just... Yeah, the game was delayed, but they decided not to delay the DLC, which I'm fine for, personally. Could that just be day one DLC? Yeah, I think that counts, technically. I think that counts. Oh, hang on. If he mentions, like, the viewers... Guys, I want... If he like, speaks to the viewers, if he's like, viewers, we need to stand up in solidarity.
That is only innovative by the metric of Pokemon, and that feels as shoestring as it does at times. That's not good. That's not a good value proposal. You have to go for it, and it'll sell gangbusters if you like Pokemon. Because there's nothing else that you can do if you like Pokemon except play the Pokemon game.
No, you can play other games. Oh, these people are so boring, bro. Like, I like that. What was the other guy? This guy, the young paperwork guy. I think that's what his name was. Because at least, like, he was like modern Pokemon bad, but at least he was like telling us about other games that, like, yeah, he makes us seem like we're victims. We're victims of Pokemon. There's nothing we can do. In fact, I make fun of these people. When someone's a bing bing wahoo ass Andy, I make fun of you people. Go play other games, bro. So, like, if someone's out here going, people are forced to play. But like, brother, go play Pokemon Cramorant Edition, bro.
Just find it incredibly offensive that this is what they choose to make. This is the budget they choose to allocate, and they think this is okay to represent the largest intellectual property in the world. And their strategy of making people say thank you for the tiniest new innovation works. To me, that sort of behavior...
I'm gonna count it as like fans mentioned, you know, because he goes like, oh, the fans are gonna say thank you. Yeah,
for the tiniest new innovation works.
Yes. I pray every day to Game Freak that they let me mass release. But everyone say thank you, Game Freak. Thank you, Game Freak, for letting me mass release Pokemon. Thank you so much for that, Game Freak. Game Freak, thank you so much for letting me to like fly to like various. Like, thank you for letting me fast travel in your game, Game Freak. I love fast traveling. I love it so. Thank you for introducing side quests. Very new of it. Thank you so much, Game Freak. Thank you.
Me, that sort of behavior, and now the example of greed with the contents that are in this game versus what is coming out in its DLC. It just proves that they're milking Pokemon for every cent that it's worth without actually giving a damn on making the series better. And
what if I like being milked, huh? Did you ever think about that, Mug Thief? I don't think you have you? What if I like it? What if I like it a lot?
To me, that is highly disrespectful.
What if I like it?
Pokemon.
Is it?
To customers.
It's not. I don't feel disrespected. I feel all sorts of feelings when I get. I feel all sorts of feelings, Mug Thief.
They're basically trying to train their fans into expecting the worst.
What if I like being trained?
They have. I just demonstrated it in this very video. I don't know if you noticed that I said that the sewers in the game are interesting because they feel like a traditional RPG dungeon. Something that you explore and you solve some puzzles in different rooms, you have different combat encounters that are unique and different, and then you reach the end and get some rewards, get some loot, or progress the story. And I praised it because in my head I kept imagining, man, what if this sort of thing were implemented in the mainline Pokemon series, and instead of just exploring sewers, we got a bunch of different locations and interesting things to do.
In all fairness, I agree. I do wish Pokemon brought back dungeons. I actually agree with that. I've always, like, I would say generally one of the biggest failings of modern Pokemon is that you don't do dungeons anymore. Why are there no more dungeons? I like dungeons. Can I just explore like an area? I miss it. Like, people will be like, yeah, but Musti, don't tell me you miss Rock Tunnel, that dog shit dungeon you had to use Flash in. And I'm gonna look you in that and say, yeah, I missed Rock Tunnel, that dog shit dungeon you had to do Flash in. Yeah, man, just give me some like weird dungeons, bro. I miss it. I do.
Imagine this same setup, but the Lavender Town Tower. And
Yeah.
now we're talking about some Demon King's Labyrinth level stuff, and that would be so cool to see in the game. And then I stop and remember that I've played things like Romancing Saga Revenge of the Seven. I've played
Oh my
the
God.
Octopath Travelers of
Oh
the
my
world.
God.
I've played Metaphor Refantasio.
played these games
If you
before.
want to go even way back, I've played Dragon Quest XI.
Guys, I'm a gamer. Some of my favorite games are RPGs, okay? Some of my favorite games are RPG, okay?
Those games all do what I'm asking Pokemon to do, and they do it at a degree that I'm pretty sure Pokemon won't reach until maybe 2035.
I mean, and if anything, that's good. Again, this is more like you speaking from your high horse. Like, play them. That's fine. No, I'm glad. I'm glad you found like more games that can scratch your itch of RPGs or creature collecting. Yeah, just let me enjoy my slop, okay? let me enjoy my slop, okay? You leave us alone, okay? Let me enjoy my slop, okay?
And they...
But yeah, just imagine me going up to a Call of Duty bro saying, "Oh, you play Call of Duty? I play Rainbow Six Siege, okay? One hit headshot, you're done, okay? Way more intelligent, way more brave." I'm like, no, I just really like Rainbow Six's like much more intense, intimate combat experiences. If you want to play something arcadey like Call of Duty, fucking go for it. You know? Like, that's fine. If you like your all the other games you said, then go for it. I like Pokemon. I just like Pokemon. My wife's boyfriend is an RPG. Shut the fuck up. The cuck thief, yeah. Well, actually, my wife's boyfriend is an RPG.
Perfectly no.
Yeah, no wonder he likes role-playing games. He likes role-playing as a cuck. Fucking sing-zapped.
Your fans actually won. So look, let me get something important out of the way. People are going to say that they don't give them big budgets because they still sell. And that's correct. They don't give them big budgets because why do that when you can maximize the profit margin? Sure, if you put in a big budget and make the best Pokemon game ever, it'll probably sell a lot more. But then you're setting up expectations for the future, and who wants to do that? But I know that some other people are going to say that the reason that they don't do more with Pokemon is because they don't want to toy around with a formula that works. And
I would say so. That's the argument I would say. Is that, and the sales back this up, gamers. My argument for this would be the sales. Like I said, all the spin-offs don't sell nearly as much. What does he say?
Potentially, they could break that formula. I think that is incredibly stupid because the Pokemon Company, Game Freak, Nintendo, they know exactly what people want because they're the ones who told us what we want. And they have plenty of examples of other games, including stuff like Pal World, showing them that people want it. People want to explore the world of Pokemon. They want to spend time with their creatures. They want to use their creatures for something beyond battling. They want to build their cozy homes and decorate and go out there and catch legendary Pokemon and really get invested into each of them and have them do unique things with the environment or work at your home base or whatever it is. People want the Ash Ketchum adventure. They want to actually go out there and live in a world of Pokemon. It's what they showed us, and they have.
Oh, also, I'm going to click off Game Freak is lazy when he said, oh, they keep the budgets low to keep your expectations. Like, I'm going to say that's him just saying they're lazy, essentially.
In all of the media surrounding Pokemon for years and years and years, and they don't give that to us. And when something else like Pal World comes along and shows us a glimpse of that, they go and sue them as hard as they can. If they know what we want and every time they take a little baby step forward...
Well, I mean, it's one of those things where if this was the case, why have they never sued Digimon? Why have they never sued like Nexomon? Why have they never sued... like, why is it now that's Pal World? Like, just to clarify, I don't know if the lawsuit is justified. I've not looked into it. But like, the fact that they, like, for me, the fact that Yokai Watch is another example, like, creature collecting games have, like, existed for a what, Temtem? You know? SMT? Like, yeah, like, why wouldn't they, why was it just Power World? Like, what is it? But surely there's something a bit more to it. I don't know if he's done a video looking into it. I haven't either, so I can't, like, refute this. But obviously, the creature collecting genre has existed before Pokemon and has existed after Pokemon. So Nintendo actively marketed Yokai Watch in 20. Yeah, exactly. So like, what is it about Power World that's like got them in a tizzy? So I would say I need to look into this, so I can't refute it, but it just seems really strange. Power World's already removed the alleged patented mechanics. People keep bringing this up and just melting. Have they? I don't think the whole Lucy thing should be congratulated, but damn, it's funny as fuck. I don't think it should be congratulated either. Like, it's one of those things. I think Power World pushed it because of how much it grabbed from Pokemon, especially designs. It's borderline embarrassing how people defend that with this game in mind. Yeah, like it just. Again, the fact that they went after Power World but no other game should be an indication, but people just like... I think people are too busy shitting on Pokemon to see Power World for what it is. You know what I mean? I think that's what it is. Because like probably the designs look too similar. We need to do some research, don't we, guys? We need to research the patents and we need to research what the lawsuit's about. We need to go on a law arc chat. I think next week we're gonna... If someone wants to like show... I'm gonna look at some videos. I think we definitely need to because I need to get more educated on this.
Everybody claps. Why can't they just take a normal sized step forward? And sure, it's because they don't want to set expectations and they'd rather everybody absolutely hate everything that's going on.
No, it's not that they don't want expectations. It's that, I would say it's more so that they have to make a game every year. It's not so an expectations thing, but it's the time span they get. I think most of us will agree that if the writing quality and the gameplay like shift can show me anything, is that Game Freak and Beasts of Reincarnation can show us anything, is that if Game Freak was given enough time, I felt like they could make like a really, really phenomenal Pokemon game, both looks-wise, gameplay-wise, story-wise. I think they could put it all together and then wrap it up in a nice, neat bow, but they just can't, unfortunately, which is sad, really. But
Pokemon.
Never going to mention that.
It's still sad. Recent leaks indicate that there is a new Pokemon.
Whoa. The L words? I'm going to jump ahead a little bit, bro.
They've achieved on this budget is quite impressive. Again, for the budget and for a Pokemon game. But the customer isn't supposed to care about the budget of the game.
Oh,
they're
sure.
supposed to care about the game they're playing because there's a ton of other games for $60 or $70 or $80 or $20 or $30 with gigantic differences in their budgets. And all you know is what you pay and what you get. And I think that what you pay and what you get for Pokemon Legends ZA is just not acceptable anymore. It's Nintendo, so the game will probably never go down in price and it'll only go up thanks to the DLC if you want to have the full experience of it.
I'll pay
and as
every
a person
penny,
who thought Legends Arceus was a great time, and I don't play games to be miserable. I haven't had a terrible time playing Legends ZA for this review. I still think that it's not worth it because it's just offensive what they're doing with this and what they're offering us. I think that it's good for a Pokemon game. If it weren't for the fact that it's a Pokemon game, it'd be pretty bad by every metric. So go play Xenoblade Chronicles X. Go play
I'm okay, thank you.
Any of the other thousands of
okay.
great games, or any of the hundreds of great games that came out this year. But don't give your money and your time to Pokemon.
I'm gonna pre-order the DLC right now. Okay.
Actually try one of these days. That's what I have.
I'm gonna pre-order.
In the meantime, I've been Mug. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed it. I hope that what I said made sense, and I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest. While the fact that we didn't get bingo is an indication that you at least had more to say, but I would say that that's more of an indication of the fact that the bar is in hell. I would say that like a lot of your video just came down to being like, Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? It was just conspiracy laden nonsense coated with a layer of smug because you've played your wife's boyfriends play RPGs. I shouldn't say that. But coated in a lot of smug because you've played JRPGs and are like talking down to us plebeians that we can play like it gets better for you. Play other games. Like, no, I do play other games. I think a lot of people also play other games. I definitely do think there's a pandemic of Pokemon fans that only play Pokemon. But I think most Pokemon fans also play other video games. And when I play Pokemon, I think the games are just pretty neat. And I'm able to judge the game based on its own merits. If the game was bad, I'd say it's bad. And you giving me this whole conspiracy-laden nonsense and being rewarded, not as well as other people are, in all fairness, is genuinely a shame. I don't think you were a liar at all. I will say this, Mugby. I don't think at any point you lied, but I do think you're being deliberately conspiratorial for like no reason. And a lot of sources were sorely lacking. And I think overall this video was just kind of like a bad time. You know what I mean? It was a bit of a, I felt like Sans told me I'm gonna have a bad time when I watched this video because it's just a whole load of conspiracy talk and smugness, and I'm just not a fan of either, I'm going to be honest. I like my sources cited, and I like my smugness demurred. You know what I mean? I don't like very much of. I'm not really smug. I don't really like smug very much. So overall,
today,
I don't care about today. Overall, bland. Really, I'm gonna be honest. Bland. No seasoning, no sauce, and see me after class. Okay, see me after class. You thieved my time. You thieved my time, Mr. Mug Thief, and I'm a bit upset. I'm a bit upset, and guess what? I'm feeling a little gassy as well. I'm feeling a little gassy too, which might not have any relation to you, but I don't know. I feel like it's kind of your fault now. I like his profile picture. I would say he probably has probably the better profile picture. It looks kind of neat. Where am I putting this? Where am I putting this guy? Yeah, definitely lost in the sauce. Holy shit. Lost in the mega sauce, man. Fucking he's lost. Like he's lost as oh hell, bro. Yeah, gone. Yeah, just don't. Send him home. Send him home, lad. Send him home. Get him gone. Get him gone, lads. Lost in the conspiracy. I think we need to. I want to make a new tier actually. I'm gonna say this one is conspiracy pilled. I think it's just conspiracy pilled. I think that's what this is. There we go. Which I would say is worse than. I would say being conspiracy pilled is worse than being lost in the sauce, but it's also not as bad as being a grifter. I'll happily take conspiracy field over Jimothy Cool obviously not wanting to read dialogue. Do you know what I mean? That's insane. I'd rather you tell me Game Freak are purposely making the games bad than like literally what was that Jimothy Cool going when he had to read Pokemon dialogue in a Pokemon game. Crazy stuff. So gamers, thus concludes GriftWatch. I would do a bit more, but I'm going to be honest. Frankly, all these videos are exhausting. They're all exhausting. And if there's any conclusion we could draw from this, it's just play the game. Just play Pokemon. Don't worry about the discourse. Ignore the discourse. Just play it. Honestly, just play the games and enjoy the games. Honestly, that's what you should do. Because frankly, all I know is that having watched all of these, I'm kind of, you know what I mean? We do part 3. I'm not doing part 3, okay? I'm not doing a part 3. I think we got a nice. I think we got a nice like distribution of videos, you know. And that's just kind of it, really. I think that's kind of it. If there's a takeaway from this, Pokemon discourse kind of sucks, you know. So I'll leave it there. And this was fun. A good time was had by all. I pooped. Go play Legends ZA gamers. It's a pretty damn fun game.